posesión. Acá quería recibir Miramontes y se viene el contragolpe.
¡Bala, bala, 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 bala! ¡Soltó su bala!
Acá aparece entonces Mauricio Campos. Mauricio Campos. Y el tercero, Mauricio Campos.
¡Buena! Bien hecho, Mao. Eso te va a coser.
Del caligarismo, señoras y señores. Peluche Caligari. 5 segundos. Diego Martínez. Diego.
Que le manda suyo, Gil.
Señoras y señores, no perdona, no falla, Diego Martínez. Señoras y señores, va Diego Martínez, Diego. Y con talento puro la manda a guardar. Presión para Mauricio Guitrone. 40 y cacho ya. Peluche Caligari. Mauricio Guitrone. Listo para pegarle. Mauricio Guitrone. ¿Qué tal? Muy buenas tardes, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos a la quinta jornada de la Kings League Santander. Y con Alanita ya preparándose desde el punto penal, te damos la cordial bienvenida a esta jornada doble, la primera dentro del primer split. Quien te saluda, Felipe Sebastián Muñoz. Hoy muy bien acompañado. Manuel Barrera Vaquero a mi derecha. Mi querido Manuel, lo que ayer sucedió no tiene nombre. Lo que ayer pasó no tiene ningún tipo de sentido. Hoy te pido, es más, no te pido menos. ¿Cómo está, maestro?
Señores, fuerte abrazo, estamos contentos. Abrazo a Barca, abrazo a Lana, ya están entrenando para lo que será seguramente el penalti presidente del partido de la última jornada entre la Raniza y Atlético Parceros. Estará muy bonita la jornada del día de hoy. Salí regañado, en redes sociales.
No,
después hablamos de eso,
Ya tocaremos ese tema. Tranquilo. Vamos empezando. Para. A mi lado izquierda, como carrilero por izquierda.
Qué bien.
Con una facha brutal. Mi querido Xavi Becker. Yo no sé si escuchas eso.
Sí.
Parece un bombo, pero yo sé que es tu corazón que palpita full.
Es mi corazón.
¿Cómo estás, hermano?
Es mi corazón y te lo platico ¿por qué? Porque las emociones de hoy, con lo que vimos ayer, van a estar al doble del tope. Tenemos mucha expectativa. Hay equipos que todavía siguen invictos y hoy hay quienes lo van a retar. De un lado, los Aliens que ya dijeron, bueno, primeros 3. Ahora quieren repetirlo contra un grande, contra alguien que está en la cima.
Sí, señor. Qué jornadita, ¿eh? ¿Cómo la cerramos ayer? Poco tiempo para descansar y hoy la pelotita va a rodar. Mi querido Manuel. Bueno, mejor, algo mejor que eso.
Hoy me encontré varios jugadores en la entrada.
Eso
Todos sin hielo, todos recuperándose de la jornada de ayer.
Bien.
Todos evidentemente entendiendo que la doble jornada es agotadora. Porque lo es, sobre todo para los jugadores de fútbol.
No solamente en el aspecto físico, sino también en el aspecto emocional.
Claro.
El nivel de tensión
Sí.
fue brutal el día de ayer. Quedará tiempo para, por supuesto, conversarlo el lunes. Que, por cierto, hay un súper anuncio para el próximo lunes.
Hay un super lunes.
¿Qué?
Hay un súper lunes porque hay un súper anuncio.
Cuéntame.
Le voy a dar le voy a
Yo se voy a decir un poco,
Mira, mira, para.
Yo tengo información.
Eso.
No,
Sí,
no. No
Hay-
es lo mismo que yo traigo, ¿eh?
No,
No.
hay una maletica llegando.
Ah,
Hay una maletica.
Hay una
llegando.
maleta.
Hay una maletica.
Hay una maleta
llegando.
por ahí.
ese fueron lo grande.
No te puedo decir
Yo
nada.
nada más tengo unos
nada.
cuantos números ahí que decir. 3:30 de la tarde de la Centro de
sí,
México el día de
bueno,
mañana.
bueno.
Hay que recordar a la gente porque luego se nos pierde y no sabe en qué momento arrancamos. Algo que ustedes mencionaron me llama mucho la atención, el aspecto físico. Uno, veíamos mucho recambio en los partidos.
Sí.
Entraban, se refrescaban constantemente y creo que lo prepararon bien porque lo veíamos. Partido doble jornada usualmente es a mitad de semana, ahora lo tenemos sábado y domingo.
Totalmente. Mi querido Manuel, a buen ritmo, cortesía de la grada. ¿Cuál es la cartelera para el día de hoy?
Muy bien, arranca la jornada 5. Club de Cuervos frente a Muchachos Fútbol Club, seguido de Galácticos del Caribe ante los Chamos, unos Chamos que vienen de ganar el día de ayer. A tercera hora, West Santos. Calma mi vida con calma. Frente a Olimpo United, ya después tendremos...
welcome here to the Kings League Americas. This is match day 5, live here from Mexico. We've got 6 games to look forward to in this session here. I'm joined by Bruno Bergareche. Looking forward to the first contest, Bruno. Club de Cuervos against Muchachos.
Good evening, Eric. Yep, looking forward to this. Yesterday was my first taste of Kings League Americas. I know you've already experienced it beforehand, and I was quite surprised that, obviously, not only by the standard of the football on the pitch, but all the excitement of everything that goes off it, and all the characters, the team presidents. There were a lot of talking points, I think it's fair to say, in yesterday's game, but yeah, as you say, kicking off today, we've got this clash between Muchachos, who were quite impressive yesterday. A little bit unfortunate, I felt, to come away with a defeat, and Club de Cuervos, who are also sort of in mid-table. So both teams needing to pick up a result if they do want to progress and qualify for, I think, that big target looming just around the corner, Eric, I think for everybody, isn't it? It's that Kings World Cup.
Of course, with the World Cup that will take place here in Mexico. Now, Muchachos actually took a 2-goal lead against Atletico Parceros, but they ended up losing 5 goals to 2, and well, Club de Cuervos were involved in a 9-goal thriller. In the end, edged out by Los Chamos. So as Bruno said, 2 teams really looking to boost their World Cup hopes and also league title hopes, postseason hopes, with a victory in this opening game. Remember, 6 matches here live from Mexico. Now, for those tuning in for the first time, we will go through the rules. For those who've been watching since match day 1, also maybe to refresh the rules, because the game doesn't start off 7 against 7, does it, Bruno?
There are a lot of rules. If it's a first time experience for somebody, as you say, you start off 1 against 1 with a goalkeeper, so essentially 2 against 2, and with every minute that goes by, another player comes onto the pitch until we reach the 7 against 7 situation, which is the format essentially of this football, which is 7-a-side football.
So we start off with the goalkeepers, who cannot leave their penalty box when there is just 1 outfield player, but when 1 player joins either team, there are 2 outfield players. Then we see a keeper sweeper, often pushing out into midfield and sometimes even popping up with goals. Now we're seeing there a couple of interviews with team captains. Second match of the night is also a big one. In fact, so we've got 6 big contests. Now, different from previous match days, where there was a 6-7 day rest between games, these players were in action 24 hours ago, so we might see a few tired legs out there, and also probably a few more spaces as well, because I'm not too sure if players can be playing 2 games in 24 hours. I think it's going to make for an interesting game, and of course hopefully more goals, though the one you did last night I think set a record. There were so many cracking games. Real Titan staying top of the league. They have won all their games so far. They just edged out Limpo United by 5-4. So Real Titan and Peluche Caligari are the only 2 teams with an unbeaten record. So a perfect start for those 2 clubs, and just 1 side currently without a win. That is Persas, who are bottom.
Yeah, and it's as you point out there, at the last game of the evening yesterday, that Peluche Caligari win came with a last-second penalty. So it was, again, for all the people who have not tuned in previously to this format of football, the game could be going one way, and it could seem like it's one-way traffic, but there are so many little ingredients that get sprinkled into it.
¿Cómo están, amigos? ¿Me escuchan bien?
So many little things like the secret weapons which turn things around. I think we're going to finally hear from the club presidents. We can hear the players on the pitch. We hear Jero Freixas here of Muchachos. So let's see what he has to say after yesterday's defeat ahead of this game today. Right.
Well, he was celebrating like a
waiting for the question,
man when his side took a 2-0 lead.
Bueno. No, yo escucho perfecto.
He's very energetic, Jero Freixas, quite vocal in his role as a chairman, also as a what is it, Instagrammer or YouTuber.
All these presidents often have a huge following in their home countries, and Pedro Freixas is a massive football fan. In fact, the other day he was I think that was like his bedroom. He was actually sat obviously another room, but it was covered from top to bottom, one wall to the other, with football shirts. So he's a huge football fan. He's put together a very talented side. Villa, star striker, 42 years old and a professional footballer, has played for a host of clubs in Argentina. Also had a very brief stint at Derby County. That's quite random. That's a side that plays in the Championship right now in England. But we're seeing lots of talented players. But I think the rules are so important, as you pointed out, Bruno, that you start off with that one player, then you have players that add on. But you go into the final 2 minutes, and then there's a dice that's thrown, a huge dice, and you end up playing once again with 2 against 2. And we've seen loads of goals in those final 2 minutes, and of course you have those magic cards or golden cards, trump cards, whatever you want to call them, which come into play in the second half and can make or break a game.
Absolutely. In fact, if we're talking about muchachos yesterday, when I said that I felt that they were a little bit unlucky, it's because coming into that dice situation after 18 minutes, they were 2-0 up, and it was a 1-against-1 situation with no goalkeepers, so where they're shooting from the centre of the pitch, and the player in the goal can't use his hands to make a save, and the player
that's a really important thing.
Atletico Barcelona scored 3 goals.
Chest the ball, head the ball away.
Yeah, you've got to be pretty brave on the line, because sometimes they're firing absolute rifles at you, and you see them diving with their head, and it's not the best situation to be in, but it's definitely, I think, the most exciting out of those dice. When the dice gets thrown, I think the 1-against-1 with no goalkeepers is definitely something that will hook fans that haven't seen this before.
And some of those cards you can draw for that second half, and you can use it when you want. Of course, the ball has to go out to play. You can actually trump someone else's card, but more on that later. You can get a joker. You can choose any of the possible options. You can sim bin an opponent. You can choose a captain, so a different captain from the outfield captain. That captain wears an armband, similar to a captain's armband, and if he scores, it's worth double. Now, we've seen sometimes that card played and the captain goes out and then suddenly sim-binned because the opposing team pull their card out to obviously get him off the pitch. There we're seeing the roster for Club de Cuervos. Some very talented footballers too, a mix of youth and talent in goal. Miedo, Sadia, 2 very experienced goalkeepers up front. They've got Azcanathi, who is just 21 years old. Jugador 13, you can see there, number 13, because there's a draft system, not too different from what you get in the States with the Hockey League or the Major League Soccer or the NHL, NFL, where you draft players. So it's a way of trying to balance out these teams so they are quite even, and then you get your star players that if you look at old European basketball, they're the ones that the Americans that were hopefully the ones that would make the difference.
Amigos, en la jornada 4 solamente
Here's
nos
some
dejó una
words from
cosa
our
garantizada, que para este domingo
sponsors,
las
one of our
emociones
sponsors.
no van a fallar, Javi. Vamos a estar a topes con Club de Cuervos en contra de muchachos. Tú también juégatela en Sporting.com, la casa de apuestas oficial de la Kings League América.
Almost impossible to believe that you can actually bet on Kings League Americas over there in Central America.
It's so difficult to choose. I mean,
it's so unpredictable as well, isn't it?
It is as well, because like you said, I was commentating a game and it was 4-1 and suddenly ended up 5-4 with these goals worth double at the end of the game. But don't worry, if you're tuning in for the first time, Bruno's been commentating the Kings League, also of course in Spain, and here the Americas League also in Mexico. So we'll be every once in a while just talking about the
¿ustedes me escuchan?
rules of the game and just maybe just crossing words here. The club president, Mercedes Roa, on the left of your screen.
Sí, lo que piensan todos, es un crack, es un distinto, y no puedo creer que haya aceptado jugar sueño. Espero que se diviertan con Tito, con todo el equipo. y que nos regalen una victoria.
Basically saying
I think he's wishing them luck, he's being diplomatic.
Yeah, exactly.
At the same time, his fingers are crossed.
They're not always diplomatic in these situations, though, are they, Eric?
Yeah, at the start.
Sometimes you get shots getting fired from one way to another.
Yeah, there's pleasantries and shaking hands, and but I tell you what, I mean, you compare this to the Kings League, you know, in Spain, and I have to say they're slightly more feisty. You know, these matches.
Oh yeah.
And even on the sidelines, a lot more cards are brandished. They don't make the referee's job very easy. Now, there's also VAR here as well. Now, right now, Muchachos, if you look at the bottom of your screen, that will change as people are voting. But Muchachos are seen as the favourites. Doesn't always turn out that way. But Muchachos, 59%, Club de Cuervos, 41%. So Club de Cuervos currently 8th in the standings. They need to finish in the top 10 to qualify for the post-season. Now, the team at the top, of course, will be top seeded. And then it's Titan, Parceros, Muchachos. So Muchachos, potentially, could end the weekend 3rd in the table. And as for Club de Cuervos, a win could see them leapfrog 4 teams and climb above Los Chamos and potentially into 5th. Well, there we see the teams preparing to come on. Well, Club de Cuervos, Cuervos crew in white and black, Muchachos in that blue top, blue shorts, blue socks. And if you're wondering what this is now, this is the card, an envelope. Inside the envelope you have your card, which you have to play in the second half. And just quickly as well, just to add, how does the game start off? Well, you will see that a ball will drop from the sky. That's quite unique.
I think everything about this competition is unique, isn't it? And there's a lot of things in this game. You find yourself, don't you, Eric, when you're commentating, saying things that you could never have imagined your life saying.
No, definitely.
The aliens have drawn a card that says, I don't know. Yeah, you're sort of sometimes thinking, how on earth am I sat here saying these things? But it's exciting.
It's been a massive hit. It's been a massive hit. Well, look, you can see the goalkeeper, and you've got to choose one player to start. Now, normally you pick somebody who is quick, because that can make all the difference. Similar to the F1. These lights at the bottom of your screen. Club de Cuervos against Muchachos. The first game is underway here. First of 6 matches here from Mexico. Waiting for that ball to drop. We're going with Athinathi starting off Club de Cuervos. So they're using a striker. Eric Vera, a defender starting for Muchachos. The keeper playing the ball long. And too much weight on that pass straight out of play. Now, there are no corner kicks, of course, when it's one outfield player.
Absolutely, yeah. I was just going to say that they used Veda yesterday as well, which sometimes
you won't be too happy.
Defensive option, but yeah, it's just probably the most energy zapping and tiring situation in the whole game. But he's always, there we go. That's why he's on the pitch, because he blocks
good block.
Everything. It's so hard to get past.
Well, there's a bit of an age gap between these two players. Eric Veda's 31. 10 years older than the Club de Cuervos striker. That's on the pitch, and you can see the players hovering on the sideline. Countdown 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 against 2, and now the keepers are allowed outside the box.
And they play an important role here, don't they? Because they tend to be the player that's more on the ball, offered a bit more space and time, because obviously the other team don't see them as much of a threat as the other players. But if they've got a good shot on them, sometimes they do get a bit of an opening here to fire a shot from outside the box.
And there we go, just fizzes past the post. That's a wonderful strike. I'm sure Guardiola would love these goalkeepers.
Yeah. Very, very modern goalkeeping, isn't it?
Coming out comfortable in possession, you've got to be. It's the keeper sweeper.
So yeah, I can't imagine a 90s goalkeeper here in this situation.
Bruce Grobbelaar,
Steve Grizovic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, and it's just for post. And somehow the ball stays out. Well, there you can see Hero Freixas can't quite believe it. The ball bobbled onto the upright and came back out again, as it's now 3 against 3. Outfield players, of course, keepers can still come out. But they've got to be careful they don't come out too far. And that's a poor ball looking for Athkanatsi. Now this is roll-on, roll-off substitutions once all 7 players are out on the pitch. San Juan in the middle of the park, just pushes it out wide. Villa keeps it in play. And there it is on the back of the net. Medic Better just toe pokes the ball across the keeper. They hit the post early on. They've done so again, but this time it's a goal. And Muchachos, just like they did 24 hours ago, take the lead. It's Cuervos 0, Muchachos 1.
Just about not the cleanest connection from Eric Vera, but it ended up going in. And Villa, who you pointed out earlier, who's the top goal scorer in the competition, wasn't available yesterday. He wasn't here yesterday, and he was a huge absence for them already there. You can see just what he brings to the team, making that run down the left-hand side and putting in that deadly cross for Vera.
Oh, Villa, the 42-year-old, just picking out his teammate. And as Bruno said, didn't quite catch it cleanly. But they all count, and it's 1-0 and a perfect start for Muchachos, 5v5. Now, if you look at the scoreboard, you will see 5v5, the number of players out on the pitch. The countdown to your right is how long until the next player will come on. And, of course, at the bottom is the time elapsed in this first half. 2 20-minute halves. That noise is because we're nearing the next player. There is the sound of the buzzer, and it's now 6 against 6. Looking to break through the centre, Club de Cuervos. And shot, well held at the second attempt by Orozco. Got down well, the goalkeeper.
Always very impressed. I don't know about you, Eric, but both in Spain and Americas, every session I've seen of the Kings League, I've been incredibly impressed with the goalkeepers.
Well, they've got to be good with their feet, good with their hands, and also it's really intense because, I mean, your goal's being peppered, and because there's a carousel of substitutions, everyone who comes on is fresh. There's that ball cannons off the defender, Eder Lopez. And there we see, actually off the post. Now, I thought that keeper got a touch. Yeah, they've hit the woodwork 3 times and scored one. Punched well cleared by Sadia. That was a huge punch all the way to Orozco at the other end. You can see now there are no more players in that substitution area, so looking to make a substitution, Club de Cuervos. The first player who started the game, Athkanatsi, wants to break this really good challenge in the centre of the park, looking to burn us forward. Bravo. Still Bravo goes for goal. Oh. Kept out by the keeper, somewhat unorthodox. The ball just pings around and it's held by Orozco.
Oh, he had options there to the left. I think he was a little bit selfish there.
And drags that shot wide of the target. But it's been a very bright start by both teams. A surprise that after, well, almost 6 minutes, there's only been 1 goal.
Another thing that I sense that happens a lot is once one team goes on attack, hang on, I'll wait for this. There we go.
And straight at
once one team goes on the attack and they don't score, it sort of opens things up because they commit people forward, and you tend to see a sort of knee-jerk reaction, an effect cause in the sense that one team attacks and expose themselves a little bit at the back, and it means that the other team then has a bit more of an opening to attack. So it sometimes goes hand in hand when one team attacks, that you get openings and you get attacks from the other team. But whereas when it's a little bit cagey, you don't get too much happening.
If it is end-to-end, I'm sure Muchachos would favour a contest where there are more spaces. But if you do commit a player and the player does go for the overlap and doesn't get that return pass, they are normally out of position. You do see teams capitalise, but right now the onus on Club de Cuervos, but still a long way to go in this game. And of course we have the cards in the second half, and we'll see when that dice is thrown on 18 minutes how many players play on both teams, because there was a game a couple of weekends ago where 4 goals were scored in the final 2 minutes. That long ball looking for the keeper, Orozco. clears. And Rothko is a long way out of goal. And a chance here for Cuervos. Surely. Oh, kept out superbly. Well, Edwin Cardenas just threw himself out the ball.
And I think that was Martin Bravo again being a little bit selfish with a couple of players in the box.
And whistle goes for a free kick. Villa is the player down. Oh, a great chance for Club de Cuervos. There's the manager, Jacques Passy. Well, that was a bit high, a bit late on Villa. That was acrobatic. Some goal that would have been. Long ball out from the back. It's thrown on the halfway line. Every once in a while, you will see the presidents down the bottom corners of your screen. To your right, if you're just tuning in, it's Hero Freixas. And there's a player downwinded.
He looks in a bit of pain, doesn't he? Or looks like he's struggling to breathe. Yeah, Hero Freixas, I saw it about a couple of minutes ago on the screen, the big screen, which is in the arena. I actually caught him yawning. So you don't want to be yawning when you're on a huge screen inside the arena. But I guess, you know, time difference, Argentina, etc.
We might be trying to wind up the opponents as well. There's a lot of
could be
banter between the two. They say, "Whoa, this is a walk in the park." Actually, I think he was yawning when they were winning 2-0 last night. I think they lost 5-2. So you'd have to be careful with those yawnings. Good to see that Trejo is good to go. Now he is no frills, doesn't hold back, gets stuck in, does Trejo. And
I think he knew what he was doing there.
Yeah, comes up and just catches him in the chest. Now Trejo is lining up for goal. Oh, in the end, just dinks it or tries to. Looking for the striker over the top. Or does its job.
But you did say earlier as well, Eric, and it's that South American / Central American, of course, a lot of teams here are Mexican, mentality when it comes to football in terms of being competitive and feisty, and the challenges that you see in the Kings League Americas compared to the Kings League Spain. Well, it's fair to say that the referee lets them get away with a little bit more because there's a lot of sort of off-the-ball incidents. Some of the tackles that we saw before, a little bit higher, and it's just the way they play their football.
I think they play to the limit, don't they? And the man in the middle allows more contact. Of course, you play to that limit, and if you can, a little bit over that limit. So 1-0, still Muchachos lead. Two players getting each other away. Trejo, still Trejo. And good work. And in the end, that move breaking down. And also goes for handball.
Yeah, number 21 there, Donovan Martinez. He was very impressive last night for Cuervos. And we haven't seen too much from him in these opening 10 minutes, but they'll need him.
Chance on this side, and there he is. That shot somehow kept out superbly by the keeper. Again caught into action. And Muchachos really should have doubled their lead. They've had several good opportunities. They've hit the woodwork on 3 occasions. On this occasion, Sadia, right foot, just denying Muchachos. 10 minutes gone, midway through the first half. Still 1-0. There's an equaliser. And a near post finish. Well, perhaps he's been greedy, Bravo. But they're inside the 6-yard box. A 37-year-old firing into the roof of the net. And they've drawn level, perhaps against the run of play. Cuervos 1, Muchachos 1. Bravo with the equaliser.
And they caught everybody out. A la Trent Alexander-Arnold against Barcelona there. It was a crafty corner kick. Everybody seemed to be switched off. Even the club presidents, you could see them looking up from their phones, celebrated to see the goal being scored. But it looked like an intelligent little move there, a little set piece from Cuervos to make it 1-1.
Oh, they were complaining. Ricardo Lavolpe, the manager of Muchachos. The goal stands 1-1. Better, who I think has been on the pitch from the start. Well, there were 2 balls on the pitch. There were 2 balls on the pitch when the goal was scored. Well,
legitimate complaints.
That goal should not have stood. Well, there was no VAR, but having seen that replay, Muchachos will feel hard done by. As the Cuervos come forward.
It was
in the same area as well.
It was like in the path of the
It was in the box.
Surprised they got away with that.
Well, that is why Ricardo Lavolpe was protesting to the official on the near side. The players too, there were 2 balls. In fact, Beda was pointing at the referee saying two balls on the pitch. The referee waved away the protests. It's 1-1. Orozco. Orozco gives it away. And well, how did that not be 2-1? What a glorious opportunity. Alfonso Rosales running onto the ball. Open goal.
He's got away with murder there, Orozco, in the goal. Still found a way to blame his defender for his terrible
losing
pass.
possession deep. There's 4 players here forward. And that's a great challenge. What a sliding challenge. Had 3 men over Eder Lopez with the tackle. And Jero Freixas, you can see the president there. I think angered. And then just leans back into his seat. 2 shots. Cuervos, 1 on target, and they've scored. Muchachos have come close on 5 occasions and have just 1 goal to show for their efforts. Trejo. And that's out of play for a throw-in to Muchachos, deep in Cuervos' half. Better.
Yeah, you're right with Vera. He's put in some shift today, starting from that one-on-one situation.
He hasn't gone off yet. He's been ever present as we approach the quarter of an hour mark. Hernandez knocks it back. Lugo. Well, you can see Cuervos just sitting back deep, looking to pounce on any misplaced passes, looking to mount the counter-attack, and here they come forward. Martinez. Superb. Cracking effort. Well, you can see literally out of nothing the threat that Cuervos pose.
It was Donovan Martinez again. He's got that turn of pace. He's got that ability to take players on, get past them, especially in 7-a-side football where it's so congested and there are so few spaces. It's a huge weapon to have a player like that.
Oh, that one is wide. Oh, coming into the game, Viniegra, who's just come on and able to hit the target. And enjoying their best spell of the first half, Cuervos, in just under 3 minutes. We will see the big, huge dice, and we'll find out how many players we're playing for the final stages of the first half. Trejo, straight at the keeper. We just seem to hit it without confidence. Trejo. And a free kick after Beda is hauled down.
They've shot themselves in the foot a couple of times. Muchachos bring the ball out from the back. Again, that was a sloppy pass that was intercepted. It led to a 2-on-1 situation, which they didn't make the most of. But they're definitely playing with fire with those risks they're taking at the back.
Muchachos have racked up 17 goals so far this season, conceding 12. With the Cuervos have scored 5 less goals over the 4 match days. They've conceded just 1 more. They've been involved in quite a few tight games, Club de Cuervos. In fact, they probably deserve more points than they have. As a free head on the far post and didn't rise high enough. Edwin Cardenas mistimed his jump. Well, just 1-1 in this first half. So many chances for both teams. Started well, muchachos. We've seen Club de Cuervos grow into the game. A couple of decent opportunities themselves. But I think on the balance, what we've seen so far, muchachos deserve to be ahead.
I think the only thing that we could say about Muchachos is that the chances that they've given away at the back, I think, should have been goals for Cuervos. There was definitely that pass from the goalkeeper to the striker, which he had an open goal and he didn't hit the target. Then there was that left-footed attempt a couple of minutes ago. So the finishing has let them down a little bit. But as you say, I think Muchachos have been, they look like the better team overall, a more well-rounded team. But it's those little mistakes.
It's not about possession, isn't it? It's like when you watch
exactly,
you know, football, Bruno. Teams dominate possession. You see judges dominate possession, but probably, like you said, the best chances have fallen to Trejo's shot straight at the keeper.
And through their mistakes, and
capitalising on misplaced passes, and Rosales with that open goal. And there he is, poking out wide. This must be it. And straight at the keeper. Orozco stood his ground, pushed it away. And 2-3 seconds. Now we are going to the dice. So let's focus over on the far side. Here, there's a die, as you can see. Now there are numbers. You can see on the right-hand side the history of dice throws so far. So we can have 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. Or, wow, I'm sure it's not going to be Eric Beda playing for Muchachos.
I'll tell you what, Eric, yesterday I'd say 75% of the dice rolled ended up being bingo. I'm not saying the sponsors have done something for that to be the situation, but it played out that way, and today, well, 1 out of 1. So, yeah.
Now, this is a massive call by both managers. Now, a sprint to the center circle. Rebollar is the player on the pitch for Muchachos. He'll be up against Sadia, the 35-year-old goalkeeper for Club de Cuervos, who stays back.
Which is another surprising tactic, which yesterday we saw a lot of goalkeepers being
now
because they can't use their hands.
They're going to switch. He wants to make a substitution.
Oh, making a hash of this.
Well, this is a clever play. Guess who's on the pitch? Their star player. Villa.
Here we go.
Just past the post. And the shot from distance flies just wide.
This is where they got killed yesterday, muchachos. They had this exact same scenario, the 1-against-1, and I think they conceded 3 goals, didn't score any.
Three goals. It was 3 goals from this kind of distance. Well, Villa has 8 goals so far and scuffs his shot on this occasion.
Sadias is going for the long.
It's really close. Well, this is cat and mouse. Oh, Villa, MVP. in 3 matches, and he didn't play last night. So he's been MVP every time he's played. Third time lucky. Villa draws it hard.
Oh,
and again, doesn't catch it clean. He's got a long way to get back. There's a really good chance here for the goalkeeper. This must be it. And there it is. Well, Villa was caught in no man's land, and Cuervos have taken the lead. Xavier Pauly slotting home. 2-1. Well, do you play your striker? Do you play your goalkeeper? And at the moment, it looks like of both managers, Jack's passing of Cuervos has got it right. And Villa's come off.
Eric.
And there is Better.
He's the hardest working man in the Kings League.
2 goals so far this season. And that one,
look at that.
Again, just wide. Now, the good thing is, by doing that, at least it went wide. It was a good, strong shot. As we see the goal again, you don't give the keeper a chance to shoot straight away as you're tracking back. So now, with a different scenario, now the keeper's coming off, having scored, and the outfield player
We'll probably have this last shot,
will come forward and look to give Cuervos a 2-goal cushion. Just inside, off the post, into added time. Better. Better equalizes. He grabs his second of the contest. Almost slow motion as the ball just had enough height to clear his opponent and nestle in the back of the net.
That was a painful run back for Donovan. he didn't really know what to do.
He just couldn't.
He was thinking about getting his hand out, but obviously he couldn't do it.
On that, well, he's pretty tempted to stick out his hand, but in the end, Martinez,
I think he was,
racing back, couldn't get there. And well, Bruno, excellent contest. 2-2. Quick half-time team talk.
Yeah, again, an indicator of how serious teams taking in this. Some people might think it's, there's a lot of entertainment surrounding the competition and the format, but you can see from the team talks, you can see from the players on the pitch just how seriously they take this, how much they want to win, and it's that 1v1 half-time situation, which this time Muchachos have come out of it unscathed, but it killed them, as I said yesterday. But it's such an interesting ingredient that gets thrown into games, because it completely turns them around, and it can turn a game on its head, and someone that's getting completely dominated can suddenly come into the second half in the lead.
Well, Muchachos conceding 3 goals in just 2 minutes. So let's hear from the president. Normally there's an interview. Sometimes we don't catch the questions, but we do hear the replies. Nervous. Well, hello, Freixas.
Partido hermoso.
Oh, it's a beautiful game.
Partido muy lindo, muy intenso, y bueno, ¿no? Sufrimos.
And I think we're going to suffer. Both of us.
Yeah, unfortunately, this happened yesterday as well. Some of the presidents, for some reason, we don't really get to hear them. Couldn't hear Mercedes Roa there.
Yeah, Mercedes Roa, the president, to the left of your screen as the players come back out. But of course, a point. There are no draws. So, if this game ends in stalemate at the end of the 40 minutes, there is a penalty shootout. And again, the ball drops from the sky. Second half underway. 2-2. Now you can see the 2 colours by the side of both clubs. A penalty option and also the card option. Now normally it's the team trailing that use their card first, But at 2-2, I wonder if it's going to be Club de Cuervos or Muchachos who look to play their card first. So with that long throw out, and it's straight out of play. And the volley, push clear, called it sweetly, down low. Sadia, not just a good goalkeeper, scored at the end of the first half, and here does extremely well to make sure that ball doesn't just bounce out into the danger zone, pushes it away well.
Nice contact as well from Luo on his weaker left foot. He scored a couple of goals last night, and again another player who we've not seen too much from today, but that was a nice volley from him on the left foot.
Cross.
Oh,
out of play.
He's throwing the ball on the pitch.
Well, they use this.
He's done that on purpose.
If you didn't see their first goal, it came after there were two balls on the pitch, and then we saw Trejo there, just running into P2. Now, he is Alonso, but you do find that quite a few players do play with a nickname on the back of their jerseys. Edwin is Edwin, if you're wondering. Muchachos on the attack. And that layoff. Setting up Max Levy. They're leaning back. He's going to miss the target. And head up. Freixas despairs. That flick. Not quite coming off. And the referee here having to intervene as P2 just looking to slow down Martinez. Bit of gamesmanship. Oh, claimed by Orozco. Quick throw out. And Muchachos are going to use their card.
Well, let's see what they've got.
My bet would be goals worth 2. At 2-2, it's a good card to play. No, a sin bin, a 4-minute sin bin. Like you get in ice hockey, the player will have to leave the pitch for 4 minutes, a player of your choice. So they will play the next 4 minutes with an extra man.
Yeah, it's Viniegra who's been pointed there for that sin bin, but as you say, it's going to be 6 players against 7 for 4 minutes. And out of the cards that you can draw, Eric, I don't feel like every time I've seen this card be played, it's not a guarantee. Like if you get a penalty, it's a 95% guarantee that you're going to get a goal. Yeah, exactly.
Teams concede goals playing with an extra man because sometimes the keeper
basically it's not a given.
An extra outfield player.
Exactly.
Well, if they can make this extra man advantage count. That's not the best of crosses. Oh, that's a nice bit of footwork down by the touchline. Well, you earmarked him, Bruno, as a very skillful player. Martinez clears the danger. In the end, it just goes out for a throw-in, which they take quickly. Lugo. And it's a patient build-up, just knocking the ball around. And that's wasted. Really, you've got to try and just pass ball around, look for movement. That cross straight out of play in the long. Oh! No, Rothko had to be very alert there.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been
done it there.
Goal of the season.
So imagine with 6 players.
Lugo again on the edge of the box, hovering. Villa brings it down. That is a world-class save. World class. And the keeper's gone down.
The goalkeeping.
Oh, Sadia.
Just incredible.
I think he actually took it on the chest. He did what he had to do. Very handball style. Remember Pete Schmeichel. Make yourself look big. Covers as much goal as possible. But Villa just plucking the ball out of the air. Rifled it towards goal. And it just cannoned. Oh, Sadia. Now, you can see the clock has been stopped. Both the game clock and also the time that Vinegra will have to sit out. So there's no advantage from time wasting, unlike football. I think this is a great rule.
There are a lot of rules in this, and I've mentioned this throughout the weeks, that obviously there's a lot of them that you can't translate into normal, regular football. But there are some here which, this is like a testing ground, I think, which some of them could work. And I don't think it's a crazy idea to maybe suggest trying to get them across to professional 11, standard 11-a-side football. And one of those is that one that you just mentioned. Get rid of time wasting. It's one of the worst things in football.
You can just stop the clock and then effective game time, because so often matches are 90 minutes and you might only get 50, 52 minutes of actual football. Here, a player goes down, or there are any stoppages, the clock is stopped. Martinez controlling, using his arm, free kick to Muchachos. No goals yet in this second half, and almost 2 minutes have elapsed. Playing with an extra man, Muchachos. Better dispossessed, and Trejo doing well. And the manager and coach of Muchachos pointing to the referee, time wasting, because not only does the clock get stopped, but there's also time added on at the end of the 40 minutes.
And he also wants to make the most of this minute and a half that he's got left of having a one-man advantage on the pitch, but it hasn't really been noticeable, has it? You haven't really felt that there's one more player on the pitch for Muchachos. They've not been patient with the ball. And I think sometimes teams feel a little bit rushed to get a goal in those 4 minutes.
When Trejo on the edge of the 6-yard box, even he smiles. Almost a goal, playing with the man down. Lovely spin. Don't see many players do that to Better. Final minute, Better. Sadia puts his claim in for MVP. As a goal, 3 superb saves. Anyway, will do for Cuervos. Orozco just plays it forward. Better, just over 30 seconds remaining. They would have used their card to no benefit, Muchachos. They want to take this corner kick quickly.
And if these goalkeepers want a professional deal somewhere, they can just put together a highlights reel from this.
Oh, there's the goal! And that's a powerful header, reached across superbly. No surprise to see who scored the goal for Muchachos. It's Villa. Villa with his 9th strike of the season. That is 9 goals in just 4 games. This is match day 5. As Bruno pointed out, he did not play last night.
He's a tank in the box. The way he attacked that ball, and he's one of a couple of former professional pros on the pitch for him, and you can just tell he's got that know-how in the box.
He left his marker for dead. In the end, a free header, point blank. Sadia, nothing he could do in the Club de Cuervos goal. And now the side presided over by Efes Roa find themselves trailing 3-2. It was a tough defeat for them on match day 4. And there could be another goal. Wow, the goalkeepers have been amazing. Another chance. This one just floated past across the face of the goal.
Yeah, not
well, 2 chances in quick succession. Unmarked in the box. Well, if you could have a timeout, I think now would be a great time for Club de Cuervos. But here they're looking to mount a break. Munoz, too much weight on the pass. And that is a missed opportunity. Afonso Rosales had broken 3 on the right-hand side, and perhaps here should have done better.
Yeah.
Hernandez.
What about the pass from Villa? Eh? When we're talking about quality, that first time touch.
You can see the class act. 42 years old. Now, there's one other player who's 42. That's teammate Delgado.
Oh my God, what is this?
Oh.
This is just ridiculous.
Xavier is giving a clinic, a masterclass. He has to be MVP. He's keeping Club de Cuervos in this game. And that hooked off the head of Villa. Club de Cuervos now looking to play their card. Trejo. Lopez. Lopez. That's it back to Vinegra. Who was the player? He was Simbind for 4 minutes. 2 men over on this near side. Trejo. Floated delivery. Right. By Beda. Lugo. Villa. Villa onto his left foot. And Villa. Now, a shame that Lugo didn't continue his run into the box. Car time, Bruno.
Yeah, this can get them back into the game with 7 minutes until we get that final situation. Well, shootouts is surprisingly, at least from the shootouts I've seen, a low percentage option. It looks like it's a clear chance, but I'd say from what I've seen, they score about 1 out of every 4 shootouts. So let's see if they can make the most of it.
Again, this is something that we saw in Major League Soccer and also in ice hockey, where you have a set number of seconds to approach the goal and finish. Trejo has the responsibility here. A chance to tie the game at 3-3. Obin Trejo, 2 goals so far this season. Trejo just spoons the ball over the goalkeeper. Now, that reminds me of Raul González Blanco, Real Madrid legend, who used to just scoop the ball over the goalkeeper. Well, Trejo knew exactly what he wanted to do.
I've not seen many of those in the shootout. Perfect. Look at that bouncing on the line. That's brilliant.
Well, it's the first time I've seen that in a shootout. Well, the keeper's a long way out from his goal to try and obviously close down the angle. And it's level once more. Obin Trejo, he has 1 MVP award so far this season. 5 assists, scores his 3rd goal.
I think it's going to be a president's penalty, isn't it?
Well, let's see.
Well, obviously, Jero Freixas not there. You can tell he's not in the arena. But sometimes there's a penalty for each team where the president steps onto the pitch and
we've seen a lot of presidents score.
If he's not there, they're not generally the best at taking penalties.
No. Mercedes actually took one a couple of weeks ago, and struck it really badly. But
really?
The keeper went the other way. And it just trickled into the corner. Well, let's see this penalty. Well, it's been a dramatic second half.
Yeah, and this is what happens, isn't it, Eric? If the president's not there, one of the players gets a shootout instead of a penalty.
Villa from slightly further back from that penalty spot. Villa, would he drag it around the keeper? Yes, he does. Still Villa.
Well, did he run out of time?
Did he run out of time? That is a really close call. Now,
he's not celebrating.
He's not too sure. Jero Freixas isn't celebrating. There we see Mercedes Roa waving a finger. This is a VAR call. This is extremely close. Now, did he shoot before the buzzer? Did he shoot after the buzzer? Does the goal stand? Is it 3-4 or is it still 3-3? They're waiting here for VAR to take a look again at that penalty. Now, it wasn't a normal penalty kick because for that to happen, the president, as Bruno pointed out, needs to be here in the arena. They take the penalty. If they're not here, looks like Hero Freixas is trying to use his influence
to phone the VAR.
It's a goal. Well, always kind of knew what he was going to do. Now the keeper pushed him out wide, but not enough, and it does look like the goal will stand. Now I actually thought the buzzer went just before he hit the ball.
Yeah.
Now
I wasn't sure either.
It's going to be the president. Now Trejo was the player who told her where to take the penalty kick. Those two were having a chat. As we see,
let's see.
2, look at the clock. 1. Oh, that is a fine line between a goal standing and not, but they've looked at it at VAR. It's 4-3. Villa getting yet another goal, but here a chance for Mercedes Roa. Or will Mercedes not take the penalty, and will a player take it from the halfway line? Well, it looked like,
I want to see this. After you,
it looked like the president was going to come down and take the penalty herself. Now they're not too sure whether to go with Roa or the player, but it is the president, not the manager, who has the last say.
This would be a great addition, wouldn't it?
Exactly the same as 2 weeks ago. Trejo, who scored that cracking goal moments earlier in that penalty from the halfway line when he just scooped the ball over the keeper, has passed on some wise words. Now, a chance here to tie proceedings. Roa takes it right-footed. And the keeper moves too early, and it nestles in the back of the net, and Roa celebrates once again with her teammates. She steps up, keeps her cool. The keeper moving early. Grossi was actually brought on for the penalty. Now you often see this. You switch goalkeepers for a penalty shootout. Well, Grossi is bigger than Orozco, but he went down perhaps too early on one knee, and it's 4-4.
Wow. Well, as I said, can you just imagine Florentino Perez going down in the 85th minute against Manchester City in the Champions League, having to take a penalty? I would love to see it.
And Laporte saying
suited. Yeah.
Better. Well, this has been a thrilling game to open up this session. Now, remember there are 6 matches. This is Club de Cuervos against Muchachos. Galácticos de Caribe against Los Chamos will follow this contest. West Santos, Olimpo United, Persas, who's looking for their first win against Peluche Caligari, one of the leaders. Roll Titan, another team at the top. There's a keeper there. Pushes it clear against Los Aliens, who picked up their first win in the last round. The final match will see Reniza against Atlético Parceros. Here it's 4-4. What a great start to match day 5.
What's going on there? Why does he hit it out of play?
I'm not too sure. I'm just looking to see if maybe, I thought for a second, I was looking around to see if there was a player injured.
Yeah.
And perhaps, I think he was just lapsing concentration. 2 players not on the same page. He just stroked the ball. I was looking around to see, but no, there was nobody down. Nobody came on. Nobody came off. Well, approaching the final 5 minutes of this first match. Club de Cuervos 4, Muchachos 4. Trejo has been ever present, also the number 26. Trejo once more pulls the strings for Club de Cuervos. Often hugs this left touchline. Once again, Trejo. Well, we're seeing a very different second half than the first 20-minute period, with Club de Cuervos now dominating possession as that ball is floated in. The keeper makes a fumble. Must be. No! Somehow misses. It gets down under the challenge from the goalkeeper, and the referee said there's no penalty.
That was shambolic.
Well, bravo.
How would he think
somehow Bruno hit the bar? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how he missed it. And then the keeper dropped it again. No, they're changing him now. Obviously, not too convinced by
they're not too keen on Colagrossi, who didn't save the penalty and then made a bit of a hash of the cross. And then there was a collision. A collision between the goalkeeper and Bravo, the number 10. Now, was there obstruction? Was there a foul? Or did Bravo run into the keeper looking for the penalty? Now, there we can see Ricardo Lavolpe fuming. They want the VAR to look at this challenge. They want a penalty. Just over 3 minutes left. Remember, on 38 minutes, the die should be thrown again. Let's see. VAR.
Okay, we're going to have a look.
Bruno, I think we've got to get a penalty.
Yeah, we're going to get something from this. Let's see. So many things to look at here. Oh, the goalkeeping. Horror show. Oh, rugby tackle.
Actually, but just before that, going up for the cross, I do think Lagarde uses his arm. He sticks his arm up, puts off the keeper, who doesn't claim the ball. You can't blame Lagarde there. You see, look at Lagarde's arm. You know, there's a bit of contact, maybe not enough. And then I think, I'm not too sure if you agree, that Bravo is a wily old fox.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Because contact is, I mean, it's reckless, so it doesn't look great. But as you say, the contact isn't that great from the goalkeeper. He's given it.
Well, after reviewing the play, it's a penalty. And that doesn't need translation. Not too happy. Jero Freixas. Now, this is what we just pointed out, Bruno and I. Lugo's saying that Lagarde used his arm to pull off the goalkeeper. That should have been a free kick awarded to Muchachos. Instead, it's a penalty, and again, it is Trejo. 33-year-old Trejo. A chance to put Cuervos ahead. Now, they were beaten last night 4-5 by Los Chamos. A chance here to take a 5-4 lead.
Es poco serio, dejate de joder.
Orozco in goal, and that is parked away superbly. Excellent penalty. 5-4. Cuervos have taken the lead. And obviously, Jero Freixas pulled the wrong person.
He is not happy.
Well, they've turned the mic down, otherwise it would be beep, 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 beep.
Also, for anyone who wants to learn colloquial Spanish, it's not the worst view of this.
Well, now the pressure really on Muchachos. Are they going to let slip a lead for a second match day running?
That's goalkeeping there.
Oh, Seria, I still think could be man of the match. Nice turn, Lagarde. Trejo. Floated in. And the free header inside the box. Not the best of marking there, Rebollar. Now, Jero Freixas is unhappy. First, the penalty, not awarded by the referee, but by VAR. Also, the goal scored by Club de Cuervos in the first half when there were 2 balls on the pitch. A couple of decisions have gone against Club de Cuervos. 2 minutes remaining, and the double goal doble. Now here, the game will change, and also, we will not see a penalty shootout. The game will be decided in the next 2 minutes. Every goal scored will be worth 2.
Again, I was waiting to see if we could hear from the manager, but unfortunately nothing coming through on the pitchside microphone, so we won't hear from Jacques Passy, who was absolutely livid before that penalty was given. I suppose he'll be a little bit calmer after they went to the VAR and gave them that penalty.
Of course, now, Club de Cuervos, we just have to score. We score 1, they need 2. The pressure's on, muchachos. 2 minutes left. I mean, if they're looking for their, well, to their president for inspiration, they shouldn't. Because Freixas.
Look at him. He looks distraught.
That's one dejected figure.
Hairs all over the place.
Yeah. Well, this is big. Now, players here will sprint. The first possession can be so important. And the players set off. Bravo. Oh, sliding in there.
This happened
yesterday
as well,
the
Eric.
player set off too early.
Yeah, well, yesterday. Continuous false starts, but I think they take so long from the last red light going out to the green light that everyone stutters.
Well, Club de Cuervos are the team penalised. Having to defend as we move into the final 2 minutes. Great block. Denied Cárdenas. Bravo goes down and stays down.
This is what you get in the final minutes in the Americas.
Yeah, this is Eric Beda with a
look at that
crunching challenge. Oh, and he gets a knee to the back of the head for good measure.
For free. Yeah.
I'm not too sure who Hero Freixas is on the phone to. Trejo waits for movement. In the end, just goes for goal. But it cannons off the wall. Into the final minute. Just 60 seconds for Club de Cuervos to hang on for what would be a great win. They weren't favourites coming into the contest. Calmly back to Sadia. Orozco, quick throw out. Running out of time, muchachos. Villa. Can he conjure up some magic? Lugo with a step over. Veda chips it in. Looking again for Villa. Villa! And it's cleared off the line. It's cleared off the line. What wonderful defending by Eder Lopez, who now has cramp. Eder Lopez, with the keeper beaten, clears the ball as it was headed for the back of the net. Delightful chip over the top by Veda. Villa clearing the keeper. And there, well, the keeper gets a touch. Sadia again with another superb save.
And Pitbull-like defending from Eder Lopez as he's been demonstrating, he's been displaying throughout the whole game. He's an energetic, fiery character in that back line.
They win the ball. Lugo. One goal to take the lead. One goal for the win. Lugo doesn't win the challenge. Good tracking back on this occasion. Rebollar. Orozco pumps it forward. And that's wasted. Looking for the head of Villa. And well, the keeper just wastes a few valuable seconds. And goes for goal. And looking to catch out Orozco. Just over 2 minutes of added time remaining at the end of the 40 minutes. Club de Cuervos 5, Muchachos 4. Next goal is worth 2. All goals scored in this final minute.
Still in this. There's still something
worth
left
2
in this
goals.
Game. I feel
just
it.
one strike away, Bruno. And Sadia again, denying again the number 30. Villa could have had a hat-trick had it not been for Sadia. Club de Cuervos crossing the halfway line for the first time in added time. Lugo. Orozco. Vera.
Oh, defending. Had to
Good
make that
challenge from the floor there. Vera. They've got a man over on this near side. Pushed out wide. That's a really clever knockback. Looking for Villa. But perhaps probably too predictable, Muchachos. Always looking for the striker. Again, it's Villa. Out wide. An easy save by Sadia.
Yeah, it takes more than that.
Into the final minute. Into the final minute. Less than 60 seconds remaining for Muchachos. Eli Sadia. Now, is that a penalty? Well, the player's gone down with under 30 seconds remaining. Now VAR. Are we going to see VAR? And quickly. Head of Freitas is back on his phone. Play continues. Lugo with the flick, looking for better. Again, the shot is a tame one. Are we going to see the VAR in use? Or will Club de Cuervos hang on? 5-4.
Call again from Ejero.
Last chance. Club de Cuervos here. Can they score? Trejo. Still Trejo. They've got a man over on the far side. Trejo has it. Trejo sets himself up. Shoots. Orozco with the save. Looking to attack now, Muchachos. 2 players go down. Villa. Villa shoots.
Oh, he had it.
Holds on to the shot.
What an ending.
Well, still they're complaining about that possible penalty, Muchachos. Are we going to see VAR? There's VAR.
Yeah.
There's going to be a penalty, Bruno. There is going to be a penalty for Muchachos.
They played on for so long.
Let's see it again.
After this. His claims weren't too convincing, were they?
There is a bit of contact. The left foot,
and
perhaps, of Rebollar. There's minor contact. San Juan slides in. I think he kind of stumbles, Rebollar. I don't know. Is there enough? I mean, he doesn't get the ball, but does he get the player?
For me, I'm getting off the fence, and I'm saying that's not pen. That's a
penalty has been awarded. A penalty to Muchachos. This will be the final kick of the game.
Oh, he's taking his mic off.
Well, he doesn't want to watch. Jax Passy has ripped off his mic. Jax Passy is heading back to the locker room. He thinks his team won. And Head of Freitas has come back to life. His team
is just the first of 6 games.
He can snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. It's going to be Muchachos man of the match against the man of the match of Club de Cuervos. Villa, Sadia. A great battle between these 2 players throughout tonight. Who's going to come out on top? A penalty to win the game. Villa steps up. And it's a goal! Villa scored! And Muchachos with the last kick of the game in added time at the end of stoppage time. A VAR awarded penalty have beaten Club de Cuervos. Thanks to the Goal doble. Now, security going to have to come out onto the pitch. There's a bit of tension. There is Trejo, the number 26. He's having to be pulled back. Well, the manager too, as you can expect, Bruno. I mean, to lose in this manner must be heartbreaking.
As painful as it comes.
He got a touch as well. Well, Sadia got his hand to the penalty, but it was struck so hard he couldn't keep it out. And there we see the stats from this thrilling contest. Muchachos just pipping Club de Cuervos to the win. And for a second week running, a second match day in a row, they've lost by a single goal margin. Muchachos bounce back from that disappointing loss on Saturday night. I believe we can only hear
Pero en el penal anterior, cuando hicieron el primer gol.
Well, he's telling them that when you scored your first goal, there were 2 balls out on the pitch.
Perdóname. Y Mercedes, el primer gol de ustedes, hay 2 pelotas en la cancha.
There we go.
Y no le dan pelota.
Told
el penal que le dan a ustedes es una vergüenza.
Very diplomatic at the start.
Bruno. Se quejan ahora en la última.
Yeah, he's saying the penalty was a disgrace as well. The penalty that they were given.
Fue todo el partido,
you're right, Eric.
Una vergüenza el arbitraje. Se dejan a quejar en la última, por favor.
The whole game.
Luckily, they're in different time zones.
Ahora hablan, antes calladitos. Ahora hablan.
He's saying the refereeing was a disgrace all throughout the game.
Yeah, he said it was a disgrace from start to finish. You guys can't talk. You guys don't have a right to complain, because he believes that they were awarded a dodgy penalty. These are words of the president of Muchachos, Hero Freixas. And also, and this is true because we saw it, we saw the replay. There was a replay where you could clearly see 2 balls on the pitch, and not just 1 ball one side of the pitch, 2 balls within what, a 3-4 meter gap. Now we're looking forward to the next game here on match day 5, Galácticos del Caribe against Los Chamos.
Okay, so we can see the starting lineups, or at least the squads for both teams. Galácticos del Caribe, a team from the Dominican Republic, on the back of a 2-2 draw against Los Aliens yesterday. Brilliant names in this Kings League Americas. 2-2 draw, as I say, for them, which leaves them in 10th place right now on 3 points, so very much in need of points. As for Los Chamos from Venezuela, well, they're in 5th place on 6 points. Their game yesterday was an exciting one against Club de Cuervos, which they just about edged, winning by 5 goals to 4. So, like in every game, a lot to play for.
Tuvieron resultados diferentes el día de ayer y hoy se enfrentan con el objetivo de acercarse o alejarse uno de otro.
¿Quién crees que saldrá victorioso? Pues haz tu apuesta en Sportium.com y con el código Kings League obtienes una apuesta gratis.
Well, basically just inviting anyone that wants to bet on the game to go ahead and we did say it before, Eric, but if you're a betting man, the unpredictability associated to Kings League, I don't think you'd be able to sort of control your nerves after betting on one of these games.
You'd have a heart attack.
Impossible, wouldn't it?
There you are, thinking, yep, winning by 1 goal, deep into stoppage time, and then suddenly VAR. In the previous game, if you missed out, you've got to watch it back again. It was so close for Club de Cuervos, and in the end, a VAR penalty. Handing the win, wouldn't say on the plate because Villa still had to finish, and he did. Sadia able to keep it out, and well, a thriller to start the night off. And now, well, I think it's a massive game for Galácticos del Caribe as they look to well, pull away from the bottom two.
And can you imagine the controversy in the media, especially in Spain, given how the media landscape works regarding football and regarding big teams? If that game we've just seen would have involved 2 or 3 of the big teams in Spanish football, it would be endless. So many things happen.
It would be, it is front page news as it is. But here, I mean, this is a growing sport. Audiences, people are tuning in from around the world, and you get your money's worth. I mean, the value here. And also, you're seeing great saves, great goals, superb control. There's drama also. And to be honest, I mean, and I have to say, whenever I've seen Club de Cuervos, I mean, he always gets stuck in as well. We've talked about this, Bruno. I mean, they are feisty, no hold barred matches, and I expect something similar now because there's a lot at stake. The team that will lose touch with the teams at the top.
Right, so there we see both team managers. Gabriel Fichero in the dugout for Chamos, Lucas Ayala for Galácticos del Caribe, drawing their cards, their secret weapons, which of course can only be played in the second half of these games. So 18 seconds and counting down for the second match of match day 5 to kick off between Los Chamos and Galácticos del Caribe. As usual, we'll start off with a 1v1 situation with goalkeepers. Let's see who both teams elect to field in this kickoff. Will be Los Chamos in that Venezuelan red, the Vino Tinto colours, and to the left, the Galácticos in white. So the ball drops and it's a no contest. Chamos happy to give away possession to Galácticos del Caribe. They've got Ryan Hernandez, who scored one of the goals yesterday, taking on Jairo, number 17 for Los Chamos. The early shot, comfortable save, never really going to test Luis Nava.
Just over 30 seconds, Bruno. It'll be 2 against 2, and the keepers will be allowed out to play.
Always difficult to see goals, isn't it, Eric, in this first minute, unless if something like this happens where a player slips up and it's a clear one-on-one situation for Brian Hernandez, and he blocked it away, or a mistake from Jairo, and it punished by Brian Hernandez. Galácticos del Caribe take the lead in the opening minute of this game.
Well, just tucks it away into the bottom corner. Really good finish. The keeper racing off his line, looking to close down that angle. That was one good strike for the opening goal.
That was essentially a shootout, wasn't it? Coming from deeper.
That was the commentator's curse. When you often say, not many goals played. Oh, it always happens.
No goals, nothing happens. There you go. Okay, so we've got 3 against 3 now on the pitch. This is where the goalkeepers can showcase their attacking skills. Laid out wide. No space inside the box. Back to Luis Nava. Was he offside? I'm assuming that. The referee's given that.
Offside. It was tight, the decision. But it's so important to try not to suffer too many turnovers when it's 2 against 2, 3 against 3, 4 against 4.
A shot there from the goalkeeper coming from the edge of the box. It's Gustavo Garcia with the long flowing hair. He sliced that one over the crossbar. He was very active in yesterday's game, for better and for worse. A couple of notable mistakes from him, but made up for it with one of the saves of the evening. Chamos playing the ball around patiently, trying to get back into this game. Derek Samano, number 5, one of the former professional players in this Chamos lineup. Another shot which is saved by the aforementioned Gustavo Garcia.
Oh, another countdown. So we see 5v5 very shortly. It'll be 7 against 7. And sometimes we expect more goals when it's best players out on the pitch, but there's also quite a lot of respect, and you don't want to commit too many players forward because you can get caught easily on the break.
That was a good shot from the edge of the box. Second chance. Well, it's dropped to him inside the... Oh, how about that for a save? I'm not entirely sure he was onside, but either way, Luis Nava with one of many spectacular saves which we've seen today, and it's the
point blank
that we're going to continue seeing. And off the face, I think, Eric.
Got down well. We've seen such good goalkeeping throughout this league. Been more impressed perhaps with the goalkeeping than I have with the outfield players, because also we're seeing goalkeepers pop up with defence-splitting passes and some cracking goals too.
Yeah, also the saves they're making. Yes, the goal is smaller than an 11-side goal, but they're getting ball rifled at them from close range, from tight angle. I mean, it's not an easy save to pull off most of the time, and it's just acrobatic, brilliant reflexes. A lot of the time, very brave goalkeeping. We saw that save off the face from Luis Nava. So it's always one of the highlights.
Really very brave to be in goal. Very brave.
Absolutely.
Because a lot of times we saw Sadio get winded in the first match, and the goalkeeper take it to the side of the head because it's point blank, and these players can generate a lot of power, and it is non-stop. They'll be so alert.
Well, 6 against 6, just 15 seconds until we get that 7 against 7, which is the standard situation. Atlético's looking to extend their lead. Tricky footwork from Pablo Scamano. He's dispossessed. Chamos on the counter-attack. Can they surprise him? Giancarlo Maldonado dragging that shot just wide.
Inches past the post. Struck it really well. The keeper was beaten. You can see his teammate holding his head.
He's another player to look out for. Giancarlo. Gian, as it says on his shirt, in attack for Los Chamos, as that drops into the box, and number 11, I think it was, coming in at the far post, Christopher Ayala. Sometimes so difficult, Eric, as a commentator, isn't it, with players rolling on, rolling off, substitutes. He's got 6 players and 7, and I'm not entirely sure who's on the pitch, but
no, it is. It's even difficult, I think, for managers to make sure they do have the right number of players out on the pitch. You can see that the players wearing bibs over on the far side are the players that can come on at any moment. They've got to step towards the middle, and what is regarded as the substitution box. You can see in the centre, and then that is the player that will come on. But it is literally a carousel. It's non-stop, because you've got to keep players fresh over the 20-minute first half, and of course the 20-minute second half. Always knowing that you might end up playing the final 2 minutes of the first half, 2 against 2, 3 against 3, well, after that dice is thrown. So you've got to keep players fresh. And we've seen, not just today, but how many games are decided in the final 2 or 3 minutes of the second half.
Oh, yeah. Virtually 98%, 100% of the games, yeah. It's very difficult to see a team pull away so much to have that lead. As that shot's curling in from Leandro Gomez. Again, a player who was impressive yesterday. Got a nice left foot on him, Leandro Gomez. Oh, curling just wide of Luis Nava's goal.
The tallest of strikers. Just 5'7", really skillful, really skillful. But you don't have to be, that's a good thing, but you don't have to be too tall here. It's really important to be two-footed, because on these reduced size pitches, you'll be quick-footed. You're going to shift that ball from one foot to the other. You see that?
There he is. It's the hair that makes it look
that was
a little bit more spectacular.
Yeah, that was a good strike.
Look
really
at that
good strike.
Opposing mid-air. Chip corner from Giancarlo Maldonado. Hit it straight into the line. Not a great deal that the Venezuelan centre forward could do there. Played all the way back towards Eric Samano.
Just looking to perhaps draw your opponents out a little.
Did well to lost control there. Felix Samuel wasn't given the best pass by his teammate. Now Bureko. This is patience from Los Chamos. Slowly but surely make their way into the Galacticos half. Not rushing any passes though. It's a dangerous looking cross and he almost made a mess of it in the end. But as I say, he's spectacular in some of his saves, but he's also quite notable in his mistakes.
Yeah, unorthodox there, just allowing that ball to slip through his grasp. Just watching these footballers, it's a bit of a trip, but watching these footballers, you can see probably it's easier to make the step up from 5-a-side football than it is down from 11-a-side traditional football.
Oh yeah, a lot more similarities with 5-a-side. Not those open spaces to play long balls either that you get in 11-a-side as Gomez looks to cut in onto his left foot. He's a very South American number 10, Gomez. Small, quick touches, good at dribbling, left-footed, which tends to be the case with that number 10s in South America.
Just needs to score a goal with his hand.
Yeah, exactly, and he'd be the full package. Well, that was a shot from Brian. And still 1-0 to Galacticos. Still being punished for that early slip from Jairo in the one-on-one situation. That is the only difference between the two teams so far. And here comes Gomez, deciding to put the brakes on that counter-attack.
Halfway through the first half, Bruno, and it's turned a bit of a cagey affair.
Not as wide open as the earlier game we saw between Club de Cuervos and Muchachos. That's headed clear by the Chamos defense. The ball coming off the roof. Does tend to happen in the Kings League, more so in Spain, where the roof is slightly lower than here in Mexico City. Bureko. Gian. Oh, he's looking to surprise the goalkeeper with the toe punt. Very Ronaldo-esque. Original Ronaldo, that is, of course.
I hear the president's there, just having a little chat. We'll talk about, obviously, this, Mexico City and Spain. You look at Barcelona and Barcelona's sea level. In Mexico, you're looking at over 2,000 meters above sea level. And yet, the tempo here, I would say, is the same, if not sometimes more than what we see.
No, me está gustando, creo que el mejor partido que hemos hecho hasta el momento. Estamos jugando súper bien, súper bien de defensa.
I put to Dane yesterday, which was on the evidence of what we've seen from the Kings League Americas. If I asked him, I'll ask you, Eric, if you feel like when they come together at the World Cup, do you think there is going to be much of a difference between the teams from either competition? Because I feel like they're going to be quite similar.
I think tactically and maybe even discipline, I think there is definitely stronger teams in the Kings League, the original Kings League. But as far as flair, creativity, bite, I definitely go for these teams here in the close Kings League Americas. And also I do think altitude could play a part, because you see what happens when you play at altitude. I don't know if teams would come here maybe beforehand just to spend a week training and playing. It's not obviously La Paz, it's not Bolivia, but it's still a big difference between Barcelona at sea level and Mexico 2,250 meters above sea level.
That's the shot from Bureko with a driving run forward from defence, but didn't quite catch that one as he intended. Nowhere near the goal of Julio Torres. Here he is. The Galacticos shot stopper playing it long. I think we'll see a bit more Route 1 football in the Americas as well. They do have more target centre forwards, target men playing in that number 9 role. As there's a slight mistake in defence there, which Pablo Samano was looking to make the most of, but it's deflected. Yeah, it's a bit painful. I think that was for a corner kick by Martin Pureco.
Well, the 31-year-old just getting the ball between the legs. Bit of discomfort.
Yeah, that's the diplomatic explanation of what happened there to Martin Pureco. Well, it looks like he's back up on his feet, fortunately for him.
I've never seen a two-man corner kick before. You're taking a massive risk if you don't play it short. You've got a lot of ground to cover to get back into position. Must be a short corner kick.
Yeah, I feel like floating a corner kick also into the box and down the side football is probably the most inefficient way to go about that set piece. Very difficult to get your head on the ball. As you say, it's a well-worked short corner. Well, he's looking to manoeuvre an opening and try and get a shot away from the edge of the box. That's a crunching Kings League Americas tackle, and we love to see it as it's played out wide to Brian Hernandez.
That's the big difference we're talking about. I wish it would have gone in the Kings League.
yeah, absolutely. Well, the counter-attack for Los Chamos. Can they get their first goal of the evening? That's good defending. He's ushered him wide. Nowhere to go. It was Juninho making his presence felt there.
He's the veteran in this squad, 41 years old, Juninho. It's actually one of the youngest teams in the competition. Plenty of players have just turned 20. They only have one player over 30.
Thinking about the shot, it's another one that's got Julio Torres stretching. It was Eric Samano with the effort and getting close. Not just on target, that was whistling over the crossbar.
Just clearing the crossbar. Really good hit. They've been unable to break down the defense, really. These passes out wide. Very well drilled defense.
We're approaching that 18-minute mark where the dice is rolled. Dice or die? What do you go for? Die?
Oh, I don't know. I normally say dice, but
dice is individual, isn't it? But no one really uses it. Either way, we're a couple of minutes away from that.
What are you hoping for? The bimbo?
What am I hoping for? I love it. I was going to say I love a bit of bimbo, but that wasn't going to sound great. I'd love to see a bit of one-on-one, but we did get it in the first game. But I think it's the most exciting out of the 4 or 5 options that you can, or 6 options that you can get from the dice.
Also like to see who brings on a keeper, who brings on an outfield player. Sometimes they switch as well. They make a substitution during the final 2 minutes. We saw that in the previous game when Villa came on.
Well, let's see if we can get another goal before those 18 minutes are up, because we've not had too many chances in this one. Los Chamos trying to get back from that early deficit in the game. No offside, and he's volleyed it over the crossbar, but it was quick footwork from Christopher Ayala, but he couldn't keep his volley down.
That was a glorious opportunity to find the back of the net, and we've got in action here 2 of the worst teams defensively in the league, conceding both 15 goals. Only Australians.
Oh, it's in! I thought that was in the side netting. I thought that was side netting. I was just going to say, I'll let you go on with your stats because there's nothing to talk about here. But wow, well, he stunned me. He stunned the goalkeeper. And he's made it 2-0. It's Juninho. Anselmo Hendrik Wachowski is his full name. No wonder he's gone for Juninho as the nickname.
Well, the veteran there, I think, caught everybody off guard. The keeper rooted to the spot. I think he also thought it was going wide. And in the end,
it looked it, yeah.
2-0. And into the 18th minute.
Are we going to get that penalty before? Well, it says there, President's penalty. Will we get it before the dice is rolled? Well, that's a good finish from Juninho. 2-0 to Galacticos del Caribe. Let's see.
The way back into the game.
Yep.
He put himself 2 goals down.
Right, so both President's penalty seem to be locked in, or at least that's what we see alongside the 2 team names on the scoreboard. So let's see if they're going to be taken before we go into this dice situation. Okay, looks like, penalties are going to be taken. So, Galacticos del Caribe, Los Futbolitos, and Alofoque are the main presidents in that corner.
A lot of pressure here for Bruno. Because if he missed this opportunity.
We saw this yesterday as well. Penalties being taken by club presidents while streaming on their phones. So it's an interesting approach.
Well, as long as he doesn't take his eye off the ball.
Let's see how this goal. I mean, it wasn't the most beautiful of shots, but it's in the back of the net, and Los Chamos making it 2-1.
That's a well taken penalty. He just tucked away into the corner. Nothing the keeper could do. I mean, guess right, full stretch.
Cuff that.
I mean, sometimes technique is questionable.
Well, he's milking it, of course he is. Celebrating with the fans as he goes back into that presidential box. And as the Galacticos presidents aren't on site, it will be a shootout for them. It's Brian Hernandez, and we've seen quite a high success rate this evening with the shootout. Let's see if Brian Hernandez can keep it up. No, he can't. It's a good save from the Chamos goalkeeper. So, advantage to Los Chamos in that presidential penalty situation. They're back to 2-1.
He gave a lot away with that first heavy touch, because you could only hit it one more time before the keeper would have got there. And in the end, missing that opportunity, and it's going to be Lefebvre Roa to roll the dice.
Talking of penalty goal scorers today, if this goes on Bimbo, I'm saying this is rigged. Oh, there we go. It's on the Joker. Oh, that keeps the questionable integrity of the dice. Keeps it clean for now. Right, so Joker is 1 against 1 with goalkeeper, is it?
Yep, and we're going to see the decision again. Do you go with the players that started the game? Do you opt to just stay back, defend, let the other team take the first possession, not be called out of position?
César Bernal for the Galacticos. It looks like he's got off to heavy challenge, and we get a lot of those, and it's
I've seen
almost impossible.
There was one
Yeah.
player, I'm trying to remember his name, just flew in 2-footed. And his opponent literally just did a flip in the air. Landed back over, like 360 turn in the air. And it was just, and got sent off. And so it's like, what do we do now? It was like an outfield playing a goalkeeper and a goalkeeper. But got sin bin. I mean, it's a rule that could end in tragedy.
It is an accident waiting to happen, isn't it? I mean, can you imagine I don't know, Roy Keane against Patrick Vieira.
Well, yeah, I mean, sparks would fly. That would be that. I mean, they should do that. They should, you know, bring this back. Old glories.
Graham Souness, everyone. Right, let's see. Gomez. Crafty left-footed play. He's gone a long way. Oh, well, you can see how left-footed he is, as he didn't wrap his right foot around the ball and he sliced that straight into the stands. He's got to get back. Because play continues. They've made the substitution. Oh, they had an opening there if they wanted to expose it. Ramos now looking for a second goal, but that's very good defending from Pablo Samano.
Samano is extremely quick.
A lot of substitutions being made this time in the one-on-one. Heido back on for Los Llamos. Oh, he's done him there, and it's a good save maybe though. Questionable finishing from David Junco.
Did all the hard work, created the space on his favoured right foot, and just shot straight down the middle.
He completely ripped Heido Tapia apart there. Again, Heido Tapia can't get there in it. It's the goalkeeper Luis Nava who's getting him out of jail right now.
If I was the manager, I would think about switching defender.
Let's see how he fares this time against Gomez. Well, look again, he's struggling in defence, and he pulled it, Eric. You can see there was a weakness there, and it's been exploited by Galácticos del Caribe.
On 3 occasions, the attacker has created space, good space for the shot, and finally they score, and it's a 2-goal cushion into added time.
Lazy from Heido, you can see he didn't have the legs. Can they get a goal back here? Good goalkeeping, good defending as well, and Galácticos del Caribe come out on top in those final minutes of the first half. So a lot of work to do in the second half for Los Llamos. They're 3-1 down. Let's see if we can hear from both sets of presidents.
Este sí es mi Galácticos del Caribe. Literalmente, lo único
This
que
is
nos
the
falta
team
es
I want to
practicar
see.
el resultado. Literal, bro. Donato y su banda, bro.
This is my Galacticos.
Donato y su ganga, loco, hoy está muy tristes porque Galácticos está ganando. Y yo, loco,
vamos a ganar.
deja arreglarte la corbata, bro. Está bien ya la corbata. La corbata está bien, deja arreglarla.
Just a bit of fun, taking the mick out of the opponents. That they look sad events so far. Unfortunately, we can't quite make out the mic. Oh, now it's on. Brilliant.
Dale, sí, a ver qué hace. Dale.
Tell you what, Eric, on the left there, one of the presidents of Galácticos del Caribe is known for looking like Will Smith, and it's incredible how much he
there is
looks like
definitely a resemblance between the two. That was a good penalty, and now we're seeing the managers.
Tenemos gol doble ahorita con esta carta. Giancarlo lo va a poner de jugador de estrella para que hagas gol. No va a ponernos la
They've already withdrawn their card.
Mete esa mierda. Recordar.
I'll tell you what, if the opposing team are watching this, they will now know that this team have the card where somebody will get an armband and their goal will be worth double.
Also said that it was going to be Jan, so as you say, they've given away their tactics for this second half.
Now I'll tell you, if the president from Muchachos had been watching, he would have been phoning his manager, because he was on his phone, Pedro Freixas, throughout the opening game.
A lot.
He would say, quick. Use our card. Now we have to wait and see whether they have a trump card like a sim bin, and no doubt that player wearing the band will head straight to the sim bin. Or a joker, where they can choose any of the options available.
No, pero escucha.
Well, he's the captain, he's a star player. If he gets given one more armband, he's going to have to put it on his head. Well, there we go. Secret weapon locked in then for Los Chamos, and they're going to need to use it well because they're down by 3-1, so 2-goal difference. But if Giancarlo Maldonado is to score, then it'll be 3-3. That's how things go in the Kings League.
Just need 1 goal to be level at the start of the second half.
Christopher has got a bit of space out on the right wing. Felix Samano back to Christopher. Step over. Can't get away from Pablo Samano. Now Gomez. Good strength to get away from the challenge, and at least he tests the goalkeeper. Shot on target, which was well saved by Luis Nava. Juninho. Drop of the shoulder, running into traffic. Brian Hernandez looking to play the 1-2. Now Los Chamos can try and counter-attack quickly, but that pass wasn't the best from Giancarlo Maldonado. And it's Leandro Gomez with the shot, and he drills it just wide. Desperately close.
That's what you pointed out earlier, Bruno, the way that teams, when they commit to player forward or go for that give and go, that 1-2, suddenly you're out of position, there's a chance, another break, a counter attack. And that was really the first chance of the second half. Just quickly remind viewers that Galácticos del Caribe still have their card to use. So if they do not concede, they will be in a brilliant position, leading by 2 goals and still with their card.
Yeah, there are a lot of tactics associated with your use of the card as well, aren't there? So you wait to see, depending what position you are in, what the result is, but you wait to see what the opponent does, and maybe your timing of the card depends on what happens on the pitch. So there's a lot of use there in terms of the tactics. There's Galácticos had a clear chance to make it 4-1. Another good save from Luis Nava.
Clearly.
Step over. Oh, is he onside? Leandro Gomez, and he makes it 4-1. We'll have to wait and see. Do you think that maybe the flag went up? So I saw the thumbs up.
Well, they're complaining, and it will be offside. The goal won't stand. Such a shame because he sat the keeper so well. Without.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he did so well here. We didn't see the. He just shimmied and the keeper went down.
Strong challenge and a powerful shot. Going by Giancarlo Maldonado saying that it was a corner kick, but the referee saying that it came off no one. So possession for Galácticos del Caribe. Juninho pushing forward. Steps inside. Well, they showed him the way there. The best shot from Juninho.
They pushed him onto his right foot. Not his strongest.
Again, it's goalkeeping that doesn't make you feel. I mean, if you're a fan,
if you're the manager,
Galácticos, you're never going to feel terribly confident, are you?
Well, he's capable, like you said, of producing a world-class stop like he did in the first half, and then just spilling the simplest of crosses. And they're almost playing his defender into trouble. They come forward.
They've played it out well from the back, and he chips it over. Can they clear it off the line? They didn't quite have the legs to make it into the back of the net. Guedes with the last-ditch clearance.
Well, the 32-year-old defender keeping his team in the game, because really that goal ruled out for offside. 2 or 3 good chances already in the second half. And it's Los Chamos who have used their card. And yet we've not really seen the number 9 at all.
They're looking like the better team in this second half, Galácticos del Caribe. You'd think they're the team chasing a 3-1 deficit by the way they're playing, but they've been impressive in this second half.
Well, Galácticos del Caribe have yet to win a game in normal time. They have one penalty shootout victory to their name.
That's another thing about this competition. You look at results from the past and it's almost impossible to find a correlation because so many things can happen in games. So as you say, Galácticos del Caribe, you look at those results and you say, oh, that's not a great team. But then look at the way they're playing football tonight. I mean, it's a competition where you can get the most upsets and most first team or teams leading the competition, unbeaten, potentially losing against a team that hasn't won a single game throughout the entire season.
I mean, right now, I mean, the best team are the team at the top, Police Caligari. They got a goal difference of plus 12. But even the team in second, Real Titan, have won all 4 games, but their goal difference is only plus 6.
Star player Giancarlo Maldonado couldn't find Hyde with the pass. Well, that was a slight disconnect in defence as that rebound almost fell to the star player Giancarlo Maldonado, who's taking the corner, but probably want him to be inside the box given that his goals are worth double.
That has to be one of the strangest decisions. Unless he's going to shoot.
Or is he going to get it back here? He's completely out of any area where he can.
Why? I mean, maybe you're looking to surprise your opponents, Bruno, by leaving out on the wing. Perhaps you might leave 1 or 2 men marking him, but to have your star player hugging the touchline and taking a corner kick, I don't understand that call.
Long ball headed by Samano. Oh, Leandro Gomez again with the shot. He's coming very close to a goal, the Galácticos captain. To another goal, I should say. Didn't fancy it on the left foot. Guedes with the cross. Well, that's a rather hopeful ball into the box.
Well, nobody making a move. Not a bad cross, probably too close to the keeper. Nobody static. Not seen enough really of Chamos Bruno in this second half. That was a
terrible pass from Juninho.
Interesting. Maybe it's a tactic. Give him a corner kick and then we can break.
Well, Giancarlo not taking this corner kick. This time he was in the box. It was headed away by César Bernal. Samano plays it out wide. Thinking about the shots, Heido. And again, that's nothing that's going to trouble.
Well, they could do this all day. I think Galácticos del Caribe are just going to allow them to shoot from distance. They've not really troubled in this second half. All the chances have been for Galácticos del Caribe, and even though that possession says 50%, 50%, I mean, the side ahead have been dominating proceedings, and well, they still have their card. As you approach the final 10 minutes, it's looking really good for Galácticos, who could be about to win their first match of the season.
Definitely in a very strong position right now and looking very comfortable on the pitch as something happened there. Not sure if maybe substitution taking place with a player coming on before a player went off, but there was a bit of noise coming from the Chamos bench as Leo now is finally allowed onto the field of play. It says Leo on his shirt, but it says Eric Ferra on the official team sheet. That's another of the challenges, isn't it? The Kings League Americans, as you pointed out earlier, Eric. There's all those nicknames on the back of the shirt which make you wonder.
21, Ferran plays with well, sometimes their mother's maiden name or their childhood nickname.
You don't see the relation.
No. It's difficult to work out. But now the pressure's really on. And that is the first time the star player has had a shot since wearing that armband. Travelled half a yard while hitting an opponent.
Martin Pureco. They need a goal. They need it soon. They're still 3-1 down. Giancarlo Maldonado again. He's very close to the byline. He's in a position and playing in an area where he's not really going to cause Galacticos del Caribe much harm, or at least not going to be the player scoring the goal, it seems.
I'm not too sure what Ayala back has been sent a trip to his players. But in 24 hours, we're seeing a very different side. They've been excellent at the back, and coming into this game, looking at the number of goals they've both conceded, there's no way on earth I would have said just one goal moving into the final 10 minutes. I mean, they're conceding an average of 4 goals per game, Galacticos.
Yeah, there's been nothing, has there? Nothing really from Los Chamos. Free kick is always a chance to maybe get a little ricochet off a player, or let's see if Julio Torres is up to the task against Giancarlo Maldonado. This could be a chance for that double goal from Giancarlo Maldonado, but there he is, as always, flying into the air.
There you go.
Always with a smile on his face.
Jekyll and Hyde.
He loves it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's a well-worked corner, and Vizcarra slicing it over the crossbar. Good challenge from Santander. Put it off, but again, very intelligent corner from Los Chamos.
Really good snap over. And just flashing past the upright. A couple of chances in quick succession, but still 3-1. Still no goals yet in this second half.
And still that secret weapon up their sleeves for Galacticos del Caribe. Vizcarra battling away with Juninho, takes the throw in quickly towards Giancarlo Maldonado. You can see what he's trying to do there, the classic Luis Suarez move of getting his body in the way, making sure that he shoves the defender out of the way, but he can steer the shot goal bound.
First time they actually found the captain or the armband wearer in the box. The first half chance falling to Maldonado. Had he have found the back of the net, 3-3. So despite an excellent defensive performance by Los Galacticos, there's just one goal in it.
Exactly. They're right there. If the right player scores, they're right back in this, as Samano is pushed from behind. Los Chamos coming out to Eric Samano. There's a Samano on either side. Eric Samano for Los Chamos and Pablo for the Galacticos. Ooh, there is Pablo Samano defending as that ball is fired across the box. And again, it's Bernal with some excellent defending.
Well, taking a few more risks. Los Chamos in this second half. He's careful to be called out on the break.
This is where they can get caught. Oh, Leandro Gomez is running away from him. He looks like he's running himself into the ground.
Yeah, not a great pass, really. Just too far in front. Back defending again now. Approaching the final 5 minutes. Now for the final 2 minutes, the golden goal. If Maldonado does score, it's not worth 4. Still worth only 2. Just in case those viewers are wondering at home.
Yeah, it's not like a game of Uno. +2, +4, +4, +2.
What we saw in the first match, how the gol doble decided the game deep in stoppage time. That penalty converted by Villa.
Well, Asdal takes the corner. I think Giancarlo Maldonado was coming close to take the corner himself, so it was a bit of miscommunication between the players for Los Chamos. They've got 3 minutes and a half to play their card. So it does make you wonder what it could be. You'd think it's a penalty or a shootout. Definitely not something which requires a 4-minute window.
I mean, I think there definitely has to be a penalty of some sort.
Es que tenemos penal, bro.
Tenemos penal.
Oh, there we go. They've just converted it. Tenemos penal. We've got a penalty.
Straight from the horse's mouth. Leandro Gomez for the turn of pace. Oh, it is shot let him down.
It sounded like the presidents were just answering us, weren't they? Yeah, tenemos penal. Tenemos penal.
Stamano is under pressure there. Just think, well, another game with fire.
I do think the players are overacting a little. He stuck his arm to catch the ball. There's not enough contact for him to roll over 17 times.
Got back up pretty quickly as well, didn't he? Well, they've locked in that penalty, so 9 times out of 10, you'd think it's going to be 4-1 to Galácticos del Caribe if they make the most of that penalty. So it's going to be an uphill struggle for Los Llanos. They definitely need a goal from Maldonado. That's the only way I can see them getting back into this game.
Well, the important thing is to convert that penalty, Bruno, and to make it a 2-score game going into the final 2 minutes.
Comfortable save for Julio Torres, deciding not to play it out quickly. Didn't hit the roof, no. I had a feeling that maybe he was going to crack one of those lights, but I think we're going to come across and reveal that penalty. No surprises here, unless if we've been absolutely conned by the president. Oh, it's shootout. Okay. Well, we called it a penalty. I was expecting a traditional penalty.
Well, for the shootout, I mean, it's still, it's not. I say it's not a done deal just yet as we move into the final 3 minutes.
Brian, please.
Right, so it's going to be Brian Hernandez up against Luis Nava. 5 seconds, of course, from the moment he touches the ball. Well, from the moment actually the time starts ticking down, because it's not from when he touches the ball, but he's got 5 seconds to get the ball in the back of the net. A long first touch from Brian Hernandez. He looks to run around the keyboard list. He's run out of time. Luis Nava wasn't.
I think he runs out of time.
Sideways runners there. Yep, it looked like he hit it after the buzzer went.
He tried to do what he did earlier in that first half. A heavy first touch. Instead of taking the shot straight away, he looked around the keeper, but he just took too long. Now, we saw earlier Villa score.
Yeah,
he struck the ball just as it went down from 1 to 0 seconds, but this was clearly after the buzzer.
No, and it's good that they've put 5 seconds on the shootout, because it means that you can't always take it around the goalkeeper, because sometimes it doesn't give you enough time to do it. So it means that players need to be a little bit witty about their approach, and it also lowers the percentage of goals scored from a shootout, because if you had all the time in the world, then you'd expect most of those to be converted.
Yeah, definitely. I think it puts a bit more pressure on the striker, and the keeper obviously doesn't stay on his line, comes out, and well, we saw in the previous match just wonderful chip. The penalty. So there are different ways of scoring. You can shoot, you can chip, you can try and take it around the keeper, but of course that last option takes more time. We've seen quite a few occasions the goal chalked off for being after the time. So now we go on to the gol doble. Goals are worth 2, so again, Llanos are just 1 goal away. They don't need their star player to score, any of their players, if they score. Again, have you ever seen this actually?
Eric, I'm telling you, yesterday every game was a full start. And today again, I just feel like it takes a little bit too long from the red light to the green light, and everyone stumbles as they look to get away.
I mean, there is an advantage to be had to have the first possession. And normally what we see, the longest possession of the game always comes with the first possession into the final 2 minutes. One team sits back, keep their shape, and the other try and open a gap or two.
Oh, Giancarlo Maldonado's shots not there. Instead, everyone's goal is worth double now. Nothing, no special treatment for Giancarlo Maldonado in that aspect, in that sense, despite him still having that armband on. I think he's just forgotten to take it off. But yeah,
you see how quickly, you can see how important this first possession is, Bruno, because Galacticos haven't touched the ball yet.
No, it's all about now in these final minutes. Of course, things are a little bit more delicate than they were before at 3-1, where maybe you could allow yourself to give a goal away, but now you can't, because it would be 3-3. Play towards Haido. Now Samano thinking about the cross. But you can't see a clear picture ahead of him. It's a good switch of play. A lot of bodies inside the box, so he does well to come away from two Galacticos players, but rebounding off Leandro Gomez. Can they come away? They're saying there's a handball from Brian Hernandez.
Calma.
Talk about peer pressure there from the dugout on the lineswoman just a couple of yards away. She had about 400 voices screaming in her ear.
Right bang on the edge of the box. 2 minutes of added time.
Julio Torres setting up his wall. Giancarlo Maldonado, we've not seen much from him today. He was brilliant yesterday, but maybe 2 games in 2 days taking their toll on the number 9 as he shoots now, and Julio Torres gets a hand onto it, but it fires into the top corner, and just like that, Los Camels are back in this one. It's 3-3 with a minute and 30 seconds left of added time.
Well, that's just an incredible finish. Into the roof of the net. The keeper couldn't keep it out. I don't think many keeper would have kept it out. He got all the power behind it. And that was just a brilliant goal. And now we are seconds away from, well, penalties perhaps. Gol doble. And having, well, missed the opportunity to make it 4-1, they now rue that penalty miss, Bruno.
Yeah, it's everything going on in these final minutes, but it's almost incredible to think that Los Chamos could come away with a win here, because you do feel, Eric, don't you, in the 40 minutes that the Galacticos were by far the superior team on the pitch, but you know, that's how this game is played out and how it pans out. So many chances,
Bruno. And they've just not put them away, and of course 3-1, they just scored that penalty. And they did, but it was after the buzzer, after the 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And it would be 4-3. They would need to concede another goal. And right now, it looks like the final possession could have
for Chamos.
Yeah, Chamos a chance to snatch to win. We saw a very late goal in the first match.
Well, are we going to get another one? 20 seconds left. I don't know if they're going to add on a bit more after the goal and the celebrations. They're inviting the press, and that's a mistake at the back. This could be the winning goal for the Galacticos. Surely, yes, it's pulled away by
¡Viene tiempo! ¡Sigue perdiendo el tiempo!
And Galacticos couldn't get even out. I think pleased to win out of the match this evening.
And I think that's the final whistle. Tapia is the player who makes a mistake. The pass back. And that is really clever thinking. A little back heel instead of going for goal. Then Gomez with a little back heel. And then just keeping it caught, putting it away. And there is the final whistle. What a way to win the game. What a way to lose the game.
Good finish from David Junco. He still had a lot of time there to think about where he wanted to slip the ball away. There were a couple of defenders on the line, but a classy finish from David Junco. And I'm afraid to say, Eric Heido Tapia, his mistake cost the side for the first goal of the game, and he's just cost them the deciding goal at the end. So a game to forget for the Chamos defender.
Also in the first half, struggled when it was one-on-one.
Oh, yep, true.
Not his best performance. And well, there are the stats, Bruno. And I think in the end, Galactica Caribe, the deserved winners.
Better team, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the better team. It was a little bit nervy in the end with Giancarlo Maldonado making it 3-3. But Galácticos del Caribe, all in all, when you weigh everything that happened throughout the game, were probably the better team. Come away with the win. Let's see if the mics are working and we can hear from the president.
Vamos, claro que sí. Eso pasa por estar perdiendo tiempo, bro. ¿Y esas tácticas? Alguien explique cuáles son esas tácticas. Querían irse asustados, ¿no? Cojan chutados.
Buena pérdida de tiempo esa.
Cojan chutados. Tomen chutados, David. Mira, no quieren ni mirar la cámara ninguno ahora.
Dale, da la cara, Yolito.
El Yolo está sobre el ring ya.
Love you, peace. And now you're not getting a Christmas card. Well, the president's just saying, now, come on, all that celebrating, all that smiling, all that joking. I can't hear you. Come on, guys.
Yeah, basically another version of You're Not Singing Anymore.
Yes. And they're not talking either.
Yeah, I don't think it's the mic, it's just deadly silence, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I just think they're pretending the mic isn't working.
Well, I think we're not going to hear from them in the end, so that puts an end to the second game of the evening. Eric, both of these games have been decided right at the end. Oh, we are going to hear from the MVP. I'll let you translate over this one. Well, if we do hear from Juninho, that is. Which
well, probably just asking Juninho his goal. Stepping out of defence and scrum, but unfortunately we're not getting the audio here. But we've seen two cracking games so far. Club de Cuervos against Muchachos. Muchachos scoring with a penalty deep into added time. And also in added time, another game decided. 3-3. Going into what? Added time at the end of stoppage time and a mistake at the back. And Galácticos de Caribe deservedly beating Los Chamos. And well, up next, West Santos against Olimpo United. Now, if you just check the standings, West Santos currently 7th in the table. Olimpo United currently occupy one of the bottom two spots in the table. But 3 points for Olimpo would see them move above Club de Cuervos. Losers earlier today, they would also move above Los Chamos, a team that lost late, and Ranitha are in action later on this evening. Shortly, the next game will be underway here. The third of 6 matches. Kings League Americas. West Santos against Olimpo United, and following that match will be Persas against Boliche Caligari, Real Titan, Los Aliens, Ranitha Atlético Parceros will be the final match of match day 5. Now the next match day will be on the weekend, and look out because there is a mid-week match day also to look forward to. So after next weekend's games here in Mexico on the 27th, we'll see a midweek round of matches. So West Santos up next, the side that have started the season slowly, but Olimpo have also struggled of late, but just one win, and one of these sides will come away with the victory, could see them move up the table. Now, apart from the two teams currently topping the standings, it's pretty even between the team sitting third Mítico
Hoy
Parceros
United y West Santos
on 9
quedan entre los
points,
dos líderes
and
invictos
even
de la competencia
Persas,
y tendrán que centrarse en su camino.
Empatados a 4 puntos, ¿quién conseguirá sumar más hoy? Entra a Sporting.com y con el código Kings League consigues una apuesta gratis.
And we can see the fans now returning to their seats for the third match. And we've had 2 thrilling games so far. That mistake proving so costly in that early game seemed destined for a deciding penalty shootout. Not to be the case after Tapia. His back pass too short, picked off, and in the end, empty-handed. Now the turn by Santos. Now they've not been at their best. Just one victory. One defeat in a penalty shootout, 2 losses in normal time. They've actually scored more goals than they've conceded. 15 goals scored, 14 against. So they haven't had trouble finding the back of the net. In fact, it's pretty even. The number of goals scored, number of goals conceded across the board, apart from the team at the bottom, Persas, who've only scored 4 goals. 4 goals in 4 games. That is pretty shocking. And top goal scorer is Pelucci Caligari. It is pretty bad. I think you and I could do a better job.
You know what? West Santos yesterday, very, very unlucky to not come away with a win against the undefeated Pelucci Caligari, who you've been running through their numbers before. So many goals scored, brilliant goal difference. But it was a very late penalty. And if we're talking about spice and fireworks and things getting a little bit fiery and feisty in the Kings League Americas, well, yesterday's game against West Santos, after the full-time whistle was blown, players had to be pulled apart. So not even 24 hours.
Minute, wasn't it? It was a penalty. Yeah. Was it in the 44th minute? It was by 4.
It was. It was. We were talking before about newspaper headlines and everything. Had this have happened in regular football, well, that game yesterday, wow. Heads would have been rolling, but let's see if they can keep their cool today, because they had to be pulled apart yesterday at the end of that game against Pelucci Caligari.
Shortly, this game will be underway, and we would have reached the midway stage of the broadcast here from Mexico City. 6 matches, and I hope if you're tuning in for the first time, you're starting to pick up the rules. Just remind viewers, there are 2 20-minute halves. The game doesn't start off with 7 against 7. You have your goalkeepers and 1 outfield player. Then another player is allowed to join 2 outfield players, 1 goalkeeper. At that point, the goalkeeper can play outside of the area, so you could potentially have 3 outfield players. You do take a risk though by using the goalkeeper. So often we see the keepers taking on the shot. You gradually build up to 7 players, but before the game starts you also get your weapon card, your trump card, which you use in the second half, and also on the 18-minute mark in the first half a dice is rolled, and you can get 1 against 1, 2 against 2, 3 against 3. In the second half again at the 18-minute mark you have the gol doble, when goals are worth 2, and in the first 2 matches, Bruno, we've seen golden goals decide the game.
Yeah, both of those games have gone right to the wire. I think a perfect ad for what the Kings League is and what this format almost attempts to create, which is to ensure that no games are a write-off or a given before the final whistle is blown. Well, the old saying goes, it's not over until Fat Lady sings, or it's not over until it's over, and it really is the case in the Kings League that it isn't over until the final whistle is blown.
Plenty of laughter beforehand. We see this before the game, the handshake. So often,
that'll be the final laughter.
So tense out here on the pitch, and definitely with the presidents of both clubs. Well, the players get off the pitch, just the one player allowed on the pitch, plus goalkeepers. Now a sprint or not to the centre circle, the ball will drop, and we will be underway for the third game here from the Kings League Americas West Santos Olimpo United. Quick start.
I was going to say, if that wasn't a full start.
Oh, I think the ball took a while to drop there.
Yeah. I thought it was a false start from Olimpo.
I was going to say, yeah, I thought we were going to start again because the players got there before the ball had even left. But anyway, chance here perhaps. And a strong challenge, probably just after the shot, but no whistle went. Miramontes, but with the number 30. It's one against one. The keeper cannot leave the box. You see Miramontes.
I was going to say, I think we're still 100% full stops today, aren't we?
Yep.
That's something they're going to have to look at because I think it's just that little bit of time it takes for the lights to go out.
There's a delay. Yeah, there's a slight delay.
Yeah.
Well, in a few seconds, it will now be 3 against 3, 2 outfield players. Now watch the keeper. Often the keeper leaves the penalty area to offer some support. To be a bit of an outlet. There we go. Crossing the halfway line.
Slightly uneventful opening 2v2 minute as well.
And Mateus with the ball out wide to Osuna. He sees his shot blocked. Seeing plenty of respect in these opening 2 minutes. Osuna. Mateus on the edge of the box. And that's skewered well wide of the target. Not the best of effort. Jacob Morales. And the countdown and buzzer. Another player will come on for both teams. At this stage, when it's still 4v4, even 5v5, you do see keepers come out far. The shot! And the first real save of the game. Good parry. Mateus keeping out the effort of Daba. Scored a fortnight ago, Daba. No stranger to taking those shots from distance. And a patient build-up. That's 2 for company. Salinas. Osuna. Salinas to stay back. It's with the veteran Salinas. The oldest player on the Olimpo roster. 36 years old. Midfielder.
Struggling to generate anything here, either team. Here we go.
Rojas. Yeah. And easily dispossessed. His teammates just staying back. Neither side want to concede the first goal. Salinas. Gets it back from Valencia. Valencia on this left-hand side. And Valencia wanting just to keep hold of possession all the way back to the keeper. Again, we'll hear that countdown. And so far, 4 minutes gone. And just one
not much
save of note. And the shot was from a goalkeeper and saved by his counterpart, Mateus. Just one effort really in target.
They're sitting deep. inviting Olimpo to be on the ball, but they seem quite happy to just defend in these opening minutes.
Cleared by Salinas. No relation. Salinas. With number 29, number 17. And we're going to be full strength. 7 against 7. Oh, very little goalmouth action so far. Let's hope the tempo picks up now. It's full strength, both teams.
It's surprising, isn't it? It's not very often that you see an opening. I was just counting how many minutes we're on. Opening 6 minutes, 5.5 minutes, where you get one shot on target. Don't really tend to get that.
Perhaps being in action last night,
it has to have an effect here. It must have an effect because a lot of these players, you said before that some teams have got a lot of 20-year-olds and whatnot, but you do get some players that are like Giancarlo Maldonado in the previous game, where he flourished a lot more yesterday than he did today, and he's well over 30, perhaps not in his peak condition, and I think there's definitely a case of players feeling it from those games yesterday.
It was a special weekend here in Mexico with back-to-back match days. Match day 4, match day 5. Teams getting, well, some teams getting less than 24 hours rest between games. Well, Valencia still on this left-hand side. There is a number 13. Has options right and left. The way this game is going, it might even end up with the goalkeeper.
I was about to say, I wanted to see the
far side, just kept in play.
82%.
Wow. West Santos FC look happy just to sit back.
Yep.
And the header.
Don't seem to mind it.
Just check back, quick throw out. Looking here to catch him on the break. A good chance here. Keeper's off his line. And that's a wonderful goal. Stunning finish. Well, smash and grab. Out of nothing. Filada applies the finish. Quick thinking, the goalkeeper gets an assist. In that first time finish, just lifting the ball over the head of Mateos. And despite having less than 20% of the possession, Bruno, West Santos have scored the only goal of the game.
I'll tell you what, that's a goal that will be celebrated by those Sam Allardyce fans out there and all those people who are anti-modern football and tiki-taka and Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, what is tiki-taka?
They'll say, look at this. Look at
there
this.
There it is.
20% possession,
almost,
long ball 1-0. Thank you very much.
Long ball. Route one. Keeper, long throw out.
The big man up front, goal.
Well, Filada, the 29-year-old striker, with a really good finish. It wasn't easy. The keeper was off his line. He managed to get it up and over and down. And if West Santos have a game plan, and it's to sit back, soak up pressure, and hit Olimpo United on the break, they've done exactly that. Approaching midway point in this first half. If you've just joined us, West Santos have just taken the lead. Filada. Now they've got to be careful, Olimpo. They give away possession. We'll have one player out of position. West Santos have shown that they are a dangerous side on the break. Currently 7th in the table. 1 win, 3 points. Could see them climb up to 5th. They would move above Los Chamos, who were beaten earlier today. Benito will have to play later on in this session, as the goal scorer goes down, complaining about a blow to the back of the head.
Well, I'm sure he'll take his time getting back up on his feet, but I would like to have the benefit of the replay to see how much contact there was with the leather. Yeah, it looks okay.
Well made, a speedy recovery. This is probably the longest spell of possession, West Santos.
Long again.
And just gift the ball back to Olympia United.
Cuéntame, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? Bueno, llevando la posesión del partido, pero no estamos siendo, la verdad, creadores de ocasiones y ha habido un fallo defensivo clave que bueno, que ha generado el primer gol de Juan Celada. Así que nada, vamos a intentar ahora mismo ya empatar o remontar antes del descanso. Y bueno, es el objetivo. Nosotros siempre vamos por más, pero sí es verdad que nos ha costado mucho ese fallo. Sí, estamos en contacto con todo y bueno, él también está en contacto con los jugadores a diario. Les ha mandado un mensaje de ánimo, de máxima confianza, de mucha concentración, porque al final estos partidos se deciden por pequeños detalles. Es lo que estamos viendo y la igualdad que hay en la jornada. Ya hemos visto hasta en el partido del Club de Cuervos, en este último, al final son detalles de concentración lo que pueden decidir esto.
It's just a lapse in concentration which can decide a game. And he's right, his team have had the lion's share of possession, but somehow they're 1-0 down.
Chisterito, of course, former player, has played for some of the biggest clubs in Europe. That flashes across the face of goal. Really good ball. Tempting, nobody anticipating, nobody taking a gamble on that cross. What they could do with somebody like Chisterito to lead the line. Olympia United.
And no presence, Eric, from the West. I always call them West Coast. It's just ingrained in my brain. West Santos presidents. And I did read yesterday that they were thinking about quitting the competition after everything that happened in that game last night with the late goal of defeat and the sort of sour ending. And it looked like they weren't too happy with how things went. And now we see that they're not present today in the virtual presidential box.
Well, in protest, they've opted not to make an appearance, but I'm sure if West Santos can take the win today, the presidents will be back, no doubt. A strange decision by West Colt and Rangho, but we have to respect their decision. It was a polemic. It's not been the only controversial decision we've seen here. There's a lot at stake, and when games are decided by goals in the last minute, added time at the end of stoppage time, and even VAR awarded penalties, the final kick of the game, we do go home. I think angry is not quite the right word, but yeah.
I'm sure they'll be back. If they qualify for the World Cup, they'll be back.
Oh, they'll be.
They're not going to miss out on that one, are you?
No. And the World Cup is going to be massive. Teams,
big prize from
Europe,
as well.
Yeah, Central America, South America, and here in Mexico, May and June. So these teams not just looking to qualify for the post-season, but also the World Club World Cup. Still just one goal separate these two teams. And just over 5 minutes left until half-time. Just under 4 minutes until we get the roll of the dice. And we do see quite a lot of goals scored in those final 2 minutes of the first half. And teams are down to 1 or 2 men. Even more goals than the start of the game, when you gradually see players come on before you get 7 against 7. It's always more cagey at the start of matches.
Now, this has been the cagiest start we've seen, not only today, but probably in the entire season.
I was going to say, yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look back to Salinas, Salinas back to the keeper. Instead of taking a risk by looking to pass the ball forward, it's always the safest option that players are looking for in this first half. Looks like Rodriguez will be the next player subbed on. A midfielder attacking, so that could be a good move by Olimpo, who are still a goal down. Osuna playing on this left-hand side. Just dinks it over to the far side. Another patient build-up. Santos not committing too many players forward to press. You can see it's a 4-man back line. Defending with the keeper, of course, 4-2. Difficult to break down, Bruno.
They're loving this, aren't they? They just seem to be loving how the game is panning out, because Olimpo aren't really injecting too much pace into it. It's a bit flat from them, not too much creativity in the final third. And they're just like, yeah, sure, have your 80% possession, knock it about all you want, but you know, we could go on like this for 40 minutes comfortably.
Well, Catenaccio. But they are where they want to be. They've taken the lead. We've not seen really any chances for Olimpo. No clear-cut chances. And maybe a chance for number 2. And that's kept out by the keeper.
Like a handball.
Well, pushes it over the bar. And in the control. It might have been a handball, though the flag stayed down. There's no flag. It's a flag. It's Elijah raising their arm as if they were carrying a flag. Take it short. And I don't know why. That is a really bad corner kick, and a chance here to break. Rodriguez, who's just come on. Well, it wasn't the best of passes, but somehow kept in play. Osuna, the 35-year-old, again it's out wide. And behind for a corner kick. Shot deflecting off Salinas, the veteran defender. Deflection, almost finding the back of the net. Just stuck out a leg. Bueno, and the keeper at full stretch pushes it behind. Deserve an equaliser, and that's blocked by Miramontes. Really strong finish to the first half. 9 seconds until we hit the 18-minute mark. Can they grab an equaliser? Well, for 80 minutes, they've got 3 seconds. 2 times running out. And it's held by the keeper. There goes the whistle. We now go cross to the dice. We will find out how many players will end the first half on either side.
Hopefully we get another chance to see that save from Moises Dava, because I thought that little touch at the end was going to be enough for it to be a goal. And we've got Juan Guarnito, who's one of the presidents in the Kings League Spain, Aniquiladores.
Well, 4.
From the 4.
Not a bad number.
I'm sure Wes Santos will be happy with that one.
Now Wes Santos were playing with a 4-man defensive wall. I think it was 7 against 7. Wouldn't surprise if they brought on 3 defenders and 1 midfielder.
Question is,
as they look to hang on.
Are we going to get a full start? That's what I want to know. Are we going to get another full start?
Can we bet? Can we bet? Yes.
That's what they should be betting on.
Yeah.
Sporting.
That looked like a full start
again.
Morales.
Oh, he's not blowing his whistle.
Well,
wow.
We have a good start, although it did look like a false start. Morales. And now the keeper sweeper.
Lost my money there.
Nice little flick. And that is a poor effort. Perith. Blasting wide of the target. Normally you get about 3 possessions in these final 2 minutes, so it is quite important to try and get the ball for that first possession. This is the second possession of these 2 minutes, 4v4. Still just 1 goal in the first half. Celada with a fine finish. Rojas. Deba in the center circle. Will Deba shoot? He does. Oh, not a bad option, Deba. Can generate plenty of pace. And that was a good long possession. Now Limpo come forward. Still over 30 seconds plus added time. 3 unmarked. Kept out by Deba, though. The flag is up. Offside. Now will they take it quickly? No, they won't. Well, the manager just telling his players to slow things down. Wants 1 possession. 1 possession before the half-time whistle. They'll wait to see how much added time there will be at the end of the first half. Probably a minute or so. But no injuries, no real stoppages to tell you about. And it will be just 60 seconds. Daba. And he'll come forward.
Defensive masterclass display from Wes Santos.
Looking really good in possession, not taking any risks. They'll just try and knock it around for a few more seconds. Seeing Limpo commit a few more players forward, looking to press. Daba, when he play it long, asks for a player to drop, and they do. This is excellent play with Santos.
Oh.
Throw in, final 20 seconds. I think Daba will come forward and take the shot on. Pégale. The manager saying go for goal, go for goal. Oh! And they lose possession. And in the end,
that'll be that.
The half-time whistle goes. Just 1 goal in that first half. Celada.
Oh, you can imagine how frustrating this is for the Olympia United player, because those final minutes, it was Wes Santos who just set a really low tempo. They were the side on the ball, and they're just making sure that not a great deal is happening on the pitch. Olympia United need to make sure that things shake up a little bit in the second half. They need to make sure that the tempo changes, because right now it does look very comfortable for Wes Santos.
Well, Wes Santos lead by a goal to 0 on 8 minutes. Celada just lifting the ball over the keeper after a clever throw out by Daba. Telling his players to focus. We've made a mistake, that's it. Let's not ponder, let's move on. There's only 1 goal in this. I'm just telling his players, or asking his players, why, the heavy heads, we're not creating chances, we've got to do a lot more. Don't give up, the game's not over yet.
Encouraging words from the captain.
We're saying the body language is negative. Looking at you guys, it's like we've lost already. The game isn't finished. There's only 1 goal in it. It's been frustrating. They've been trying, but they haven't been able to pick lock this well-oiled Wes Santos defense. And, well, we're seeing teams improve, as the weeks go on. They conceded 5 goals, they conceded 2 goals, 6 goals. But they've put in their best defensive performance in a first half of the season so far. Let's see if they can continue in this second half, though I do expect more goals, Bruno.
Secret weapons as well in the second half, which always alters things a little bit, and very much needed for Olympia United.
Well, that's a high foot and a sin bin, a yellow card.
This will help them. Another yellow for Samuel Rojas.
Clattering Morales. Pesque is Rojas. And he, heads over to the sideline. And that is a 2-minute sin bin. A yellow card is a 2-minute sin bin.
Well, they've disciplined in defence, and I don't think they're going to notice it too much.
Oh, lovely first touch. Did all the hard work. That was so skillful by Morales. The problem is weaker side. Just completely missed the target.
Yeah. At least it will encourage them that they can open up this defence. I was going to say that despite them being one man down, they're probably still going to have that low block of plenty of players and no one really taking any risks, but they found a way to open them up.
As for their potential weapons, I'm quite sure that Olympia United do not have the 4-minute sin bin, because this would have been a great time to use it.
Yeah.
Playing against 2 men down. Rojas now just under 60 seconds before he re-enters the fray. Able to create anything. Olimpo knocking the ball around on the edge of the box. Hovering on the edge, Osuna. There is Osuna. Sets himself up. Osuna. And that's a really tame effort. There's a player down for West Santos. Inside the D.
Unsurprisingly.
Oh, yeah, it's Martinez. Now, he seemed to just go over on his ankle. Oh, he's clutching his shoulder.
Yeah. Well, he's managed to shave a couple of seconds off there without anything happening. Obviously, as we've pointed out earlier, that time does get stopped, but there were a couple of seconds there where there was some confusion with the goalkeeper with the ball in his hands and he threw it away, and so they managed to shave a couple of seconds. I think there was a bit of intelligent gamesmanship from the West Santos players. But let's see.
Every second
there is an issue with the shoulder.
The advantage is a good one. 1-0. They lead. And often when you look back over matches in the course of the season, there have been some games that you've lost. You've been unlucky. Some games you've deserved to win, don't. Some games you don't deserve to win, you do. And here West Santos have just gone back to basics. They're just keeping it tight at the back. We've seen some quite attacking football in the past. They have conceded and shipped many goals. But it's like Italian football going back to the 1970s, 80s. If you don't concede, you go to extra time. And they're not taking any risks. All we've seen is one long throw out and a good finish for Leather.
Just simplifying football. If you get the basics right, you're in with a chance.
But I think it's a risky game to play because I'm casting my mind back and looking at results, and you don't get 1-0. So surely there'll be more goals. Now, there was a game at the start of the season, match day 1. That's a foul inside the box. No whistle. Now, VAR may well take a look as the keeper just pushes it behind. Now, will there be a check? VAR, there is going to be a check. Whilst they check just quickly, there have been a couple of 1-1 draws. Galacticos drawing their first game of the season against Club de Cuervos. That game went to a penalty shootout. Also, Olympia United were involved in a 1-1 draw with Persas before losing the game in a penalty shootout.
Yeah, but
one game.
As you say, it would be a miracle to get through with a 1-0 because one of the cards could be a penalty or it could be a shootout. You need the cards to go your way as well.
And we're going to see a yellow card now. And the player who was booked at the start of the second half is the player who is complaining about a headbutt to the side of the face. Now, I don't think there was much contact, or perhaps led with his arm. I'd like to see it from a different angle. But Rojas has made a remarkable recovery. And now it's going to be Salinas, who will spend 2 minutes on the sideline. Miramontes. Is he going to go for goal?
I would love to see it. No? Nah.
That was disappointing, that free kick. That was really
it was very disappointing.
Limpo still trailing since the 8th minute when Fernando scored. Osuna. And a couple of shots from outside the box. Man really testing Daba. And no foul by Salinas. And showing his boot. There could have been a foul on Morales. Miramontes. Just a minute until Salinas comes back on. And Limpo are back with 7 men out on the pitch. There's a little bit of skill there on the sideline. Beats his man, was held back. Still going, still going. Can he finish? That was one player too many. That was so close to one of the goals of the game. So skillful. Just, the ball was stuck to his foot. Now, that was a bit of incredible skill. And a couple of options open.
He's not the finest physical specimen, John Cito, but you can see why he's earned himself a place on the team.
Space for the shot. And great work by two players closing down. 5 seconds. They've managed to hold on, Limpo United, just as West Santos did before them at the start of the second half, when Rojas was shown a yellow card. And now both teams 7 against 7. Still yet to see. Well, that's dangerous play in the box. Chance clearly. Man over. Kept out. Took too long. Bueno.
Ooh, missed the challenge.
Oh, that's a crunching challenge. Now, it's one of those ones where Salinas gets the ball and probably gets a bit of the player too.
And he gets a yellow.
Well, Rodriguez goes down and they're complaining to the linesman. Well, let's look at this. Whoa, that's just, that is really strong challenge.
He flies through.
He does get the ball, doesn't he?
Gets the ball initially, yeah. It's an old school challenge, which you can't get away with in the modern game.
Carries through, 2-footed, and upends his opponent. So Rodriguez, good to see the player back on to his feet, not injured. And for a third time in this second half, a team is down one man. They play it for the shot. And not on target.
Confident goal.
Well, the keeper didn't even move.
He was very confident.
Castellanos missing. And we're seeing a weapon. Now, do they have a Simbin card? Yes, they do.
Número 18.
Number 18. Well, they're using their weapon. Now, Salinas is out for another 1 minute 50.
Well, this has to be the time and the opportunity for them to get in the game. If they don't make the most of this, then they've only got themselves to blame.
Well, just over 10 minutes left. Daba from the goal kick almost catches out Mateus.
Now that would have stung. Imagine. You've got two players more on the pitch and your goalkeeper scores from one end to the other.
Yeah, not expecting the shot. Well, can this well-drilled West Santos team hold firm? They have to hold on for just over 60 seconds before Salinas comes back on, but still just over 3 minutes until they are back to 7 players out on this pitch. A lot of work to be done until then. Now, Limpo, with a man over on this near side, surely they can conjure up at least 2 or 3 good chances over these next 2 minutes, and that is wasted. That is an awful pass, and they can see the keeper, Daba, just taking his time, dropping the cross initially. I think bounce a couple of occasions and picking it up, eating away a few valuable seconds, and just punts it forward.
Clear game plan there. Just get it away.
Well, Limpo will probably not get a better opportunity to get back into this game. Castellanos, and again it's not forward. I can see them scoring, West Santos.
I know.
In fact, they've had the only chance so far, Bruno.
The goalkeeper shooting from his own half.
I'll say it's not really a chance, but the closest we've come to a goal has been Daba, full length of the pitch, one end to the other. We saw Mateus flying across his goal to punch it clear. Again they come forward. Morales, and again
into the roof.
Anywhere will do. Well, this is going to be demoralising.
Frustrating. Yes.
Yeah, demoralising for Olimpo. If they can't find a way through, they insist down this right-hand side. Jacob Morales is back again. They need more movement, too static. Castellanos. Osuna cuts onto his left foot and just shows too much of the ball to a West Santos player. And now they get a man back. It's 7 against 6. Credit to how West Santos have defended. Osuna, first time ball.
Can you imagine they come away with a clean sheet here?
Well, the manager shaking his head over on the sideline. They have spent almost 2 minutes playing 7 against 5. Jacob Morales. Osuna. Well, Felada with a header clear. They're just clueless. They could be here all day and not score.
Yeah.
And that hits his own
West
player.
Santos
Chance here for the break.
Oh, hello.
West Santos.
Hello.
West Santos. Oh, was he out of his box? Now, it was a really good save, but was he out of his box? Mateus keeps it at 1-0, and the 2 chances have both fallen to West Santos. Well, that's almost like rugby down into the corner flag.
Into touch.
Osuna. They lacking flair, creativity in the centre of the park here. Olimpo, which, well, maybe is expected. They are.
Stone's boot's gone.
Yeah, currently 9th in the table.
Oh.
And that shot kind of sums up their attacking performance in this second half.
This game has reminded me of. It's reminded me of the last two or three major tournaments for Spain. Every time they've been knocked out, it's been this kind of game.
Yep, true. Everything looks good until the final third of the pitch. It just breaks down.
You just see time ticking away and thinking, no, they're not going to end up losing this game, are they? And they do.
If anything, West Santos should be leading by more than one goal.
Yeah. And they still got that weapon.
Now Rojas might want to have a crack, as does Miramontes. Left 40 Miramontes. Drilled low straight at the keeper.
Well.
At least they're producing shots on target. Keeper can make a mistake, could take a deflection. Again, they come forward, Olimpo. Just over 5 minutes left, crease, and there, How did they not end up in the back of the net? Well, Daba, the 26-year-old keeper, has put off a great save. That is the closest Olimpo have come to a goal here. Where's this? Twists and turns, it runs into trouble. Starting to open up as you move into the final 5 minutes. They need a high-tempo game, a high-tempo 5 minutes. Olympia United, unless, of course, they're waiting to score in the final 2 minutes with the gol doble, the goal that's worth 2. Doesn't quite sit. Osuna takes a massive deflection. And out behind, and the player's gone down. I think it's Miramontes inside the 6-yard box. Bit of gamesmanship, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, as you do when you've been running behind the ball for 35 minutes.
Just taking a breather. Just stopping the game when Olimpo were probably at their best. And Bueno, angered at what he thinks is a time-wasting antic. And Miramontes, well, look at him. He's made a full recovery.
Couple of stretches and he's back up.
Yeah, without the magic sponge.
Yeah, the magic sponge.
Throwing.
They've got it.
The near post. Bueno beats Daba finally. The throw-in. And Daba is fuming, but not with Olimpo, with his teammates. Somehow, Bueno peeled away from his marker.
Arriba, joder, arriba.
And the bullet header at the near post into the actually takes a deflection
unlucky.
On its way past the keeper. Well, Miramontes is the player that comes across, and the keeper's deceived by the deflection. And we're going to see a secret weapon. Now, West Santos are using their weapon with just over 3 minutes remaining. Is it going to be a penalty? Shootout.
Well, it's disappointing for West Santos. When you've defended so well, the one way you don't want to concede is from a set piece. Because that's...
And it's a throw-in as well. It's a throw-in to the near post.
It's a cheap one. It's a cheap one when you've defended so well with 5 men against 7. I can understand the frustrations of Daba in goal.
Well, Rojas, the player with a chance here to restore the lead. William Rojas. 2 goals in 4 appearances, 1 MVP award. Sets off 5 seconds. Oh, brilliant! That was superb! That has to be one of the best goals from a penalty shootout. Completely wrong-footed the goalkeeper. Look how he celebrates. He may get a yellow card for that. But Rojas doesn't care. With 2 minutes remaining, Rojas restores the lead for West Santos.
And do you know what I think they're complaining about here? The stopwatch, instead of counting down from 5 as it normally does, is counting down from 10.
10.
So I think that's what they're complaining.
Well, when the ball hit the back of the net, I think it said like 8 seconds or 7 seconds. So now they're looking to see if the goal stands. Now, if you look at the scoreboard, it still says 1-1. Waiting for VAR to decide. They are looking back at the play again. And they're counting down the seconds. 5 seconds you have from the halfway line. Did William Rojas score before the buzzer went after 5 seconds? They're taking their time.
Yep.
It will put West Santos in a great position moving into the double goal, the final 2 minutes.
And it would also decide whether we're going to have a golden goal or not. Because if it doesn't stand 1-1, we would have that golden goal in the final couple of minutes.
Well, you can cut the tension with a knife. Both managers, players, there's silence here. Out on the pitch. Well, it must be a really, really tight decision. We saw a goal go the way of Villa for Muchachos, who just beat the buzzer by probably a 1/10 of a second. Has William Rojas done the same? Has the midfielder put West Santos ahead shortly after conceding the equaliser, using the weapon? Will the goal stand or not?
Doesn't look like we've got an answer. Come on then. Have we got a decision?
Let's see. Lip reader hurt. I thought I just saw a goal. I think the message is goal.
Let's see if you're right, Eric. Come on. Well, he's given nothing away here. Walking across to the other side. Wow.
Just adding to the drama. And they continue to look at the play now.
Dale, que nos enfriamos. Dale.
Well, next up, Persas, Peluche, Caligari, Real Titan, Los Aliens, Reniza, Atlético, Parceros, and we await the decision here to see if it's a goal or not. Now, they're taking quite a long time to decide.
He's got a good poker face as well. He's giving absolutely nothing away.
Maybe he knows nothing.
Yeah, that's probably.
He's in the dark, like you and me.
Exactly. That's why he's got that look on the face. Oh, man, surely it doesn't take that long.
Players to stretch. Come on, guys. Stay limbered up. Stay warm. Move. But look, they're having a conversation in the center circle. And asking for a bit more patience. And, well, Celada just sharing a joke with Jacob Morales.
Okay, well,
it's a goal. It's a goal. Are they going to take it again?
Taking it again.
I believe they're going to have to retake
all that time to come to that conclusion.
From the shootout.
Rodo!
Well, I'd like to know the reason behind this decision.
Yeah, normally we can hear them because they're mic'd up, but we're not getting
maybe
access
the
to what they're
call
saying.
was so tight. And complaining here, the West Santos players, they do not understand how the goal did not stand.
Well, arguably the longest VAR decision of all time. And
now, what do? You are
get it again. Yeah.
Rojas. Do you take the same shootout penalty? Do you try and dribble it around the keeper? Do you shoot first time? Let's see William Rojas again. This time you can see 5 seconds behind the goal. The countdown will start.
Oh,
Rojas. 2 seconds. Rojas. And
oh,
it's
no.
the keeper. And on this occasion, Juan Mateos denies Rojas. Well, you have to feel for the attacker. He scored, but we will never know if it was before or after the buzzer. There was an issue with the countdown, and they opted, after analysing the replay and counting down themselves, it was such a tight call that they opted to retake the penalty. I don't know if justice was done or not, but we're going into the final 2 minutes, tied at 1-1. Next goal wins.
Ellos están con su cabeza en otra parte,
in case you hadn't had enough controversy today, Eric, there's another helping for you in this third game.
Well, we're averaging at least 1 per game, sometimes even 2. I mean, the game before with 2 balls on the pitch.
Yeah.
And then, of course, that penalty that wasn't, penalty that was, penalty that wasn't, and then was. It was quite a dramatic game. We saw the presidents before the game sharing jokes, and at the end of the game, there was tension. And here, let's see, you won't see that tension because, as Bruno pointed out, the West Santos presidents are not in attendance. They are on strike.
Well, you can imagine how they're feeling.
Yeah, they're right now pretty better than not here. Now, we had a clean sprint off earlier. Well, that was a good early start by Perith.
Oh, that's good, well timed. Oh, golden goal it is.
Yeah, golden goal. And also in the previous match, we saw just 3 possessions in total. The first lasted for over a minute. Now, can Olimpo? No, they can't. I was going to say, find somebody unmarked on the edge of the box. Chance here for West Santos, perhaps. No, they've given away possession. Osuna. Osuna knocks it out wide. Perith. And he can't find a teammate. Really well defended by Miramontes. Throw in taken quickly by Osuna. They start out again from the back. Salinas playing as the sweeper. (1-1). West Santos can't get their foot on the ball. Osuna wants it again. He's got space here. It's Miramontes again, closing down the midfielder. Into the final minute. We'll probably get quite a bit of added time. Been a stop-start second half here. Olimpo, West Santos, 1-1. West Santos taking the lead in the 8th minute. Olimpo equalising, and then West Santos thought they'd taken the lead and saw the goal ruled out. There's an issue with the clock from the shootout, and then missing Rojas after he was asked to retake the kick. Miramontes just volleys it forward.
They're playing so close to the lights in the roof. every single ball they hit, it's just skimming the lights.
Osuna. And it's out behind for another corner kick. Now, how many players will Olimpo commit? There's a bit of pushing and shoving in the box. Osuna wants to take it. They score from a set piece. There goes a header, and it's another header, this time over the bar. Well, Bueno came close earlier. He then scored. On this occasion, Salinas rising highest in the box. Olimpo's 3 best chances have come from set pieces. Ferreira wants to take this throw in quickly. And there is no more time. Whistle. Just 4 seconds, Bruno, at the end of stoppage time. This game has ended 1-1. Will be decided. Hopefully the clock works.
Not his finest hour drinking the water there.
Nerves. After the
fine defensive display.
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, we've got to say, West Santos conceded 3 chances, set pieces. Corner kick and a
worth highlighting. Yeah, it probably wasn't the prettiest and probably wasn't the most exciting game, but it's another side to football, it's another side to the game, and they mastered it perfectly. Other than that slight lapse in concentration from the throw-in where they conceded the goal from a header, it was an almost perfect defensive display from them, and well, they're going to come away with the win in the penalty shootout, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, this one's spilling over this game, isn't it? It's been a long one. It's already running over 10 minutes late.
Well, West Santos lost a penalty shootout on match day 1 to Renitha. That is their only penalty shootout so far of the season, so fond memories. And as for Olimpo, they also lost a penalty shootout to Bersa. So something will have to change here for one of these 2 teams. It'll be West Santos or Olimpo will take the win. Now for Olimpo, the victory would see them move above their opponents. They're currently tied both on 4 points. West Santos with a goal difference of +1, Olimpo with -5. West Santos, well, with their good goal difference and with the win here, all 3 points, they could end the weekend in 5th. Now, will the player who scored, who didn't count, then miss when it counted the shootout, want to take another here in the shootout? William Rojas was talking with the manager. A penalty shootout to decide this 3rd match here. Olimpo against Santos now. You have to probably agree with Willie and myself that West Santos have been the better team. They've defended superbly, not showing much attacking intent, but they've had plenty of chances, and they were down 2 men for almost 2 minutes and still managed to defend.
Absolutely.
The keepers will be facing the shootout.
That's going to be the goal scorer first. Yeah. Juan Celada.
his goal on 8 minutes, handing West Santos the lead. 5 seconds. Ferrara. Will he go for the shot? He does. That's an excellent finish. Just rolls it past the keeper. Well, we're definitely seeing a technique which is one touch and then the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel that the players, as the competition goes on, are sort of polishing those aspects. We've seen a lot of players missing in the shootout, but as you say, they're doing that first long touch, which gives them a bit of time, gets them into the box quicker. So, yeah, they're polishing as they go in this competition.
Jacob Morales. Take 3 touches.
Oh, good finish.
That's a penalty. That is really well taken. 1-1.
John Cito, one of the most technically gifted players on the pitch. Let's see what he comes up with.
Oh, he's very skillful, but can he make it there in 5 seconds? No, he knocks it wide. Well, you can see when he shaped up to shoot, he didn't open his body correctly.
No. Surprising that he got it wrong in that aspect, as you say. You'd probably question his physical attributes to get there in 5 seconds, but you think that the other part was probably comes more naturally.
He was too tired. Once he got there, he was like, tree Parith. And the keeper keeps it out. And that is such a key save. And you can see the present looks to the heavens. They missed the opportunity to cement their lead in the shootout. Both teams having missed and scored 1 shootout. Now, he missed in the second half. Rojas. No, he tried to do what he did when he scored the first one, and this time made a real mess of the step over. West Santos could find themselves in big trouble. Oh, I have to say, Bruno, this penalty is a fair reflection of what we've seen in the first 40 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, not great finishing from Olimpo, and you got yourself to blame. He had all the time in the world there. He got there quite early in the match.
Juan de Martinez, can he put them ahead for West Santos? Martinez, no, he hits it wide. Well, the keeper went down early, and another missed penalty. And Olimpo United could take the lead. They have 2 penalties remaining. It's going to be Bueno. Bueno, who scored the header, the equaliser. Bueno around the keeper, and there's the finish. He beats the buzzer. Bueno for Olimpo United. Now West Santos need to score, and then they need to save the penalty. First, the pressure.
Penalty shootout illustrating just how difficult it is to score. We've only seen 3 so far of these penalties scored. 3 out of 8.
Alfredo Fierro, the 19-year-old, and West Santos have lost to Olimpo United. Olimpo United are the winners. 2-1 in the shootout. They don't need to take their 5th and final penalty. Well, West Santos no doubt complaining about the decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the end of the second half when they scored, but there was an issue with the game clock, the shot clock. It didn't start at 5 seconds, seemed to stop also on 8 seconds, and they had a chance to take it again, but the player who scored initially missed, and then he also missed in the shootout. So for Olimpo, their first win in a shootout, where Santos have now played 2 and lost 2. A tough defeat for West Santos, probably the better team over the 40 minutes, but credit to Olimpo how they stayed in there. And there was that half-time team talk by Rodo Salinas, telling his players to believe, to stay in this game. It's 1 goal, we can do it, and they did. Posing now for the team photo. Big win for Olimpo United. They will now shoot up the standings. 4 points at the start of play. They now have 7. They've moved above Los Chamos, above West Santos, and also above Club de Cuervos.
And it is a bitter pill to swallow, as you say, because for West Santos, because essentially it was through no fault of their own that goal didn't stand right at the end, because it was a glitch in the stop clock, and that's what's deprived them of winning that game. So it's probably, if you had to draw out the most painful way to not win a game, that would be up there.
Well, disappointing penalty shootout. Just scoring 1 penalty. And up next, a side propping up the table, Persas. No wins so far. Well, definitely underdogs in this
Absolutely,
fourth game against, well, a team flying high at the top of the table.
Amigos, después de la jornada 4 nos preguntamos quién será capaz de poder frenar a Peluche Caligari, Manuel.
Hoy enfrente están los persas de
Well, that's
ya
the
sabes,
question
haz tu
that
pronóstico
they're
en
asking
sportium.com, la
in
casa de
this
apuestas oficial de la Kings League
Sportium
Santander,
corner
ya
is
sabes,
who
recibe una apuesta
can
gratis
stop
en sportium.com.
Peluche Caligari. They've won 4 games out of 4. They've scored 25 goals in those games, but most importantly, they've got a plus 12 goal difference. So they're very much the team to defeat in this competition. And we'll see what they're made of in this game against Persas, who are currently sitting, as Eric has pointed out, bottom of the table on just a couple of points. The side which is managed by Guillermo Samso, and their president is from Peru. So there's a eclectic bunch of presidents in this Kings League America from various nationalities. As for Persas, it's the brothers from Mexico. We'll see if he's wearing his wrestling mask or not. One of the Montiel brothers actually missing one of the penalties yesterday, one of the president's penalties, but they did come away with the win. Well, we'll see the players coming out onto the field of play. It's going to be the 4th game of the evening. There is one of those Montiel brothers who missed the penalty yesterday. And I'm sure the tournament organisers will be hoping this is a swift one, a quick one, because that game before is run on for quite a while, and they're 20 minutes late coming in for this one.
I have to say, it's one of the longest games. Not just of the session, but of the the season so far. I mean, it was quite stop-start. Of course, that VAR review that went on for a fair few minutes to see the spot kick taken again. Look at this.
Oh, all of the players coming out with their Mexican wrestling masks. There is one of the Montiel brothers, one of the presidents of the team. They do love their wrestling over here in Mexico, don't they? And their masks and all that sort of entertainment aspect of the sport. So the Kings League probably fits in like a glove here in Mexico.
Well, they do, carry that love of wrestling into the game. I mean, we've seen quite a few physical challenges, quite a few yellow cards. Hasn't been as tense as some of the matches we saw last weekend or yesterday, but I suppose the closer we get towards the middle of the season, end of the season, there'll be a lot more at stake. And the World Cup really here in Mexico. You expect and hope that this team will qualify.
They'd have to get things drastically wrong.
I was going to say, I mean, for them it would be a massive yeah, it'd be a massive, to miss out on the World Cup when you're hosting the World Cup.
He's every time I've seen him, he's wearing that mask, which I mean, I can't envision it being too comfortable wearing that for over half an hour.
It does get quite hot here in Mexico. Well, he's got a mask on. The players come out now for the match, slightly later than schedule. So if you're tuning in, this game is just about to start. It's not the second half.
Oh, shake of hands from the two sets of players in the red and black Flamengo-like kit. Peluche Caligari, the standout team in the Kings League Americas, the team that everybody's looking to get the better of and that no one's accomplished so far. 4 wins out of 4 plus 12 goal difference. See if they can keep up those kind of stats against the team down the opposite end of the table in Bersas, yet to win any of their games in this competition, just on 2 points in last place, and we see both cards being drawn. So everything suggests that this will be one-way traffic, but I think, Eric, this could showcase just what the Kings League is about in terms of the team that on paper should be winning comfortably, not having an easy ride, coming away with a win.
Or expect the leaders to win comfortably, but like you said, we've seen so many tight games, fine decisions, those weapons also playing a big part in the second half.
Irving Melgar making the run into the middle for Bersas. The referee happy to let this one go, also saying that there was no foul there on Gustavo Guillén. It was knocked forwards, which you're not allowed to do from the kickoff, so that will be possession for Bersas, although they were in possession anyway, so no advantage gained. Melgar, playing with his goalkeeper, who can't come out of his box. That's, I think, what he was suggesting to his teammates. Why are you giving me the ball?
Well, there's got to be a free kick or something, because you're not allowed outside of your area.
It's going to be possession for Peluche. We could hear some boos in the stands as Bersas were in possession of the ball. So clearly a home court advantage, as they call it in basketball, for Peluche. And I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, because the clocks continue to go down whilst we weren't playing.
Well, Furby, I have to say, is one of the best names to have on the back of a jersey.
He's got a sun cream on his face as well. I'm not entirely sure what the thought process behind that one is, playing indoors. It looks like we're having issues with the clock again in this game.
Well, the supporters of both clubs having a bit of a, wouldn't say a slanging match, but just chanting, their team's name before this game really does get underway.
I think it's fair to say, Eric, there's a position open here for any sort of IT engineers who are good with clocks.
Definitely.
Because they're in desperate need of someone to sort that out.
I had an issue with VAR also, just telling the players to calm down, it seems, and well, here's the clock working.
Okay, he seems happy. Yellow card.
A yellow card for the
maybe for kicking the ball
area
outside the box. Yeah.
He's going to be sin-binned, hasn't he?
Yeah, what happens now?
Well, he's got to come off, and they'll probably make a substitution.
I suppose,
yeah,
there's a goalkeeper. They let them substitute the goalkeeper, yeah. Okay. Well, his teammates killed him there. Passing the ball outside the box. He didn't want it, Antonio Monterde. They've had to replace him for Ariel Perez.
A chance here for Furby.
But he's had a long time to wait here. Furby's going to think about where he wants to slot this one, the penalty shootout. And finally, the whistle is blown. 5 seconds for Furby, and it's a save by the replacement goalkeeper. Ariel Perez, another player with a different name on the back of his shirt. Relio making the save.
Oh, not bad, eh? Your first taste of action, straight in, first touch, saving a penalty.
And that one-on-one situation, well, we barely saw any one-on-one action with everything that happened there. And here's another player with a nickname, Shaggy. He's one of those that you don't forget with that haircut. A shot from Furby, firing off the foot of the post.
Furby and Shaggy. Great shirt, Stone.
Again, when would you have ever thought you'd be commentating on that? Furby and Shaggy coming away. Oh, Shaggy could get the goal here, and he does! Step up by Furby, 1-0 for the league leaders, Peluche Caligari. To be honest, they've been the only team in possession or in the opposition's half, so well-deserved lead for them.
Well, Furby got absolutely clattered after laying off the ball. Now, luckily, the referee didn't blow his whistle. And wants a yellow card also. A sin bin, but there's no yellow card.
Well, the first glimpse of Persas in attack, and well, they'll be hoping they've got a bit more in their locker than that, because that was not the best attacking move from them. And here comes Peluche, Furby. Thinking about the shot, it might fall to Shaggy. It was Luis Lozoya with the attempt from the edge of the box that fell into the hands of Ariel Perez. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Not the best tactics.
Well, they just seem to be trying to hang on until it's 7 against 7.
Yep. Amidst those boos from the crowd in Mexico City, fans' favourite, clear to be seen and to be heard. As it's Peluche in the lead. Oh, he was surprised by the substitute running on from behind Furby. What a theatrics.
Oh, I don't think he was hit that hard, Furby. And there would have been a break on. Yeah, well, having seen it again.
Definitely not in the face.
No. And is there going to be a challenge? I mean,
all the time.
Just trying to influence the referee and linesman.
Well, Furby's back up after saying he got caught on the lip.
Showing off what he says is a cut lip.
Well, it might have been from those 24 rolls on the ground, but
yeah, he's going to hit it, isn't he?
6 against 6. Oh, the rebound again, almost falling favourably to Mauricio Campos. But at least in these opening 4 minutes, which have been quite chaotic and a bit strange to read, really, with everything that's happened. There's barely been any play, but you do get the sense of the difference between the two teams.
Well, they've not had trouble scoring goals. The league leaders, they've got 8 past Limpo on match day 1. Tight against Ranitha, only 4-3. Late goal clinching the win. Another 8 against Galácticos del Caribe. And you mentioned in their last outing that 5-4 victory over West Santos. That had plenty of controversy at the end.
Ve por ella, digo. Hey! Dale. Ve por ella.
He's a pretty vocal manager. He's Ángel Reina in the dugout for Peluche Caligari. There's Shaggy playing the 1-2. just passed that onto the post. Very similar to Tony Cross as he looked to just guide it into the goal. Very close to scoring a beautiful goal.
All about placement.
Oh. Shaggy.
Every time you see a player just put his foot through the ball, like you said, very little backlift, just looking to pass the ball into the net.
Like a putting action, yeah. Just makes me laugh, Shaggy, every time I see him.
Do you think
here it is?
He left his hair to look like Shaggy, or it's the other way around? He was named Shaggy because of his hair.
I mean, it's not a look you tend to go for, is it? It's not sort of haircut you sort of going to the hairdresser saying, "Give me that." But oh, good save! I think that was a foul from Alvarado on the follow-up.
No, there is a challenge, but I think the player then gets caught a bit late. Could have got a yellow card. That's now about 5 times, if I'm not mistaken, that the manager's gone across and said that should have been a yellow card.
Alvarado! Top bins. You couldn't get it more in the top corner than that from Alvarado. What a stunning strike. And Bersas done with the Cagliari. See that one coming. It's 1-1.
Well, that just arrowed into the top corner. Throughout the cobwebs. Smack.
Oh, wow. Real angle. Oh, had to turn his body completely as well there, Alvarado. Beautiful goal.
Oh, out of the blue.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
Level.
Time for Beluccia to react. Close marking from Feed. He's given away the free kick. Wazi was for the earlier one there for the late challenge. Yeah, he's given that one on Furby. James Hernandez plays it long.
Youngest goalkeeper.
Shaggy.
Just 18 years
in
old.
The competition. Oh, wow.
Yeah, 18 years old.
Loving the
they're quite veteran, the goalkeepers.
Oh, that's a brilliant finish as well, right in the corner. From absolutely clinical finishing from both teams in this game. It was Jackson on this occasion, Luis Lozoya, making it 2-1. Oh, that's why it's called Jackson. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, the keeper there might have been unsighted. Slightly low, Monterde with a daisy cutter. And Persis joy very short-lived.
Yeah. But absolutely nothing they could do about that finish from Luis Lozoya. Jackson, there's a slip in the box and they're trying to make the most of it. The back heel cleared off the line. Oh, a couple of moments of magic there from the Bersas players.
I think Flores somehow just kept it out.
Yeah. It was Diego Flores with the clearance after a nice back heel from the Bersas player. Thid chipping it into the box, looking for Alvarado. He's their focal point of danger. Yeah, looking towards Alvarado. This is brilliant. Well, let's see this again. That's a brilliant save. Little touch, back heel. It's come off the knee of Flores.
I don't think James knew too much about it, and Flores, I suppose he just got himself there, leg out, bounced off his knee.
Yeah.
Instinctive, but almost an immediate reply, Bersas, and they've managed to, well, they're fighting toe-to-toe against the league leaders.
They're showing what we maybe anticipated, that anyone can win on any given day in this competition. That's a good run up the right from Diego Flores. That ball came off a Bersas play, it seemed. Yep. They're looking to take the throw, but it'll be Diego Flores to put the ball back into play towards Furby. It's a nice little step over. The shot is saved, falls to Furby. And he's just stabbed at that on the bounce. Going wide of the goal.
Maybe he had time to control there, Furby. Didn't sit up nicely.
Not sure us exactly what happened.
There's a few, you can see it's a partisan crowd here.
Yes, to put it lightly. Furby. Oh, that's a nice control. That's a nice turn, and it's a brilliant save from Antonio Monterde. Well, this has been some of the best football we've seen all evening.
A lovely link-up play. Oh, just flicked it goalwards. Clipped the keeper. Such a different game from the one we had earlier.
Oh, yeah. We needed a bit of this. Oh, dangerous corner. Fired across the corridor of uncertainty. No one getting a touch on it.
Really good corner kick. It's one of those ones where your defender, do you try and clear? Do you let it roll across you? Any touch.
Yeah, it's a terrible dilemma, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Even the keeper doesn't know whether to stay on his line, come off his line. In the end, it just across the face of goal as the boos continue. Whenever Bersas get anywhere near the goal they're attacking.
Furby linking up with his best mate Shaggy. Oh, that's good football from Shaggy.
I'm really impressed by Shaggy so far in this first half.
He doesn't look like a footballer, does he? I mean, I said this yesterday as well. I feel a bit bad for him, but if I saw him walking down the street, I would never say that guy's good at football.
A bit like, well, obviously, you know, he's got a lot more hair than Iniesta, but Iniesta was never the footballer. You look at Iniesta,
no.
You look like an accountant.
You always say, if you see him at, I don't know, the most mundane of places, a bowling alley, you wouldn't go, oh, I reckon that guy's decent.
No way. And they just missed a good chance. I mean, I'm surprised at how, I think maybe the pressure's off. I mean, nobody expected Bersas to come here.
Yeah.
And play well. Okay, you can play well, but you weren't going to beat the league leaders. And it could easily be 2-2.
Yeah, they've been a very important part of the excitement in this game. Mauricio Campos just about maintains possession. Plenty of players getting a touch of the ball now. Looking to turn Ismail Valadez. Shaggy's throw towards Valadez. Players lining up to finish that one off. It was bouncing nicely inside the box. It was Mauricio Campos with the attempt. Another fine save from Antonio Monterde.
Good low shot. Being busy, Monterde. Supposedly wasn't the first choice goalkeeper at the start of the season. It was Perez. Has performed well, Monterde. And now one of the first names on the team sheet.
One more in a very long list of impressive goalkeepers. And that's a nice back heel, and he's quick off his line to dispossess Mauricio Campos. The danger isn't over. Shaggy's screaming for it inside the box. They decide to go back and slowly build this one, but it was well blocked by Alvarado, showing that he's not only a decent striker, but he can also put in a defensive shift.
Really good in possession. The league leaders comfortable in the ball.
Yeah, they look like the most complete package, don't they, of the teams we've seen today. Slightly
Bersas, they can just, if they can just hang on until half time, It'll be an incredible result now. I'm sure that on 18 minutes, they'll be hoping for a high number when that dice is thrown.
Yes, they're doing a good job right now against Peluches, although the threat is always there given how many quality players the league leaders do have.
Dale, Amau. Eso es. Eso es.
Well, that's exactly what the manager was asking of Dani Lopez. He was looking to play it to Mauricio Campos. Alvarado running into the channel.
The boos just ringing around this venue.
You love to see it though. Bit of needle.
Well, they're playing probably their best football of the season so far. They're loving this hostile environment.
It must be, yeah. I would love it. It's nothing more fun than sort of trying to silence a crowd.
Well, quite a few of the world's best football players, you know, love playing in stadiums where they know they're going to get booed and playing with that pressure.
Yeah.
And they've raised their game so far, Persas.
That's well played to come out of that congested area. Out back towards Monterde. Khalil not quite on the same wavelength.
They've not strung together too many passes, have they, really? I mean, they do struggle in possession, but they keep it simple. 2 passes and a shot.
Ooh! Not entirely sure how much of a touch he got on it there, Ismail Valadez, but he was lunging into that cross. It wasn't an easy chance by any means. Let's see the replay. Oof.
He was close.
Inches away. Yeah. Oh, Alvarado, he's got something up his sleeve. Yeah.
Yeah, anything, he'll hit it goalwards. Left foot, right foot, whatever angle.
Any angle, on the bounce.
Acá. Ahí está.
Well, final 8 seconds. These 80 minutes have flown by in this game. I'm going to get the dice. Let's see if there's time for one more chance. Doesn't look like it. They'll just run this one down. And, 2-1 lead coming into the dice for Peluche Caligari. So this game is still wide open. Let's see how we're going to play out these final 2 minutes. Lozano, I'm guessing, is a fan. It's going to roll this one. 2, okay. That could be interesting.
Well, I think this would benefit the team with the technically gifted players, the better players, and so far this season, Peluche Caligari are rightly top.
Otra cosa. Ahorita Dani estaba marcando al negro. Tú márcalo y que él se ponga adelante y tú cierra. Siempre ven a ayudarle a él.
Just telling Danny not to leave his teammate one-on-one if possible. Have to be there with the help.
I'm guessing
so important.
Alvarado will be one of the 2 players here for Versas. And if he's not, then maybe he's got a bit more of a defensive mind and defensive setup. Yeah, it's going to be Woody, and he doesn't look like he's preparing to come on, so it always makes you sort of wince when you see them coming together there. Furby again, the player picked by Peluche. Oh, you just knew they were going to celebrate that, didn't you?
One of those ones, yeah. I mean, the ball just trickled into the back of the net, thinking he's going to celebrate, he's going to celebrate.
So 2 against 2, they've sacrificed their goalkeeper.
I think they're going to nick a goal.
Their goalkeeper, so they could take one here. That's a good shot, and as you anticipated, they've nicked one in. Fernando Olmedo is the player that scored. Still a minute to go for the half-time interval. You can see what it means to them, celebrating that all-important equalising goal.
That's a really good strike. He's being pushed out wide, drilled it low into the bottom corner. You could see they took the risk. They took 2 outfield players. And, I mean, against all odds, it's 2-2.
Here's Furby.
Oh, wow, what a mistake.
A rare loose touch from Michael Jackson. Luis Lozoya.
Bersas to score again.
Oh, you heard it here first, and it's opened up for him. He's past the goalkeeper. Surely this has got to be a goal. They're taking their time. It might be offside. Oh, no. They've made a mess of that.
What a shame. Too complacent, perhaps.
It had to be put in the back of the net, and
that was a waste.
Shot there from
They've given the final chance to Bersas.
Well, Bersas have played this 2-on-2 much better than Beluche. Who would have thought it? Feed making the overlapping run. Look at him in acres of space. He's screaming for the ball. He gets it now. Oh, that's a defender's finish from Feed. He wasn't in his natural habitat.
That was a big missed opportunity. 30 seconds.
Oh, look at the keeper sprinting back. No, he had the whole goal. Luis Lozoya. How's he not buried that?
Well, how much drama in these final 2 minutes plus minute of added time. Can Bersas nick it?
Alvarado. Oh, that's got to be a goal. Ooh, just about. Brian Gutierrez, I tell you what, his heart skipped a beat there.
Well, for a second, I thought that shot was going to clear the bar.
Yeah.
It was rising as it hit the back of the net.
One of those that's just bouncing across at you. So much time to think. You get a little bit nervous, but it's in the back of the net from Guti. So sigh of relief from him. And Bersas have turned it around. Then they've gone into this half-time interval, up by 3 goals to 2. Look at their president. You can't even believe it.
He's in shock. He's in shock. The fans here are in shock too. The presidents of the leaders can't quite believe what they've seen in the final 2 minutes of the first half, plus the 60 seconds of added time. Bersas are causing probably the biggest upset of, well, I'd say the weekend, including the games played yesterday and the 3 games we've had so far here from Mexico.
Definitely, yeah. Fortunately, again, no audio coming through on those microphones. It would be interesting. It always adds a lot to know what they're saying and hear what they're saying, but unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to be able to hear what the 2 presidents are saying. Okay. Not sure what that was.
I think he's enjoying the moment, I have to say. I mean, when your team have really struggled, and they have, Bersas, this season, well, for Zane to see his team lead here in Mexico and having trailed for much of the game, just plug away, stick to it. And like you said, Bruno, they played the final 2-3 minutes so well. Switching goalkeepers, they looked comfortable, they created chances. I saw, I would say the home team, the league leaders, look a bit nervous. And let's see how they start the second half. We've got, of course, those weapon cards to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one now.
And here's one of them. Star player. Who's that for? Looks like it's coming from the Bersas end. And no surprises there. It's going to be Alvarado.
Well, scored a cracking goal. Contender for goal of the round of matches so far.
He could make use of this, couldn't he? Because we've seen star players where we thought, like earlier with Giancarlo Maldonado, where he wasn't getting himself into goal-scoring positions. Alvarado, as you said,
no, he was taking corner kicks
absolutely anywhere on the pitch. Yeah. Okay, let's wait for the box to open and the ball to drop, and this second half, which we hope will be more, or not more exciting, at least equally as exciting as that first half between Peluche and Persas, the side bottom of the table, 3-2 up against the side top of the table. Foya going down, hunting for a free kick, not given by the referee. James Hernandez moves it quickly. That's confirmation of the star player Alvarado. If he scores, his goal will be worth double. Furby. That was a shot. He was looked like he was setting up for a cross, Valadez, but going
quite an audacious effort.
Yeah. Very Alvarado-esque. There he is, Alvarado. Can't bring it down.
We need to leave him
marked by
1-on-1 if
Shaggy.
possible. And with a centre-back. And leaving...
We've given it offside. Yeah. Again, looking towards Alvarado.
Caligari, you mentioned, Bruno, we're very lucky to beat West Santos yesterday. And West Santos, a team struggling at the wrong end of the table.
Okay, again, another stoppage. Oh, it's for a player injured this time, Alvarado. He got elbowed in the rib. Again, a remarkably quick recovery from Alvarado.
Didn't see anything in that challenge, to be honest.
Dani Lopez drilling the cross from one end of the box to the other, but no one applying the finishing touch for Peluche. Monterde. They always look towards Alvarado, but he's finding no joy in this second half. Difficult to latch onto that pass, especially with Shaggy all over you.
Well, last weekend we saw when Renita beat Persas, and we saw much improved Persas. So despite losing in their last game, they put in quite a good performance. And as you were saying, that maybe some teams take 2 or 3 or sometimes 4 games to find their feet. Of course, pick up the rules, as you fans at home also need to pick up, and then just find where some players play their best football, because like with 5-a-side football, other players rotate. You may start off playing in defence, you've got to get forward, you'll be comfortable playing in every position. Even an out-and-out striker has to sometimes drop back and defend deep. And we're starting to see a Persas side play well, and perhaps the only thing they need is confidence. And if they beat Peluche, they will get all the confidence they need.
Yeah, I definitely feel one of the main strengths of this competition is that you've got no teams that are going to be a significant way off the rest down the bottom end of the table. So they're all quite evenly matched. There are minor details which mean that one team gets a run of results going their way or going against them. But I think that's the beauty of the competition. And we said it before. Nothing's a given. Anyone can beat anyone, and you don't get that in other formats of football.
No, and also you can see games of 3-3 and 8-3, or teams losing by 2 goals. And of course with the goal doble, games are turned on their head. And we've now got the penalty pressing.
Okay. Oh, they missed it yesterday, Peluche. And they went for the Rabona from the penalty, but it had about as much power as a 3-year-old's penalty kick, I must say.
Well, both teams have the penalty. Going first, Persas.
And they'll be getting the shooting. Oh, it's Alvarado. Does this mean it's double for Alvarado?
Alvarado's going to take this, got 5 seconds.
Well, let's see. Oh, great at the goalkeeper. Big celebrations from James Hernandez as he keeps out an Alvarado goal, which should have been, I'm not sure that would have been worth.
That would have been a 3-goal cushion.
Okay.
Now it's
that would have been a decisive moment in the game. What have we got here? That's going to be the president's penalty for Peluche Caligari. But it was quite a spectacle yesterday, I must say, with one of the Montiel brothers coming down. Put on quite the show. And let's see what we get from them this time. I'm not sure which of the brothers will be coming down. Okay, it's the other brother. But that Marsh might be getting in the way of his visibility when it comes to taking the penalty.
I've got to say, it can't help in any way.
Definitely not, no. Look at them, going wild! So many characters in this competition. Characters are a lot more outlandish in the Americas than in Spain.
No, definitely they get entertainment value. It's such a good World Cup. This team in a great position to qualify.
Well, let's see if he does a better job than his brother. He's got a big hand, that's for sure. Grabbing the ball with the one hand. He's built more like a rugby player than a football player. Let's see what kind of finish on Monterde. Taking the mick there, giving him the goal to the right. Oh, that's a good finish! Yes, sir!
That was a cracking goal. Just
brilliant
basking in the glory.
He's going to celebrate with all those fans. They're all here for him. Oh, what a shot that is from Golden.
The keeper made a good effort, Monterde.
Oh, yeah. That was a very well struck penalty. Good height, good power, good angle. And it's 3-3. He's fired his team back into it. Ooh, that's a nice little nutmeg. Good challenge, though.
And they still have their weapon. Peluche Caligari.
Yep, they do indeed. Shaggy making the overlapping run.
So from 5-2, it's now 3-3.
Those are the ups and downs of the Kings League. Good strength to hold on to the ball after that challenge from Lopez. And he's caught him there, Goody. Oof.
That is one clumsy challenge. Seen yellow cards given for less.
Oh, they're urging Forderby to have a go here. Is he going to go for the direct route to goal? No, he plays it and it's fired across the box. Good save from Antonio Monterde, who was alert to the danger, but that wasn't the best throughout. Straight at Furby, Lopez. Another good challenge from the feed.
Into the final 15 minutes. I wonder what weapon card Peluche Caligari have. If it's a penalty, we've not seen much success. They're going to use it now.
Well, they've locked it in. They're not giving it away this time. So he whispers it into the ear of someone in his backroom staff. What have we got then? What have we got? I'm going to say double goal. Oh, there we go. I didn't see it. I'm going to claim that one.
Well, that's 4 minutes. Gol doble. So Alvarado still has the gol doble. That's just one player. Que tire mucho. Tell Furby, shoot a lot.
Simple tactics. That's for the next 4 minutes. If they score, yeah, they'll pull away into a 5-3 lead. Of course, Bersas can do the same if Alvarado is the player putting the ball into the back of the net.
So far in the games I've commentated, I think just Villa scored a goal that was worth double.
Yeah, it's not a very common occurrence, is it?
Players are normally marked well. Could have been a yellow card, perhaps right in front of the referee. That is what Furby's complaining about. Because that would be almost like using another weapon, having Alvarado sit out for 2 minutes.
Furby, well, he follows his manager's indications and goes for the long distance shot straight at goal. That's a good challenge, and not where you want to be losing the ball, but it's gone out of play. Francisco Garcia unable to keep the ball on the pitch. Here is Alvarado. He's been quiet for the last 5 minutes or so. Alvarado. Can he get the shot away? He turns away nicely, and it just about finds a way past the goalkeeper. And he scored that double goal. It will be 5-3 for Bersas. Well, almost out of nothing. He found an opening. He got the shot away. Wasn't the best contact, Eric, but you do have to admire his ability there from that situation to generate a goal-scoring opportunity.
Really good upper body strength. Just holds off the defender. Neat little turn. And like you said, just doing enough to wrong foot the goalkeeper. A double goal. And just under 2 minutes left for Blucci Caligari to make use of their weapon. Otherwise, they would need 2 goals to level.
Well, they're up against it if they want to maintain their 100% record, and now they'll have to defend as Alvarado comes away, and it's just wide of the post. He's on fire. One of the individual displays of the evening, undoubtedly from Alvarado. Now the interception from Feed. He comes away looking for options. He never seems too comfortable. Oh, wow. Look at that for an attempt at a tackle.
Oh, lost his head.
Really brave
or stupid.
That or both. He prefers that aspect of the game. Yeah, difficult to define what it was. Okay, so what's been given here? Alvarado.
Cramp.
Understandably struggling, given how many miles he's put in the tank today.
Well, the clock has been stopped and the player is down injured, so 29.44 you can see. So just over 10 minutes left in this second half, 50 seconds remaining on the gol doble clock.
He's still got his leg outstretched, although no one's stretching it for him, but maybe an indicator of just how stiff he is right now, Alvarado.
Maybe just wants a bit of a breather. Bersas would move off the bottom of the table. They can hang on
And still just over 10 minutes left. Los Aliens would move to the bottom. Club de Cuervos would move into the bottom 2.
Well, it's a result that could shake up the table and disrupt things a little bit, and also make things tighter in terms of qualifying for the playoffs. Ooh, did he get caught there? No, says the referee. Out comes Alvarado. He's looking slightly renewed here as he zigzags his way beyond the Peluche defense, still on the ball.
Such excellent close control.
Return, can't control it. It's the big man Ismael Valadez. Monterde, and their weapon is just about to run out. So no double goal for Peluche. There's Shaggy. He's on the adventurous long touch down the wing, but he can't get past Guti. Guti comes away. They're saying he caught Shaggy in the face. The manager is saying no way. Oh yeah, that's a universal gesture for the dive. Well, to be fair,
Well, they're going to ask for the VAR to take a look.
That was quite theatrical from Shaggy.
And they are going to VAR. Now, normally, when this happens, what they see is the decision. So, I've never seen anything overturned.
What's he going to give here? Because it's accidental, if anything. So it'd be a bit harsh to.
It's also not the best of angles. I mean.
Correcto, okay.
No, I mean that there looks like a cheap Hollywood film. Ooh, that is harsh. There's no intent from Guti.
And there's a yellow card also to a member of the coaching staff.
Well, could this be a way back in for Peluche?
They've got a great opportunity. The clock hasn't started to count down as soon as the ball is back in play.
And we're off. Shaggy with the interception. Furby coming away with it. Couple of step overs from Mauricio Campos, and he'll just run that one down a little bit. Monterde.
We'll use up a few seconds. That's a really good throw.
That's a good long throw, yeah. Very good long throw. Maybe could have done better on his control there. Rafael Monroy. They take it quickly, no time to waste. Shaggy gets the screens because Alvarado was sprinting in from behind. He goes down again. He's doing his utmost to be
Shaggy gets
contender for the
upended,
Oscars, but they've already been.
I mean, there's some the Oscar ceremony. A few potential Oscar winners here. But I suppose
Shaggy's got the name.
Influence, yeah, Shaggy especially. If you can influence a referee and end up playing 2 minutes with an extra man.
Yep. Well, this is a chance here on the counter-attack. Alvarado, you'd want no one else on it, but again, he sort of ran himself into an awkward angle. Campos, it's end-to-end stuff now. Peluche desperately trying to get back in it. That one looped, and it was a good save from Antonio Monterde. It seemed to take a wicked deflection on the way.
It did. Made that save even harder.
Corner towards the back post. Shaggy heads it backwards. Alvarado slows things down. He's a calm presence on the ball. And I suppose it was worth a shot because he had no one in support there, Fernando Olmedo.
Well, it's almost shoot on sight, Persas. They get a corner kick out of it. And they are back to 7 men. Back to full strength.
Yeah, they've weathered that storm. I'm sure there'll be a couple more waves though coming in these final minutes. Alvarado doing very well there to keep the ball in that corner. And Medo's throw. That's a good control from Guti. He's got Olmedo on support, but you can see that he's just looking to hold off the 2 players from Bellucci in the corner. And again, it's a very good job. Well, the referee says no. Yeah, it did seem like it. Furby bringing the ball out from the back. They've still got a bit of time to salvage that unblemished record. The shot coming off his own teammate. Guti. Solid challenge from Furby sprinting across, but all importantly for Persas, they keep possession and they keep it deep inside the Bellucci Caligari half. Referee taking the ball away again.
I have to say, I didn't see this incident. It was off the ball.
No. A lot of these incidents, given how they recover afterwards, they do seem to over-exaggerate them, don't they? I mean, it looks like he's breathing, fighting for his life there.
Oh, I'm sure he won't leave the pitch. I mean, the clock is stopped, and I suppose it gives a chance for an improvised timeout. The manager with some players, bit of a breather. And also just breaks any momentum, stop-start. Now, when a player goes down, they will look at the incident again. If there is something, then the referee will be called over to the VAR, but it looks like, I don't know if there was a clash, or something happened. It was off the ball, away from play, and the game continues.
Alvarado. He's always a threat, Alvarado. Possibly, don't know how you feel about it, Eric, but maybe the player that's impressed me the most this evening.
Yeah, definitely, like you said, a threat. Two-footed, very, very skillful.
Strong as well.
Yeah, an amazing five-side footballer, because you can just give him the ball.
Complete.
You can just stop
time.
Anywhere. Yeah, you can just stop time, pause, knocks it right and left, and great finish too. That cracking goal in the first half, and of course the double goal. He was wearing the armband.
Here he is again, out-muscling Jackson in defence. He turns him and he sets it up for Guti. Just gets away from Guti.
No, I think Guti was a bit flat-footed.
Yeah. It was definitely there for the taking. It wasn't a bad pass from Alvarado.
He wasn't alert. He wasn't alert. Now the only issue really is you're going to go into the final 2 minutes, and unless the game is tied, we're going to see the double goal.
Khalil, that's a delicate position to be controlling the ball, especially that pass given to him by Khalil. Not the nicest pass to be given by your teammate. Slight case of friendly fire. Let's see what happened here. Just caught him there.
Nothing.
Stepping
It's
on
a throw
his
into
toe.
Persas.
I think he's given the free kick, hasn't he?
A free kick?
No, I think there was the slightest step on the toe. Yeah, quite planned. Yeah.
And also a free kick in a great position.
Monterde setting up the wall. This could be their plug-in to get back into the games. It's 37 minutes already on the clock. I think it was Furby taking the free kick out of shot. Yeah, there is Furby. Did it touch anyone along the way? Well, Furby's adamant that there was contact.
No benefit of a replay. And again, just that long ball forward, looking for the target man. As we approach the final 2 minutes, this has been a brilliant performance so far by bottom of the table Persas.
Furby. That's good footwork from Danny Lopez. He was desperate for the referee to blow his whistle. Last 9 seconds, although they're not giving Beluche the ball, so they're not really getting any chance to put the ball into play here. What's he going to do? Oh, he blows the final whistle. So,
okay, well,
game
so we've got
management from Persas.
We've got the double goal, and well, we've got to give credit to Persas. They found themselves down to an early goal, then trailing 2-1. Those 2 key goals at the end of the first half. Remember, they scored 2 goals from the 18th to the 21st minute in the first half. And that is really the difference between the 2 teams, because they also missed a penalty shootout, which would have been worth double had they have scored.
That 18 to 20 minute period, a lot of the time, is decisive in the outcome of games. If you come out of it unblemished, you're fine, but you can lose games. Obviously, you can win them again, or you can win them as well. But I feel like those are the 2 minutes which are the most disruptive, and where some games can be won. And in this case, it's definitely where they sort of turned the tide a little bit on this one.
Well, first possession, important.
Yeah.
If they
Brave
don't
challenge
concede,
Furby.
would be probably the biggest upset of the season so far.
Furby to Shaggy. Headed away by Thede. Back again with Furby. Sprays it to the left for Jackson. That's a good cross. Oh, they get the shot away. It was a toe punt from Ismail Baladif.
What happened there?
No idea.
No
idea.
I'm not too sure if the keeper, as he went down, caught the upright. But either way, another remarkable recovery. Greasy Monterde back on his feet, and the home supporters are not liking this. They're on the verge of seeing league leaders lose for the first time this season.
And he just gives it straight back to Beluche, so it's clearly a case of just holding on now for Persas. Furby put some disguise on that one. It's crossed into the box. 2 players going down. Some of them looking towards the referee. I think they're urging Miller
to hurry up.
Yep, to get the ball back into play as quickly as possible. What a turn from Alvarado. Saved by James Hernandez. And going to drop to Jackson. Oh, that's not the best first touch. Oh! How has that not gone in?
Well, just smacked against the inside of the post, rolled across the line.
Oh, Gabriel Morales. At least they can see the funny side in the bottom right-hand corner. The Montiel brothers.
Look at the president of Persas. He doesn't know where to look.
Shaggy looking for Veladez, and another fine save from Monterde. What a shaky ending to the game for Persas.
2 minutes of added time.
They're going to have to hold on this. It's an onslaught. Furby hoofed away. No nonsense defending from Nicolas Khalil. It's launched back towards Veladez. Now Shaggy looking for the overhead. Feed thinking about faking the injury, decides to get back into position. Furby's corner, edge of the box. Oh, it sat up so nicely for Jackson.
Well, they're asking the referee to add more time on to added time.
Well, it has been a bit of a masterclass in the dark arts from Bersas this game. Furby, referee getting out of the way. Shaggy wanted it back. You're not going to get penalty for that, I'm afraid. Furby again. He's the initiator of most of these attacking moves at the end of the match. Can they catch them on the break? Alvarado, there's a pass into the middle. If he sees him and he's screaming at him, Olmedo, but the pass doesn't come.
Slightly greedy there. And fouling Furby. There was a player unmarked through the middle.
And that's the final whistle. Yes, the final whistle. They've somehow crawled over the finishing line. That will be a painful defeat for Peluche Caligari, but Alvarado was the star of the show, and we talked about it before the game. Is it the bottom side team that haven't won a game, defeating the first side, the first position in the league, a team that's won every single game? Well, the answer, Eric, is yes.
I'm just, so I mean, look at what it means for the players. There are tears out on the pitch. I mean, they were up against it. They played with just one striker, target man. He was battling against a string of defenders, barely rested throughout the entire contest. Scored two that were three key goals, and Bersas, against all odds, are off the mark. Congratulations to the president, Zain. He can't believe it. A first win for Bersas, who are no longer bottom of the table.
Well, tears from the players, and it seems like teary eyes also for Zayn, who's just left his box. Oh, he's probably going to come out to celebrate with the players. It seems like he's on site. We can't hear the presidents again for Peluche Caligari. I suppose they'll be disappointed, but they do seem to have a sense of humour to them, and well, they were laughing at the end of the game when that shot came off the post and somehow didn't end up in the back of the net from Gabriel Morales. But what an exciting evening of football. Practically every single game has gone down to the wire.
Well, it's been tight. That final 2-3 minutes, when it was backs to the wall defending, just clearing the ball outfield, and then having to defend again, like you said, the shot that somehow hit the inside of the post, and instead of spinning into the back of the net, kind of span towards goal and just past the far post. And, well, off the mark. A win, and you can see that Peluche Caligari are still in shock, but at the moment, they do remain top of the table. Now, a win for Real Titan, or Titan, would see them take the lead. Muchachos played earlier. They're on 11 points. And here is the goal scorer, the MVP.
Well, we're going to have to, once again, use our imagination to think what he possibly might be saying now, but what are you going to say? It's
no doubt asking him
incredible evening
about the roller coaster of emotion. I mean, coming back from behind after they were outplayed in the first few minutes. Peluche Caligari could easily have put the game to bed in that first half, but they turned things around in the final 2 minutes. And just that belief and fight, and from, well, looking up from the bottom, they now climb above 2 teams. So potentially now they are in a post-season position, which for a team that have been bottom really since the start of the season, it could be a season-defining moment. They've beaten the unbeaten Peluche Caligari, which leaves us with just another unbeaten side, Real Titan, who've won all 4 games played so far. It's not going to be easy for Real Titan. We've still got more games coming up here from Mexico. Be sure to join us very shortly for what will be Real Titan against Los Aliens, and of course Renita Atletico Parceros in the final game of the session. Just quickly look ahead to the next round of fixtures. There is a Peluche Caligari Real Titan. So the top 2 will be in action next weekend. Now Real Titan, if they can win here, would be clear at the top of the standing. Let's check on Real Titan. The manager is Paul Font. Now they will no doubt have seen the end of the previous game, because of course all these players are here in attendance. They warm up and they get ready for their contest. They know more or less when the kickoff will be. There's obviously a slight delay at times when there's a penalty shootout or some VAR decisions, but they've been watching the end of the previous game and they would have seen Persas cause the biggest upset of the competition so far. The team at the top losing to the team at the bottom. So Real Titan against Los Aliens 10-21. Now Los Aliens are a side that probably deserve more points than they have so far this season.
Real Titan están líderes imbatidos. Quieren terminar este fin de semana con un 2-2.
From our sponsors.
Quieren intentar refrenar al equipo de Germán Garmendia. ¿Lo conseguirán?
Atrévete y apuesta en Sportium.com, nuestra casa de apuestas oficial, e ingresa el código KingsLeague para una apuesta gratis.
Oh, they're looking to bet, I'm sure. Many people who placed their money on an upset in the previous match. Now, Los Aliens underdogs against a team that could end the weekend top of the table. Now, they've got a massive game next weekend against Peluche Caligari. They want to ride for that fixture top of the league. Now, in their last outing, Real Titan edged out Olimpo United 5-4 in a thriller. Los Aliens picking up their first win of the season, beating Galácticos del Caribe 3-2. So here for the 5th game, Real Titan, Los Aliens, and then Renita Atletico Parceros on match day 5 of the Kings League Americas. Well, just over 60%. That's a strange one.
Yeah.
I mean, Aliens must have a lot of people watching.
Either that or people getting carried away
suddenly
with what they've just seen. Oh, okay, there we go.
Well, there's a lot of movement.
Talking of characters, there's Castro, the Aliens president.
Has a different outfit each time.
Yeah, he was in his
quite smart yesterday.
Yeah, he was in a Simeone yesterday. And his
jersey
black shirt,
and
black tie.
The other day he looked like something out of the Pirates of the Caribbean. So
he looked like an Undertaker last night.
A candle in the background. It was very goth, very dark. Could barely make him out, and huge football fan. Actually born in the US, Chicago, I believe. And here enjoying what could be a good. He's definitely got plenty of support with him.
A quedar increíble el partido de hoy. Ya meten a eso, ¿no? Ya meterlo.
Germán Garmendia is on his own.
Ya los vecinos van a llamar ahí están muy ruidosos.
We're telling
intenso hoy.
His counterpart, the guys are making lots of noise. I expect
igual.
exciting
va a ser un partido hoy amistoso, pero con hay harta amistad, pero vamos a ahí.
Amistoso. I mean, we're good friends. Hopefully, it's a good game. Sportsmanship, too much gamesmanship. Well, we saw earlier that a win can change a season. Now, Persas played really well, caused the upset of the season so far. Will we see both leaders, the two teams at the top, lose on match day 5? No doubt, Real Titan would have seen what happened before. Be careful, not too cautious. Up against a good team, Los Aliens, who are buoyed having won their last game.
And as you say, Real Titan would have seen what just happened, but surely the Aliens will be inspired by the performance in that previous game from Persas. So just proving to everybody that anything is possible and no team is too mighty to be toppled.
And also so important, to try and just stay in the game, because you can be outplayed for 18 minutes. But in those 2 minutes, 18 to 20, you can score 2 goals like Persas did. And then when your player who's wearing the armband scores another 2 goals, that changed the game. 4 good minutes.
Absolutely.
And we're off. And just safely back to the keeper. Los Aliens have the first possession. Marin works into his right foot. Still Marin. Left foot. Shots blocked.
That's a foul.
That looked like a bit of a shirt pull by Marin. It's going to go unpunished.
He's got away with that. Okay. Yeah, that happens in a normal 11v11 situation in a game where you're breaking down a counter-attack.
That's a yellow card.
Pulling shirt. It's a yellow card all day long, yeah.
Marin. About to be joined by a teammate. Marin! Oh! He didn't catch it cleanly, but just wide. Oh! I think it just hit the outside of the post.
Yeah.
Oh, Pedraza on this right-hand side. Lascari just floats it out wide. Doing a good job, Los Aliens. Hernandez, Lascari, the keeper. And the shot's a poor one.
Yeah. Applauded by Timmy, but he was open down here on the right-hand side.
4v4. Well, took the shot on early, shakes his head and then apologises to his teammates. Slightly greedy. Again, Pedraza on this near side. Takes it around his man. Shapes up to shoot with his left foot. And that's a decent stop. The attack though still very much alive. Oh, that was a closer effort on this occasion. Hernandez just curling his effort over the crossbar.
Mr. MVP has already had 3 MVPs in 3 games. He's one of the standout players in this competition, and he's actually Spanish, which is a rare thing to see in the Americas.
And there's a good chance now. One-on-one. Superb. Excellent. And they punish Los Aliens, losing the ball in their own half. Real Titan break and take the lead. Trejo, the midfielder, with the first goal.
And a good finish again, much like in the previous game where most of the finishing was clinical. Edson Trejo there put it right into the corner. Absolutely nothing the goalkeeper could do about it. And it's the league leaders, well, the now league leaders, taking the lead.
Well, the Aliens had started brightly. They find themselves behind. So again, the previous match, the league leaders took the lead. Ended up losing 5-3. They look to take it short. Doesn't quite come off, but they regain possession. But not for long. Rodriguez. No real urgency now. Under 30 seconds until we're at full strength. 2 players on the far side. You can see the countdown clock. Those 2 footballers about to join their teammates. The 7v7. Just losing his footing. Unfortunately, Quiñones. Lascari. 7v7. Well, losing possession. Villaluth gets it again. There's a player down for Real Didan. It's Trejo, the goal scorer. The play continues and pushed away. Well, the referee allowing play to continue.
It's a different referee as well, and you can tell. The referee we had before was quite keen to get his yellow cards out and blow his whistle, but there he
like confetti.
He let them go at each other, yeah.
Fernandez. They commit 3 players forward, Los Aliens. Got to be careful not to be caught out. Rodriguez looking for the striker. The ball just ricochets in the middle. And it's safely back to Lascari, the 27-year-old goalkeeper. Well, you can hear a few boos here. Obviously, the Lucha Caligari supporters will be probably supporting Los Aliens, not wanting to see Real Titan leapfrog them to the top of the table. They are currently joint top, but they don't have a better goal difference than Lucha Caligari. One back. And then that long ball forward. Mopped up by Fernandez. Chance! And a goal! An equaliser. Oh, mistake at the back. We've seen 2 mistakes punished.
Very good finishing on display.
Where was the marking though, Bruno? Where was the marking?
Nowhere to be seen. But Rebollo doing, saying thank you very much, and I'll put that away.
Oh, Rebollo didn't start the season on the roster. And here he is now again, and just scored. Ooh. Almost 2 goals in the space of 30 seconds. will let fly from outside the box. Mascari just hammers it forward. And offside.
Sal, Villa, aquí, Villa, derecha. Síguelo, Poncho, ojo, espalda, Poncho.
Pedraza. By the way, on the back of his jersey, it's Timmy. Not as great as Furby or Shaggy. That's an interesting nickname. Got to find out why he's called Timmy. By the way, his first name isn't Tim. Which makes it harder to guess.
No, yeah, it's never obvious.
Approaching the halfway mark in the first half. 2 20-minute halves. A mistake by the keeper. He just about dives on the loose ball.
It took him an age to get across there.
Struggled so hard to get back into the game. Almost gifting Harold Tyson an easy goal. One of the reasons why Passos caused big upset in the previous match, because they made very few mistakes, if any. And sliding in, testing Lascari, who concedes a corner kick. Looking for the head of Villaluth.
Volante de aquel lado.
Castro's having the time of his life, bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, he's in his salsa, as you say. Getting a lot of support. He watches matches with just his partner. I suppose after the win in their last game, spirits are high. If they can win here, well, who knows? And that could win a penalty. Well, it looked like Villaluth was brought down in the box. Now, of course, VAR will take another look. It was clumsy, if anything.
I think it was outside as well, yeah.
Well, in the end, a free kick right outside the box. Well, so close to a penalty. They're still for Lascari, a difficult one to defend. Plenty of bodies between the keeper and the ball. The step over. Play it short.
Oh no.
And that was an awful
part of the plan.
That was an awful free kick, but they still have it. Rebollo, the goal scorer for Los Aliens. Looking for a bit of higher press, but they do well, Los Aliens. And then that pass from Villaluth all the way through to Lascari. I mean, Bruno, there's still some way to go, but would you have said Passos and Los Aliens would win their games against first and second, the bottom two clubs?
No chance.
That's no chance. Challenge.
And more so given how the first, I'd say 18 minutes went in the previous game. There was no way I could see Bersas winning that, but as you said before, there are so many elements to this format of football that if you're there or thereabouts after 80 minutes, anything can happen.
Yeah, as long as you're within, say, 2 goals, even 3, I mean, you've got your weapons in the second half, and if you can make that weapon count, and if you can not concede if you're down 1 man or 2 men, like we saw in the previous match, or save a penalty and score your own, that can be the difference. So the weapons are key. And just staying in the game, because of course, on 18 minutes in the first half, the dice will be rolled. We'll find out the number of players that will play the remaining 2 minutes. And there's a yellow card and a sin bin. 2 minutes on the sideline.
Ooh.
And Rebollo.
Cheeky there.
Have to be careful. I mean, it was a late challenge. It was from behind. Deservedly a booking. I mean,
incredible how they plead their innocence sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, I suppose it's part of the, you know, the antics. Always have that innocent look on the face. Now, free kick just off centre. Pedraza or Timmy, and just strikes Nieto. Rebollo, as you can see, will be off the pitch for another 1 minute 40 or so seconds, playing with an extra man, Real Titan.
Oh, take your time.
What,
he was on his own.
Just fell asleep.
He thought he had 20 seconds to pull the trigger there.
I was going to say, I mean, this is like non-stop. Players swarm around you.
Yeah.
Like driving Miss Daisy. Rodriguez, nobody really pressing Rodriguez. He takes the shot on. And palmed away. Medina. They take it quickly. Real Tyson, of course they would. They're playing with an extra man. Again, Rodriguez, will he try it? He's lucky again and again. He meets the keeper. And then it's offside. Well, Medina called into action twice to deny Medina.
Medina, who in those 2 attempts, it didn't seem like his idea was to shoot, but it backed on, and he was given so much time.
Kind of just like, oh, that was late.
Why not?
Kind of just like, nothing was open, nothing was on. Took the shot on.
I just thought might as well, yeah.
Which isn't a bad option when teams are sat back deep defending. You take that shot on from distance, and what you do create is that the next time you're in that position, one of the opposing players will probably have to break the line and press. They won't allow you to shoot. And then you might create spaces around to one side or through the middle. If you never shoot from distance, then the team's just going to sit back and defend deep.
Exactly. They know they can afford to give you that little time and that space.
That's a risky pass. Oh no! That is awful. That is shocking defending. You never pass the ball across the face of your own goal, especially when the other team have players in the box. And it is now 2-1. Didn't look up, and Rebollo nips in just to stroke it into the empty net. They've turned things around. They've come back from behind. This is identical to the previous game. Okay, the 2 goals didn't come at the end of the half, but it's 2-1 now. They've turned things around. Real Titan scored first. Los Aliens now lead.
Well, they get a penalty from Castro, I think. Missed it yesterday.
They're looking to strike their opponents when they're down. Are you surprised they're taking this straight away? Looking for that 2-goal cushion perhaps before the 18-minute mark?
Yeah, it makes sense before the 18 minutes. Yeah, it gives you that little bit of an advantage, as you say, that little bit of a cushion. And, well, he's got to score it, though, as I say. His penalty yesterday was not good.
Imagine if you're the goalkeeper. Do you tell your president you better not miss? Or you're like, you know, come on, you can do it.
I mean, shake of the hand.
Lascari's a big goalkeeper. If he dives in the right direction, he's going to save it.
Yeah, because as I say, his penalty yesterday was, I mean, mechanically, it was a penalty taken by someone that isn't great at football. So
unique.
It doesn't get too much power on it. Let's see. Oh, that was good.
Oh, well, he's
that was good.
That was a really good penalty.
Very good.
Now that wasn't fair play or sportsmanship.
Such a character.
Well, he goes to shake Lascari's hand and then just pulls out and almost, you know, with like a kid going,
oldest trick in the book, still works.
Yeah, definitely. It's almost like when you go to comb your hair, like, you know, shake your hand and end up, you know, brushing the side of your head. Obviously, I couldn't. I'm bald, but yeah, I did in my past.
It was part of your locker for a couple of years, I suppose. Yeah.
It was very few years. Yeah. Well, now this is really interesting because you've just seen how your opponents have turned things around. Now, you miss here, and you're 2 goals down. So there is a lot of pressure on the star player. If you're going to pick somebody, it will be Santander. But there is no safe bet from this distance. We've seen plenty of misses already here in Mexico on match day 5. 5-second countdown. Fernandez, will he chip? Will he strike? Will he look to take on the keeper? Fernandez. Right foot. Oh! Well, he completely fooled the keeper.
He'd done it so well.
He did everything well. And then with the keeper down, he just got under the ball somehow. Cannons off the crossbar. It's 3-1. And this has been a perfect 60 seconds for Los Aliens. 2-goal cushion, approaching the final 2 minutes. Lascari. Well, they're playing now with a bite, Los Aliens. This is a very different looking side. The one at the start of the season. And they struggled to string 3-4 passes together. It wasn't looking good.
Oh, look at the dip on that.
I've just realised that Medina has plátano, banana, on the back of his jersey.
Another one that no one can explain.
Dice throw. Let's hope for a low number.
3.
Okay, that's not bad. 3. So let's see which players will come off, which players will remain on the pitch for the final 2 minutes plus added time. It's not just 2 minutes. We have seen halves that have had 3 minutes of stoppage time. So potentially there could be 5 minutes of game action. Also telling his players about this roll-on substitutions. You've got to get it right. Keep it on, keep it off. Because at times players are headed off and then they get caught out.
We've seen a few of those today.
Oh, the countdown. Always on. Villaluth, number 18 for Los Aliens. Guzman gets there superbly, but it almost a mistake and kept out, and that was a glorious opportunity. Lascari with a key save.
Intelligent from Villaluth, because he waited for Timmy to get there first, and he knows that he has
and then
to play
just
it back.
pounced on that back heel, Bruno.
Yeah.
Little layoff. It's back with the number 10. Just dinks it to one side. The chip over the keeper and off the line. Alert defending. And there's the goal.
There it goes.
Notes up for the penalty miss. Fernandez drills it into the bottom corner.
He's a top quality player, Fernandez. You could see in the previous move as well, he's the one that's dictating where his teammates move, the timing of his passes, the weight on his passes, everything about it is perfect. And then he just thanks that slight opening, that slight gap, and a brilliant finish.
Well, the keeper's come forward, doesn't look comfortable in possession.
No,
he just knocks it into the corner.
Get rid.
Well, Royal Titan looking much the better team in these final 2 minutes. And the president of Los Aliens looking nervous. Are we going to see an equalizer? Smashes off the woodwork, and the ball comes back to their side of the pitch. The keeper just stood and watched.
That was Fran Hernandez again, and I think they're just going to play down the clock. Well, they've still got another minute to go here.
They don't look comfortable in possession, mate. Villaluth. Maybe they should have opted for an outfield player instead of Medina. And you can see why. That just trickles past the post. Such a lucky escape. We don't know whether to cry or to laugh. In fact, they're both. Can't quite believe it.
So awkward, doesn't he? He looks so awkward in possession.
The halftime whistle can't come soon enough for Los Aliens.
Oh, this is nuts.
And that's another good save, the second by Lascari in stoppage time. And there goes the whistle. Wow, so much drama in the last couple of minutes with that 3 against 3.
Love seeing the facial expressions on Castro's face. He's just so passionate. We can't hear from him, the man that scored a penalty and then denied the goalkeeper the handshake, but I'd imagine that he's quite satisfied, quite pleased with what he's seen. It's true that Real Titan look like the better team.
Lo sentimos todos acá, pero ya se viene. Estamos recién empezando, Titán va con todo, así que vamos con todo.
You can feel that the goal is coming and that, well, that we're slowly turning the tide on this game.
Well, they've looked, as you said, so good over the 20 minutes, and I think the half-time whistle coming just at the right time. I mean, Fernandez hitting the crossbar. They also missed a penalty we can't forget.
Off the crossbar as well.
No voy a inventar, yo no invento, a menos que se necesite, y ahorita no se necesita. Muchachos, escúchenme.
Oh, keep it simple. We're not going to invent anything. So often we hear this back to basics, keep it simple.
Got a tactical board out here, Bolfont, manager for Real Titan, or Real Titan.
How do you think this game's going to shape up in the second half? Another upset, or well, Titan going to mount a comeback?
I've got the feeling it's probably not the popular opinion, but I feel like Real Titan have got a bit too much for them.
Well, they seem to have the quality that perhaps Los Aliens are lacking, but they definitely showed a fighting spirit. And at 3-1, had the first chance at the end of the first half. It was 3 against 3, which they failed to put away. Lascari made 2 good saves. Looks just work his way into the box. Trejo just overing the ball slightly, just giving Medina enough time to smother the ball. Now we're waiting to see the weapon cards. Leaping header easy for Lascari.
The thing about Los Aliens, as opposed to Persas in the previous game, is that Persas had Alvarado, who could make something out of nothing, and I don't see that player in Los Aliens.
Quite unique, I have to say. I mean, so talented, and really probably the reason why we saw that upset in the previous match. I was just checking the height of Lascari is 1.96 m.
It's up. I mean, when you see him standing in the goal, his head is the same height as the crossbar.
So if this went to a shootout, he would be no doubt a tough man to beat between the sticks, as we get the Jugador Estrella, the star player. Now the armband is going to who? Well, Rebollo, who has 2 goals.
It's got to be a confidence booster, hasn't it? When they say to you, hey, you're the star player. You've got to love it.
Oh, Rebollo. Call him a mid-season signing, but he has the underdogs ahead, and already shouldering that responsibility that Bruno mentioned of wearing the armband, where a goal should be scored by Arroyo would be worth 2. Real Titan still have a card to use, their weapon, which they are holding on to at the moment. They do prepare for a substitution as they're going down in plenty of pain. Rodriguez.
Well, that's the referee who's been permissive with challenges, and you could see that Rodriguez, he felt like there was a late one on him initially, and then afterwards he just took a little bit to play the pass. He was kind of inviting the challenge. It's not this one here, it was off camera, but he was inviting the challenge, like he wanted contact to go down and make a bit of a point to the referee.
The only thing is, I mean, I think a stop-start game, well, that's a clear yellow card. That has to be a yellow card. Well, just a free kick.
Different refereeing approach here.
Well, guess who's going to try a shot from here? Rebollo. What a hat trick. Oh, it's worth 2. Worth a shot, worth a punt. To play the ball out from the back. That's a throw-in. Two aliens, really good gamble to press high up the pitch. Quinones, throwing.
Oh!
No! How did you miss? How did you miss it? Inside the 6-yard box, and Castro complaining there was a push on his player. I just think the player stumbled. Just unable to make contact.
Wow. I mean, I'm amazed he's missed
Any
that
contact, and that would have hit the back of the net. Well, taking risks, Real Titan. Trying to play the ball out from the back. It's been a good start to the second half by Los Aliens. You can see the presidents in the corners of your screen here. Still leading. The team presided over by Castro. As that just flies over. Medina all the way through to his opposing number, Lascari. Again, they take it short. 2 players up, pressing for Los Aliens. Really important challenge. Tackle in the middle of the park. Grejo, who scored in the first half, able to find. Oh, and it deflected over the bar. Well, looking for Fernandez, whose shot clips an opponent, then drifts over the crossbar on a corner kick to Real Titan, which they take quickly. On the break, 3 against 1, 3 against 2. Goes probably too far wide.
Yeah, I think Rebollo's instinct, natural instinct, was to play the ball across the box there, and just had a couple of seconds where he thought, my goal's worth double, and he ended up taking probably the option which wasn't the best.
Kept out, and in the follow-up, the third chance. The shot, took an extra touch and just allowed the defense to get back into position. Really open game. They're lining up. Surely.
No.
Well, Trejo again. Oh, took a deflection. And headed away. Back into the danger zone. And the flag up. Offside.
Era muy bueno para ser verdad.
Well, Los Aliens holding on. There's a clash of heads in the center circle. Oh no, rather. I thought it was a clash of heads, but it was Sanchez committing the foul. Nieto. That's 2 for company. Good cross. And nobody attacking the ball. Played upfield.
Good one.
How about that for wasting a few seconds? The throw out's a really good throw out. And the keeper saw it late and just managed to push it past the post. Clearly unsighted, Lascari.
Far too easy there as well.
Villaluth floated in, and the volley would have been some volley to beat Lascari from that distance and from such a tight angle. Almost 10 minutes gone here in the second half. No goals in this second period. Still a surprise on the cards. Real Titan 2, Australians 3. Good tackle on the halfway line. They won back by Real Titan. We're seeing a few errors in this second half. Pedraza. Looking to break here through the centre. Nieto. Still Nieto. Oh, return pass. And that was a glorious opportunity. That would have been worth 2. Rebollo balloons it over the bar.
He was fortunate to get the rebound fall so favourably.
Villaluz. And that shot is blocked. Real Titans still have their weapon card. Win Trejo. Oh, Bazooka. It's not a great one.
Bit more intimidating than some of the other ones.
Yes. Than Shaggy, definitely. What we've seen today are some of the lower ranked sides defending really well.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Well, they ended up losing. West Santos put in a really good defensive play earlier. And, well, teams are definitely getting better with each passing match day. And the gulf in class we probably saw in the first couple of rounds between the teams at the top and the bottom is not as wide. And we've seen that today, the perfect example. The defeat for the leaders and the team that were joint top but behind Perugia, getting goal difference, are also trailing here with what, just under 10 minutes left in the second half.
How many risks does Martin Rodriguez take in defence? He already gave away that goal with that criminal pass across the box, but you see him as the last man, and he's looking to take on the striker. He's looking to play it out from the back, and sometimes you're thinking, oh,
there's heart in your mouth. There must be clear instruction. Like again, there's a hospital pass. Now through the centre, Rebollo was unmarked. And that pass not finding the striker. And they were almost punished. Well, straight away, Trejo just burst forward. Yes, poquito. Very little. Just off target. And that ball was out of play. Well, what card do you think that Titan have up their sleeve?
When it's this late, it has to be penalty or penalty shootout.
Free header. Oh. Well, that ends up being a pass. And then Ramona, not too sure why. Oh, there's a bit of a handbags at 50 paces. We're getting ready for the card. Looks to take on Nieto down by his own corner flag. I mean, I love it the way the player goes down as he's being shot and then he's back to his feet saying, hey, you fouled me. Incredible. Well, let's see what the weapon card is. Bruno, this could...
Oh, okay.
Now, this is a big one. And it's played to end just before the 38-minute mark.
Just about got it in.
Well, they waited and waited. Gol doble. So right now, it's unlikely we'll go to a shootout. Unless, of course, Royal Titans score 1. Now, with the double goal, and we get an equalizer from Los Aliens.
They're going to have to look towards Fran Hernandez. He's looked like their most threatening player.
Well, he's no longer playing at the back. They've moved him into midfield. Closer to goal. Just walloped upfield. Well, Villaluz has been on almost throughout the match. There he is now taking the throw in. The drop to Villaluz. Well, I think Rebollo took it off his teammate. They've got players forward. They might have to track back quickly. Hernandez. Dispossessed Trejo. Rebollo. Holds it up brilliantly. And the keeper, Lascari, pulls off probably the save of the game. Had to hurry across goal and somehow got enough to push it over the bar. Into the final 5 minutes. Just over 2 minutes left of the double goal. Looking for back-to-back wins in the league. Los Aliens. Oh, Nieto with the overhead kick. That flies wide. Again. Looking to play the ball out from the back. Looking for an opening here. A chance. Well, we're seeing some superb goalkeeping. 27 years old, Lascari. We're seeing also, ever since we've had the double goal, it's Los Aliens who are having the most shots. Quick throw out. It's 1-on-1.
Foul by Timmy.
Well, I thought it was a foul on Timmy. The defender seemed to be all over Timmy. And starting to lose his cool, the manager. Under 3 minutes left in this second half. Under 1 minute until we move into the final 2 minutes. Looks like a golden goal. That's a poor free kick. Royal Titan come forward. Looking to burst his way through. Middle goes down in the box. No penalty. Rare forward. Rodriguez. Quick throw out on this side. Nieto. And Nieto was looking for Rebollar. Not the best of passes, but again, possession gifted to Los Aliens. 5 seconds until we go into the final 2 minutes.
Well, this is a lot tighter than I anticipated. I thought Real Titan would have got a goal in this second half, but Los Aliens, fair play.
I was like you at half-time. If I'd been asked to pick a winner, I would have gone with Real Titan, even though they were trailing at the interval. This is so similar to the game earlier. Didn't see goals in the second half until very late on. Similar match here between these two teams. Real Titan would have watched Luigi Caligari lose moments before stepping out onto the pitch. Are they going to miss out on the opportunity to move clear at the top? The players get back on the goal line. Now, I thought on this occasion, Nieto set off really early.
Yeah, it looks like they've given up on the false starts.
And ball over the top, controlled by the boy.
Fancy footwork.
Nifty footwork. They did well. Managed to run down a few vital seconds down by the corner flag. Time on their side. And that's great footwork. That is so good, so skillful. He's a joy to watch.
Bundles the class.
Fernandez just flicking the ball from one foot to the other. The defender backtracking, had no idea where the ball was. Medina or Platano, Banana sends it forward. The whistle goes. Just over 60 seconds left, plus added time. Nieto, and Nieto does really well, really clever, quick thinking, just fires it off an opponent. And there'll be no hurry to take this corner kick. Villaluz, they play it short, they're into the box. There's always a risk if you glide it into the box to be caught out on the break. We've got players forward. Real Titan attacking. Guzman, still Guzman.
Well,
Guzman, still Guzman. Guzman takes an extra touch, and he loses possession. Lascari. No! A mistake by the keeper. Foul. And then the whistle goes for a foul. And the goal won't stand. Well, the whistle goes for a foul on Lascari. And they're going to have to add on a few more seconds here at the end as we move into stoppage time. 2 minutes in total. Not enough according to the manager of Real Titan. Everybody forward for Real Titan. And that's a timely challenge. Quinones sends it out for a corner kick. Oh, that was so close. Into the side netting. And has the keeper stayed down?
Yeah, of course he has. Yellow card?
And a yellow card protesting Timmy after the keeper stayed down. And Simbin for the final minute. That curling effort just clipping the outside of the post. So down a man. Real Titan. 60 seconds just under left. On course for the second big shock of match day 5. Now Nieto goes down. He's been caught right in front of the linesman. Play continues. Villaluz. Can he finish? Twists and turns, goes down, has the ball, still goes down again. Saved by Lascari. Looking to break here. One back by Nieto.
Back up on his feet.
Still Nieto. Oh, Nieto. Well, he made another quick recovery also after going down. Has been shot.
Back
20 seconds just under. Villaluz with a tackle. Stays on his feet and then goes down Nieto and he wins a free kick. We're having to step in and intervene. The linesman having to pull away Rodriguez right in front of the team bench area.
It's been very good game management from the team that's pulling off the upset, much like in the last game, the last 5 minutes, or the last 2 minutes in this case, where it's double goal, they've ensured that not a great deal has happened in the game, and that's played to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. They've played, we've seen very little football, Bruno, in these last few seconds. They want the final whistle. Well, be careful that the referee doesn't lose control in these final moments. Castro telling his players to focus. They can't hear him, they can't see him, but they need to keep it. That's a late challenge. The shot! And he's not, he wants the whistle to be blown. And there is the whistle. It's finished. Incredible scenes. Castro 10-21. The president celebrates. He can't quite believe it. Following the upset earlier tonight, Los Aliens have beaten the leaders, and you can see there some pushing and shoving down on the pitch. The referee and the linesman having to step in. Both benches upset. Well, hopefully they can calm down. Another dramatic game. Well, Lascari, I wouldn't want to mess with him.
He's a good peacekeeper.
Just steps in, takes his manager to one side.
Well, not for the first time today. Bit of afters.
Well, that was tough. That was tough.
Ay. Bueno, casi duramos como el equipo más invicto de la liga. Casi.
Well, I suppose they were unbeaten for an hour longer.
Hola.
Than Peluche Caligari.
Sí, se jugó bien. Hubieron varios goles que quisieron entrar, unos palos ahí
Played
que
well.
no quisieron entrar, pero bueno, así es la cosa.
Came so close to scoring, just wasn't our day.
Total.
Well, they're unable to hear from the president of Los Aliens. Unable to win their first 3 games of the season. They've now won back-to-back matches in the Kings League Americas, and they have shot up the table. So Peluche Caligari and Real Titan both beaten in consecutive games on match day 5. Muchachos currently third. They've closed the gap to 1 point. What a brilliant match day for Muchachos. And for the 2 teams at the bottom, well, it's very tight now in the table. Los Aliens climbing to 6 points. And Persas also on 5. Now, 2 massive upsets as we see some of the highlights from the match. Taking the lead, Real Titan. Scoring 2 goals, Rebollo. Poor pass across the face of goal. And then the president stepping up to score from the spot. Watch this.
Yep. Brilliant.
I tell you what, of all the players, I would not want to do it to Lascari. He seems quite relaxed, quite laid back. He said the peacemaker.
Yeah.
In the fracas at the end, but players back in their locker room. Nothing major to tell you about. And now we're looking forward to our next game. Now, this has been a match day packed with upsets. In this final match, I'm not too sure if there is a favourite. Having seen what's happened before here, I wouldn't know who to pick.
No, look at the table, Eric. From 5th to 10th. The live updated table. There's just 1 point in it. That's how tight the league is given after all the unexpected results we've had today.
Well, Renitha, who are 9th with 3 points, could move up to 5th if they can beat Atlético Parceros, who themselves are 4th, and if they win, they can move up to 2nd. Same points as Peluche Caligari and Real Titan, 12 points. They currently have a goal difference of +5. Real Titan, their goal difference is now +5. They lost, and they lost by a single goal.
Muy emocionado. Si me escuchan,
Peluche Caligari,
solo.
the goal difference of 10.
Estoy muy emocionado porque en el caso de ganar este partido hoy dormimos como segundo en la tabla.
Could end
no, se va a ganar, confíen muchachos.
Match day top. Confident that my team can win.
A Pato Limón Play y para Álvarez le vamos a regalar un carro. ¿Está llegando? Sí, bien.
Colombian lingo there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So buy someone a car if they win. Well, this the final game of the session. It's been exciting. All the games, every single game has gone down to the wire. Not one single match has been decided at halftime. We've seen several comebacks, missed penalties, plenty of drama, present scoring penalties. Some good players missing those shootouts. How important those cards have been. And now how to this final game. Like Bruno said, it's going to be a tight league table. I mean, there's over the next 2 weeks, with those 2 match days almost back to back, I think a lot can change.
Exactly. I just wanted to point out that the fact that these games have been that exciting has made life easier for you and I, because we're on Central European time, and normally at these ungodly hours we'd probably be struggling to get through commentary. But I don't know about you, Eric, but I just feel like the games have flown by. There's been so much excitement, so much happening in the final minutes of games that it's actually been quite easy to get through it.
Well, I've only had one coffee, so I had one
there you
coffee
go. That says it all.
Since the since the session started, because it's been that exciting, and hopefully we can end on a high. But I have to say, the bar is very high. But let's see how this game turns out.
Well, we're looking at the team lineups for this final game in match day 5. Eric built it up beautifully. It's Atlético Parceros, the Colombians, against Ranitha, the Mexicans. Any win right now in the table can see you jump a fair few positions. So exciting times for every team in the competition, and also given the results that we've seen this evening. There is the Frog, the mascot of Ranithas, who coming into this game last night defeated Persas by 2-1. That was a direct duel down at the bottom end of the table. As for Atlético Parceros, team which is co-presided by James Rodriguez, well, they beat Muchachos by 5-2 in what was a very impressive display from Patricio Arias, who scored 3 goals in the 1-on-1 just before the halftime interval. So let's see if Patricio Arias is capable of providing a bit more magic for this game as the
Y ahora sí llegamos al final de este intenso fin de semana. Que vaya que lo hemos disfrutado. Para finalizar tenemos el partidazo de la Raniza en contra de Atlético Parceros.
Y te preguntamos, ¿vas a quedarte sin jugarle? Entra a Sporting.com, ingresa el código KingsLeague y llévate una apuesta gratis.
Who are you going for? Make sure to get your bets on in time before the game kicks off. Who are you going for?
I'm going to say, I was actually about to say that I've not got one right so far.
It's impossible.
Well, whoever I say, the opposite.
Okay.
Renitha.
Okay. We'll lock that one in then for you.
I apologise now to Renitha supporters. Kiss of death.
Well, the final countdown of the evening for kickoff. Who's going to be in the corner for Ranita and Atletico Parceros? We see those two players warming up, but they're possibly going to be these substitutions. Yep, those are the two players starting. Arias again for Ranita, as he did yesterday. A very long pause for the green light to emerge, and it's possession Atletico Parceros. Their player is the man who we highlighted prior to kickoff, Patricio Arias. Going to get away from the speedy Arias, who does his best in defence. Still, the shot comes away, and that's what happens when it doesn't end up in the back of the net or in row Z. There's an opportunity for a counter-attack, but good recovery run from Patricio Arias.
Seems excellent player, Arias. Really quick, really strong. He had 2 yards on Arias Reith, but the player just made up the lost ground in 2 strides.
Arias on the ball. Patricio, that is, of course, against Jair Arias. So no goals in this first minute, just the 1 shot on target from Patricio Arias for Atletico Parceros. Now it's 3 against 3. A couple of other players have joined the party. One of them, this man, Angelo Caro.
Just add quickly that if you look at the scoreboard, you can see there's 2 blue arrows alongside the team names. Those are penalties, which you'll see during the course of the game.
Oh no! How to do everything right, bar the finish by Angelo Caro. Hugo Murga, another impressive goalkeeper. He was brilliant last night. Plays it out wide to Jair Arias. Patricio Arias, twisting and turning, and there wasn't much of an angle, but it was a probing effort from Jair Arias.
You're claiming it's a corner kick, and it is. Or not. Well, this time we won't have 2 balls on the pitch.
I was going to say this time, getting rid of the second ball.
They learned their lesson. If you missed out back at home, a goal was scored with 2 balls on the pitch in a previous game. Muchachos, they went on to win.
Very close proximity. Murga over the top. Good strength there to hold off the challenge. It's Cesar Romo, number 49, Jair Arias. Back over to Cesar Romo. Jair Arias wants it back if he can find a way to navigate past the 2 players from Atletico Parceros. No foul given. Jair Arias has to make the run back, and that's a good defensive effort from Jair Arias.
Oh, the 24-year-old getting back, pushing his opponent out wide. Corner kick, but it could have been worse for Ranita.
Still 0-0, 3.5 minutes into the game, 5 against 5 currently. Didier Uribe, not the friendliest back throw there from Didier Uribe.
That was really calm goalkeeping. You've seen quite a few goalkeepers struggle with their feet. Some look excellent, and I have to say, this goalkeeper seems to be rather confident.
Well, he's definitely seeing plenty of the ball early on as he floats that ball over the head of Jair Arias, but it can't be kept in play. For Osvaldo Martinez, who's just come onto the pitch. This is Romo. Back to Osvaldo Martinez. Romo. They've slowly pushed them back towards their own half there. Oh, that's not a place to be losing the ball. Good challenge though. Done that. Osvaldo Martinez.
Looking at Renita's results so far this season, they've been involved in 4 tight games. They won on match day 1 in a penalty shootout 2-2 at the end of normal time. They then lost 4-3 on match day 2. Then lost 1-0 to Real Titan. I'll follow that up with a 2-1 win against Persa. So expect a tight game here also.
It's definitely been a tight start to this one. We're still eagerly anticipating the first goal of the game.
I think Renita could be title candidates. I mean, they lost to the league leaders 4-3 and 1-0 and had chances to win both matches.
And they've also been tipped by you to win tonight, so everything going their way. Oh, that's a good ball across to Baruch Ochoa. Robles looking for options. There's a bit of movement from his teammates. Rather hopeless. Long throw there towards no man's land. Out come Ranita. Baruch Ochoa. This is Osvaldo Martinez. Romo, good turn of pace. Falls, pinballing in the box. It fell to Baruch Ochoa.
Well, the 22-year-old, I don't think he was expecting that, just to drop in front of him.
I think we've arguably gone from one of the biggest goalkeepers in the game to one of the smallest that you could see in Edgar Alvarez. I don't have the official stats, Eric, but it doesn't look like the largest of goalkeepers.
1.70 m, Edgar Alvarez.
There we go. I knew you'd have it on hand.
Compared to Mascari's almost 2 meters. That's a bit of an advantage. Yeah. He's also, I mean, Mascari is really nimble, really feline.
Yep.
Very quickly. Oh, so that's really late, that challenge.
He's caught him there on the Achilles tendon, Obed. Obed Diasu is one of those players who wasn't on the team sheet yesterday. He's not on the team sheet today either. It's not the easiest name to remember.
Is that a yellow card, do you think, Brian? I think that, I mean, it was clumsy, but clearly stepping on the trailing leg.
And this, I mean, if they look at it on a replay, it always looks worse.
Yeah, when you freeze frame, I suppose every contact's a foul.
Well, referee's waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah, he's not being shown the images. Oh no, I think they're just going to let him continue. Oh no, he's taking a couple of steps back to get a better view.
Maybe he's long-sighted.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you freeze frame that.
Terrible, doesn't it? That looks terrible. Sure. Angelot, off you go.
Vale, rojo penalti. Rojo penalti. Rojo penalti. No, mira. Míralo.
So asking for a red card.
Rojo penalti.
Just to say, just read the rules. It's a red card, the penalty.
Rojo penalti. Sí, míralo las normas.
Anyways, play resumes. 6 players on the pitch now for Atlético Parceros. Let's see if Ranita can capitalise. Osvaldo Martinez in plenty of space. Oh, a bit of a snapshot from Osvaldo Martinez.
Swerved viciously in the air.
Pato is going to go long, so they've changed goalkeepers. He doesn't look huge either. Pato Patricio Navarro. Jade Arias. That's a good switch of play. Also Osvaldo Martinez. Doesn't have too many options in the box, but he's going for it nevertheless. Baruch Ochoa back to Osvaldo Martinez, and that's a brilliant block by the defender. Dummies the shot onto the right foot. Had power on it, but no precision.
Well, they're starting to carve a few opportunities, but finishing wanting, and shortly their opponents will be back to 7 men. Surprised to see that change between the sticks. Bruno with the goalkeeper coming on. He's a bit taller. He's 174, so not much difference, and not too sure if there's an injury perhaps. I mean, you do see sometimes those switches in a penalty shootout.
Has to be the smallest goalkeeping duo though, 170 and 174.
Tenemos una canería, no
put one on top of the
amarilla,
other,
pero
and
de resto todo
to
bien.
reach Lascari's height. Get him on his shoulders.
He looks a little bit more agile, does
I have to
Patricio
say,
Navarro.
I think this is one of these ones where he's not really 174. He looks a lot shorter than his teammates.
Maybe punching there, yeah.
Yeah. One of those ones where he was on tiptoes. Or in,
It's
it's a shame you can't hear what they're saying in the corner.
No, yeah.
Maybe it's because we actually can't hear what's happening in the bottom right-hand corner. Remember that World Cup in South Africa?
Oh, who can forget Vuvuzelas?
Yeah.
The worst thing that's been invented
That
in the last
sound
20
was,
years.
Yeah.
Behind the Jabulani, the ball, which wasn't great either. Other than that,
banned after
bad World Cup.
that World Cup, and now Alice has gone down.
Well, it's Obed Esau. Obed Esau. Oh no, it's Arriola. Just climbed above him for that aerial duel. Oh, not another injury timeout. We've had a lot of them today.
Well, especially in this final game. I think we'll be seeing a few minutes of added time, which of course, depending on that die throw, could see quite a few minutes of maybe 1 against 1, 2 against 2. Ideally, there'll be a few players out on the pitch, and we might be able to see some goals in this first half.
Arriola. Through ball towards Baruch Ochoa. Intercepted. Who's it going to fall to? Osvaldo Martinez. Slightly fortunate with the rebound. It's a good run. Oh, and it's applied straight into his teammate, who not only blocked the shot, but he was offside. Baruch Ochoa.
Yeah, not too happy. Their best spell came when their opponents were down 1 man.
Here's Pato. Headed away. Osvaldo Martinez, who was looking to play it short towards Romo. There are the Ranita presidents. We'll see one of them, or not. I thought we were going to see one of them with a penalty, but can't see the blue light anymore. Definitely got a penalty yesterday from the Raniza president, Alana, the boxer. But she scored. No, she missed.
She missed, yeah?
I think she missed, yeah. Starting to mix them up, but I'm quite sure almost everyone missed yesterday. There's a chance for Osvaldo Martinez, blocked by Luis Moreno. Arias goes down, and that's going to be a free kick in a dangerous position, right on the edge of the box, and it's Angelot again who's given that one away.
I think he knew he was late. He was saying it was, contact, one foot against the other. I mean, they both went for the ball. I suppose he did arrive a bit late and caught his opponent. Let's see now. Right-footed, left-footed. Two players standing over the ball.
Well, this should be a very clear chance for Granita, Martinez and Arriola, the two options. Going to be Arriola with the left peg. Good save by Bato, and the rebound headed by Baruch Ochoa. But Luis Moreno, who's one of the best defenders in this competition, was there to block it away for a corner kick.
Very good block, and that ball just bouncing up. Moreno alert to clear the danger.
Difficult. It's a difficult corner they were looking to pull off. Marin going in hard.
I'll tell his players how long left until half time. Just
almost there. Almost there, and I think this game needs a bit of dice action. Didier. And again, good shadow play from Luis Moreno. 15 minutes, 0-0 between Raniza and Atletico Parceros. Basically, no chance
Needs a goal.
to write home about. It needs something.
It needs a goal just to at least make one of the two teams need to attack.
If you had to write a report on these opening 60 minutes, that'd be a pretty nasty task. Baruch Ochoa, well, that could have been the opening goal. Cleared off the line again. We've seen many of those today.
Well, thinking the ball had crossed the line, but it hadn't. So really good defending. That has probably been the highlight of the first half.
We're going to get another chance to sit here. Yeah. Not entirely sure that was even goal bound from Baruch Ochoa.
But we have seen some games start slowly, but they've all ended with plenty of drama. Every match so far, 5.
Looking for a bit more of that to round off the evening here. Bato can't see a clear pass, almost tracked down by Jade Adia. It is again tireless display from Jade Adias.
Hasn't got much of a rest in this first half. It's the first player out for Raniza.
That's right. Baruch Ochoa turning, but he's turned into Luis Moreno. Human wall in that event. Ooh, Murga.
That was risky.
Got away with it. Got away with it. Can that open something up? It's telegraphing where he was going there. Always.
40 segundos. 40 segundos. Punta cerca, Angelot. Arias atrás, va punta, va punta. Va punta siempre, Juan, todo.
Luis Moreno.
Just wanted to make sure his team don't make any mistakes. So the whistle's going to go in 20 seconds.
Se acaba aquí, Largo, Diago. Diego.
And he wants this one to go long from Arias. And that it does. He fought until the end to try and make something of that throw in, and well, we're going to make it to the dice after 18 minutes. No goals. This could open things up. Let's see how we're going to play these final 2 minutes.
I was going to say, since you said bimbo, we've not had bimbo.
It's not come out. Yeah.
In the first game,
it was rigged yesterday.
Yeah. The last game.
Pato, sacate la polla y te doy un carro. Te doy un Renault Sandero del 2012. Por favor, Pato.
Oh yeah, he's talking to Patricio Arias.
Venimos el resto, va.
He was involved in a bimbo. That's when he scored the 3 goals.
But did he say I'm offering your car from 2012, 2012? I was wondering, is that the model of the car, the year of the car?
I think that's the year of the car, so...
I was going to say, 2012, I would want that car.
You wouldn't be able to drive that in Madrid.
Definitely not in the centre Madrid.
Yeah.
Probably worth more as scrap.
Oh, he's going to let Patricio Arias run onto this one. Well, he was lethal yesterday.
Oh, scored some cracking goals, didn't he? They scored 3.
Yeah, exactly. He turned the game around completely.
Into the bottom left-hand corner. There you go.
Oh! Again, so close.
It's the way he strikes it. It goes from centre out wide.
Yeah. It's his turn to be in goal now. Osvaldo Martinez, that was a powerful drilled shot into the bottom corner. 1-0 Raniza.
So unfortunate earlier. See that shot. Not necessarily in the back of the net. We get another opportunity here. That was a wonderful goal, and we have our first in this final session.
He's taking his time. That was slightly more down the middle, allowing Osvaldo to clear. He's not registering the numbers that he did yesterday.
Well, yesterday was probably the best performance of the season so far. Difficult to emulate. Now having to defend.
I mean, that angle there just shows how much power is on that shot.
And if you're a goalkeeper, it's not at a bad height. There's a player who can't use their hands. That's almost impossible to save.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to get this last shot, I think, and then there'll be... Oh no, we've got 1 more minute of added time. Sorry, didn't catch that one cleanly. Osvaldo Martinez now with a chance to recreate what Patricio Arias did yesterday.
A hat-trick.
Here we go. How do you get that venomous power on it again? He's sporting the classic Puma Kings there with the tongue. Well, it had power on it, this time flying over the crossbar.
Just 1 goal so far this season, Osvaldo Martinez. Now has 3.
Okay, Arias, I don't think he's going to get that 2012 model car.
Probably lucky.
Oh! Well, the referee turned around there. Not his best strike. It's a goal, and it's a very important goal for Atletico Madrid.
I'm not too sure if it's going to stand.
Yeah, exactly. The referee seemed to turn around before he took it. That's why
they've chalked off the goal.
Oh, it was after.
No.
After the minute.
No. Dale.
Wow.
Está en la posesión, va a golpear la para. No, que no.
Yeah, I can understand the complaints because he was halfway through his run-up and then suddenly the referee turned around. It's not as if he said, okay,
he's
there's no time
blown his
to take
half-time whistle.
Strange one. Okay,
so it doesn't just happen in La Liga.
No. Yeah. Infamous on that one. Gil Manzano this season.
So 2-0. Oh, we saw in the previous upset those 2 goals scored at the end of the first half. So many similarities between this match and the previous game. Well, so far, I might get one right.
Jugando y marca.
Counting my chickens. Yeah, I'm not counting my chickens.
Más arriba. Ser más
You're on the right track at least.
Hasta el final, hasta que os dé la
At
pierna.
least.
Mucho
Blow the
más,
full-time whistle now.
Es imposible si no, Ya no es cuestión de cómo. Edgar, sales tú. Si no, de 2, tira Arias arriba. Lucho, César,
Lanzarote.
y aparecer. Sin miedo, no tengáis miedo al balón. No tengáis miedo.
Spanish second division with the likes of Zaragoza, Sabadell. It's quite a classy left-footed player, Manu Lanzarote. Now, well, who would have told him that a couple of years later he'd be managing a side called Atlético Barceros.
Presidents, of course, Belanger, who is here, and also James Rodriguez.
Here we go, the second half, and that's one way to get it underway. With Arreola flying over the back of Patricio Arias.
Going to shoot again?
Yeah, might as well. Here's someone.
Looks like we're going to see a weapon.
And it's Atlético Barceros. Okay, what's it going to be? I love the build-up here with the music. Oh, looking away!
Not
doesn't want to look at the referee.
Chuffed with the officiating tonight, I believe, the manager.
What's he complaining about now? He's saying it's after what? Okay, Raniza bring out their card. Maybe they've got one of those cards where you can steal the.
Are they going to steal the weapon?
I think that's why they were saying that they brought it out. I don't know. Don't know what the complaint was.
Even the players aren't too sure what's happening. Did they play their card straight away or not? And the answer is
okay, so they
not.
get the shoot
so if they were to take it away, then they played it too late.
Right, Angelot with another chance to get Atlético Barceros back into this. For the referee's sake, hopefully nothing iffy happens now with the clock, or perhaps the manager will be absolutely destroying him. Here goes Angelot, and there's nothing wrong with that one. He scores, and it's 2-1, game on.
Did really well. Just waiting for the keeper to go down. I think he took one touch too many. rather cleverly took it out wide to create that gap. And they're back in the game, but let's see what weapon Ranitha have.
Star player. And it's going to be number 9, Barak Ochoa.
And again for the 22-year-old striker. Very young strike force, Ranitha. Valdez is only 20. Vázquez and Ochoa both 22.
There he is, donning the armband. Barak Ochoa. He'll be the go-to player now for Ranitha. Well, favourably for Romo, I should say. Here's Moreno.
Doing really well, pressing hard at the pitch.
Ooh,
that was really important. You mentioned that he was probably the best defender, Moreno.
Oh, he's brilliant.
That was a key block.
Yeah, because Barak Ochoa would have been in a very clear one-on-one situation. Arreola. Well, no one's pressing Murga, and he's happy to take his time. Finds Barak Ochoa. A couple of instances there where the ball's at that awkward height where anyone claiming to make a challenge was probably going to be have the referee blowing his whistle against them. Long ball straight into the, I was going to say into the hands, but into the chest of Murga, who again takes his time, runs the clock down.
Oh, the onus not on Ranitha.
Exactly, yeah.
And also,
tight
also because
slow things down.
Yeah, Barcelos will then have to press with more players, and that might leave a gap that Ranitha can exploit.
Oh, that's good play from Barak Ochoa, and he's gone for the outside of the right foot, Osvaldo. And that was asking for a left-footed shot, but clearly not too much trust in his left peg.
And striking the head of Moreno, again in the right place at the right time.
Fans getting behind Barcelos, with Ranitha being the Mexican outfit.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, local support prefers Peluche Caligari to Ranitha.
They're clearly the fan favourites. Barak Ochoa, Osvaldo, gonna keep it in play. And there's always going to be a very tall order to score from that angle there, Jade Arias. Let's switch the goalkeeper again there, Eric, and back to the 1 metre 70.
Yeah, I was just looking to see, I'm not too I mean, the reason behind it, maybe it's the keeper sweeper role, maybe slightly more confident if needed to come out. But
oh, that's a good run, and that wasn't the best goalkeeping, just as we were talking about Edgar Alvarez in the goal. That one, I think Fieldfield could have done a little bit better. Romo making it 2-2.
Well, just seemed to open up down the middle. Huge gap. And just a strong run through the centre.
Well, it's been Uphill battle pretty much from the off for Atletico Parceros in this game.
And there we see that switching goalkeepers.
Have they done it again?
Well, not. I mean,
oh no, he's back in.
Why? I mean, there's always a risk.
It's difficult to explain.
Like an outfield player.
Yeah, they don't seem like two very different prototypes of goalkeeper either. Got in ahead of him.
Back towards the far post on his Baruch. Well, he scored the double goal, so it's 5-1.
I think it was almost better for the Atletico Parceros player to score an own goal there. Just chest it into his own goal and not leave it on the goal line for Baruch Ochoa. Well, 5-1. This is the biggest lead, biggest margin we've seen this evening.
Well, big mistake by the defender. And Alert diving in just to beat the keeper to the loose ball into the roof of the net. And scores that key double goal. The strap comes off. 5-1. All of Renita's games have been decided by just one goal.
Yeah, we've not seen this. This is a new scenario this evening. Can they find a way back into it? They've used up their weapon already, so it's going to be down to the 7 players on the pitch to find a way to claw back that 4-goal deficit. Down the line from Luis Moreno. Arias, not seen too much from him this evening.
Angelot. Those chances from the halfway line at the end of the first half, and the one he did put away, there was a whistle blown just as he was about to let fly. Parceros are going to miss out on the chance to move to the top of the table.
Oh, that's not going in, is it? Oh. I'm going to say, when it rains, it pours. If that goes in, might as well just pack up and go home.
They can't afford to concede a 6th goal, because at 5-1, there is still the chance of, if you don't score maybe in the final 2 minutes, with the goal doble, a couple of strikes, and this game is tied. At 6-1, I don't think there'll be a way back into this contest. And for Renita, who are 9th, or were 9th at the start of play, they will improve to 8 points, 5th in the table.
Angelot. He was sticking to his feet. Have they forced the referee into, I don't think that was a penalty, but everyone's screaming at him, trying to get a decision out of the referee. It's blown the other way.
The referee's awarded the free kick. 2 for that trip.
Yeah.
Renita.
I think he's got that right. Oof. Testing.
And the keeper's 1.67 m. And a bad effort.
Manager saying that they're laughing at the referee, laughing in his face. Well, basically, they're taking the mick. High pressure from Jade Arias. Incessant work from him all game long, accompanied there by Baruch Ochoa.
So impressive as well that they were playing 24 hours ago. The kind of performance they've put in so far here tonight.
Yeah.
They've looked alert, quick, and they're winning every 50-50 ball.
There's no way past Luis Moreno.
It's incredible they've conceded 5 goals. When you look at the performance the centre-backs put in. It's been an excellent shift at the back.
pretty sure no fingers will be pointing towards Luis Moreno. Oh, Murga! Oh, he's taken far too long with that one. He's invited the press from Patricio Arias. Yellow card for him. Let's see. Again, for me there, Eric, it's obviously it's nasty, it's painful. There's no intent for that to be a yellow card.
There's no malice. No malice whatsoever. And now they have to play 2 minutes without probably their best player apart from Moreno.
Arriola.
We have seen tonight that difference between refereeing standards.
Yes, very different. Although, compared to Kings League Spain, the amount of yellow cards that are shown in Americas, it's a lot cheaper here. Kings League Spain, it takes something to see a yellow card in the sin bin.
Just under 90 seconds left of Addis's sin bin. I think they'll look back at the end of the first half as really the turning point. It was goalless and then 2-0. As the players had that timeout at the end of the first period, how important it was to capitalise with those shots from the halfway line.
Oh, we've said it time and time again how minute 18 to minute 20 can be so decisive in these games, and yet again here proving to be the case in favour of Raniza Football Club. Luis Moreno running out of time, and there's not really been much of a response from Atlético Parceros.
They need a goal, a quick goal, otherwise attentions will turn to the next game against Galácticos del Caribe in a must-win contest, because we're seeing quite a few teams that are at the bottom of the table today, now sitting mid-table, and I'm sure those teams will look to build on their performances.
That was quite an inviting opening for Osvaldo Martinez once he cut inside. Luis Moreno almost at the 36-minute mark and completely missing in action. Atlético Parceros is Obed Arriola. The Olays.
The Olays. Can you hear the Olays here? And the crowd really enjoying this. I mean, I think Parceros has scored 16 goals. So, not including the goals scored today, but that's 4 goals per game. And the goal scored wasn't from open play. Great defensive performance, Raniza.
The fans have jumped ship. They're all supporting Parceros, but now they're starting to do the olays on Raniza. Oh!
That could be a red card. I mean, orange.
Oh, yellow for Tony. They've gone from sin bin to sin bin. What a pleasant game this has been for Raniza. We said that it's very rare to see a game that is a bit of a foregone conclusion, and it isn't, because there's a double goal period coming up, but it's very rare to see this situation heading into the final minutes of a game. Osvaldo Martinez, another powerful strike, this one though deflected by the wall.
Of all the matches we've had so far in this session, like you said, this one, I wouldn't say done just yet, because of course, should they score a goal in the final 2 minutes, it'd be worth a double, but they will be playing at least a minute of those final 2 minutes. One man down.
Still a minute 16 left for Suarez. 6 seconds left of normal time here. And that'll do for Osvaldo Martinez, who decides to continue playing after the whistle is blown. But, well, we're heading into the double goal window in these last 2 minutes. And as you say, Eric, it'll be 6 players on the pitch for the first minute of these 2 minutes. So 50% of the time with 1 player less on the pitch for Atletico Barcelos. Pretty much every handicap available to them this evening has occurred. It's been one of those days where nothing has worked out for the Colombian outfit.
No, I mean they were probably heading into the final 2 minutes of the first half, looking back at the game yesterday, thinking we can see a repeat of Arias and those 3 goals. Instead, they're on the receiving end of 2 goals. They failed to score. What they did, it was chalked off because it came after the half-time buzzer. And it does look like, with 2 minutes remaining, they are headed for a defeat. The wins for Muchachos Galácticos. Limpo in that penalty shootout. Bersas surprisingly beating top of the table Luce Caligari. Real Titan also losing to Los Aliens, top of the table. Renitha now in that title fight.
Sprinting away, Arias against Arias. And obviously, Arias won. Hey. It was Patricio Arias that won that one for Atletico Barcelos. Arriola. See Manu Lanzarote, the Atletico Barcelos manager, absolutely losing the plot on the sideline.
Yeah, really animated figure on that sideline.
Angelotti's getting desperate. Loopy throwing, a couple of players to aim at. He's done well to keep that inside the box. Murga. Osvaldo Martinez, 2-on-1. Can he get across? No, he can't. That should be the final nail in the coffin. It's Baruch again. 7-1. What a thrashing.
Oh, a huge result for Renitha. They've just claimed a win and also boosted their goal difference. So that could prove important. They were -1 at the start of play. And this also damages the goal difference of Atletico Barcelos, who are +5 and look like they will end the day in a negative goal difference of -1.
Damaging results, as you say, for Atletico Barcelos, and they still got the energy to complain, being 7-1 down. I think they might as well just take a bit of a back seat and relax.
Oh, wow. There's a hat.
That's
Well,
what
this
he's
could
claiming.
completely turn things around.
Wow, wow, wow.
So the goal won't stand, and it's a penalty.
That is, that's one of the things that people feared when VAR came in. That there would be a goal minutes later and they'd have to take that goal off and go back and
they've
give
just
a penalty. So we've gone from
done
7-1
that,
to potentially
chalked
5-3.
off. This could be a 1-goal game.
I think they're going to need a goalkeeper if they want to save this. Yeah, there he is. Incredible. Yeah. How it's changed.
Well, Morgan was celebrating at the far end with his teammates. What he thought was 7-1.
Given how Atletico Barcelos' game has gone, you wouldn't put it past them to miss this. Oh no, he puts it away confidently, Angelot, and now we've got a game on our hands. 30 seconds left, plus added time. As he's pointing out there, we're just a goal away from equaling this game.
And there's still the final few seconds of normal time. I'm sure we'll see at least 2 minutes of stoppage time.
To the head of Arriola, but he goes out of play. Uruguay's going to take an eternity with this goal kick.
Just 1 minute. Well, you can hear Lanzarote. Un minuto.
He was never going to be happy with that. Oh. Well, there was only one player attempting to win that ball, which was Luis Moreno. Oh, and he's given the free kick against it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was the player backing into Moreno.
Yeah.
As I say in Spain, haciendo la cama.
Exactly, yeah.
Making a bed for you to lie on.
There's never been a term
and that's what Moreno
for that
did.
in English,
He had nowhere to go.
No. Quite unfortunate there. Well, at least it's 3 minutes on the board. That will calm.
He actually added 1 minute, and it's been changed to 3.
Yeah. That's Manu in his ear, Manu Lanzarote.
Oh,
what a strike! Well, back to 7-3. Any hopes that Atletico Parceros had to be dashed by that free kick?
Well, struck it so sweetly. Now, supposedly the keeper's side. Well, they need to hit back immediately. There's still enough time, 90 seconds. And to think, Bruno, all came about after a free kick that probably wasn't.
Yep. I was going to say, given how much he complained today, he's probably going to remind the referee of that one. Space in the middle for Baruch. He takes too long with his touch. Out comes Romo. Still Romo. Oh, played it back blindly into the path of an Atletico Parceros player. Now Osvaldo. He's looking for the nutmeg on Luis Moreno, but no one nutmegs Luis Moreno.
He's had such a good game, the 28-year-old, but in the end, a bit of a hiding. 7-3, final few seconds, Bruno.
Oh, and he just fires that one across the box, which will give Atletico Parceros a chance to at least make the scoreboard look a little bit more respectable. I think that's all they can really aspire to in these final seconds. Angelot. Osvaldo. Romo's going to get there. Not so bad, in fact, ahead of Luis Moreno, who makes the interception. Are we going to get the corner kick? They're asking for the final whistle. And there it comes. Well, Ranita with an emphatic performance, putting Atletico Parceros to the sword, and the biggest win we've seen this evening, 7-3. And yet again, Eric, a game that had a lot of excitement with the ups and downs and moments of controversy at the end, and we went from one scoreline to another in a heartbeat, and it was pretty much just encapsulating the magic, the essence of the Kings League once more.
Well, so many twists and turns, Bruno, throughout the session.
Right. Listo, Piro, listo, te quiero decir como, ay, te quiero escuchar diciendo, ay, Peli, déjame entrar a cabina contigo, por favor, malparido.
Oh, on the losing side, and suppose as well, you know, a chance to maybe move to the top of the table.
Gol de Pato, no entiendo por qué no le dieron el gol, huevón. No sé si el árbitro quería que
and looking back at that, that was chalked off.
Pero bueno. Yeah.
At the end of the first half, we've made it to 2-1, not 2-0. at the interval. But in the end, a brilliant match day for Muchachos, who won with that controversial late goal. All the teams around them lose. The top 2 teams lose, Bruno. Renitha are now in that title hunt. Persas beating the leaders. Real Titan also losing to Los Aliens. What a remarkable match day 5.
Yeah, it just goes to show yet again that you don't want to bet on this because it's impossible to anticipate what's going to happen. Although I will say, in your defense, that you did get the winner of this game right. So hats off to you for that one. And yeah, here are the images of those celebrations from Ranitha. I don't know if we're going to hear from any of the players or not, or if it's our time to bid farewell. We'll let it play out a little bit to see if there's any more interviews, although we haven't really heard from any of the interviews this evening because the microphones didn't seem to be working on our feed. Let's see if anyone talks after the game. I don't know.
And just quickly look ahead. Same place, same time next week. Muchachos, West Santos, Los Chamos Persas, Peluche Caligari, Real Titan. What a game that will be between first and second. Diego Barthos get to bounce back from this defeat against Galácticos del Caribe. Los Aliens, Club de Cuervos, Liverpool United against winners here in the final match, Renitha.
And next Saturday or next Sunday? Next Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, next Saturday and then midweek as well, next is it? Saturday. On the 27th.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're cramming those games in thick and faster just before the World Cup to make sure that they do have the teams qualified for then. As we see Osvaldo Martinez, of course, the MVP this evening. He was the player that really tore them apart with those goals in the 18th minute to the 20th minute in the 1v1. Also see Alana, the president of Ranitha, talking. But as you say, another exciting weekend of football, and there'll be more next Saturday. I think I'm going to get the scores this evening and the tables, but Eric, I think that's enough for us this evening. It's been a good shift, it's been exciting, and it's been an absolute pleasure to spend these last 6.5 hours alongside you.
Well, thank you very much, Bruno. Wish you all the best, and looking forward to the games coming up in the next few days with those double sessions, and hope you enjoyed it. Bruno, myself from Mexico, it's adios.
Bye.